나면서 시비 걸고 그럴 건데 이걸 좀 피하려고 KT도 이렇게 자르는 플레이를 하려는 거고.
자, 통계에 들어가고 순간
와,
테리가 지금 씹었어요.
예.
오히려
와,
돌미. 나는 생각 미드 1차 비행기 직전 돌격포와 자, 들어오면서 잘못 방금 이상한데요. 오,
안 터졌어요. 안 터졌어요.
와, 도착력으로 왔네요. 저게 살아요.
그리고 스태틱.
자, 이렇게 좀 1차를
밀어넣고요.
쫓아가면서 좀 볼로
와!
이거 죽어요.
지원을 하는 뭐 그런 변수가 나올 수 있고. 그리고
블리츠가
여기서
블리츠가
가져가면서
블리츠가 이런 플레이를 보나요? 자, 바로까지 줄수 없습니다. 그거 알고 있고 보였고.
그래,
그렇죠.
월척!
폴로.
쉽게 하면 안 되는데 그만큼
네.
상황이
타율이 지금 몇 발이에요?
없으니까 좀 과감하게 싸우는 게 낫지 않나라는 생각이 들긴 하는데
이거
그래서
그래서
여기서
트리블 트레가 나오면
근데 리브센방 뉴스가 잡아먹을 생각이거든요.
맞습니다.
잡아먹어서 골래! 네!
뿔 잡았고
디아블을 막을 수가 없습니다.
디아블을 막을 수가 없습니다.
아니
야, 디아블 트리플 킬.
리브센방
네번
뉴스!
샌드박스 요스다 에이스. 일단 상대 정글러는 살아 있고요. 그렇죠. 바로 때립니다. 5대 4이긴 한데.
젠지가 할만하긴 하거든요.
자!
끝까지 보긴 봐야 돼요.
왼쪽에 위너 있는 거 확인했고 태워. 나는 분동관리가 안 했으니까 더 뚫어.
브라움이 잘 맞았어요.
그리고 카르페가 완전 프리하게 때리더라고. 역시 제스의 나라는 명품이야.
오,
총공세.
내가 뭐라도 해야겠다.
이거를
루터.
거의
안돼.
근데 루시는 나와서 가방안에 잡았다. 이에요?
솔킬은 아니겠죠?
설마 또 루시드인 거예요?
아 진짜 루시드 정말 추용력 뭐 어떻게 할 수가 없네요. 와 아니 노림수가 왜 이렇게 매섭나요? 너무 좋아요.
그리고 심판까지 나왔기 때문에 1대1은 젠지는 안 밀리고요.
루시드 들어가 봅니다. 이거 너무 잘 들어갑니다. 기가 막힌 커버 플레이.
대답. 안 들려. 아 진짜 안 들려. 너 말 안 들려. 잘 안 들려. 크게 얘기해봐. 더 크게 말해봐. 안 들린다니까.
야, 일단 형이 아까 민재 이기긴 했거든? 알려줄게 어떻게 하는지. 동민아 누가 라인전 그렇게 하래?
아니 형님. 나가.
아니 근데 왜 줘?
형은 서포터니까 나한테 안 돼.
좀 당황했지 너.
형 좀 잘하네.
아,
더 떠?
형 야쏘 할래. 갑자기 야쏘 하고 싶었어.
야수 밀어던 가자.
A few moments later.
봐줬다.
여기. 완씨. 잠깐만. 뜨는데. 잠깐만, 오늘 뜨는데, 나? 야, 이거. 아니, 우린 그랩을 다 맞추겠는데, 우리. 이제 이렇게 닦았으면 되겠다.
안 들려. 더 고쳐야 되나?
아니 지금 말해봐.
지금 들리는 거 같은데?
이게
이겼어 오늘 게임 이겼다 오늘.
네.
스트레스 올게 요네 올게 요네.
블리츠가
여기서
알고 있고 보였고.
그래
여기 한번 살짝 봐볼래 이거? 살짝 한번 보자. 여기 한번 봐줄래 이거?
미리 차고시랑 해봐네.
봐봐 이거 봐봐.
나 테리 있죠, 나 테리 있죠.
오케이 여기까지 미드하자 이거 미드하자.
내 석든.
와 나이스.
Welcome to the LCK Challenger League live at WDG Esports Studio. I am Vladez Brando. With me is Walp, and we are going to get into this day where hopefully we get either 4 games or 6 games. Those are the only 2 options. How are you feeling today, Wolf?
I'm feeling pretty good, but we have to remind everyone this is the cringe duo now.
So 5 games?
We got 8 games last week on Monday, and then of course the following week instantly Ox and Max, Ox and Atlas got the 9-gamer. So
again,
I told everyone, I kind of already announced it last week, I'm kind of a 4-gamer, 6-gamer type of guy now. Like, that's what I'm looking for. You know, I'm just like, give me the 4. You know what? If you're just gonna keep not giving me the full sets, we'll just take the 4. I'll take the 4.
It's fine. And you know what, Wolf? Today could be the day of 4 games, and I know all you guys in the chat are like, "Yeah, it's the cringe duo. We're gonna have 5 or 6 games, etc." No, I think today is actually just 4. I think today is just the 4-game day. Quantum Freak's been struggling. Diablo is really pumping up the numbers right now in Live Sandbox. That's their first matchup, and then DK plays in the second one. So we all know what's gonna happen in that one. So probably just 4 games, Wolf.
Yeah. It does seem to be the case. We'll see if Kwangdong can upset tonight. It is possible, but of course Andil has moved up to the LCK, so it will be Moham playing today. At least that's the assumption. I haven't been given
Mo Turkey, Mo Bacon.
Exactly. I haven't been given the official word, but that is my assumption, and we will have the roster shown in just a moment, so we'll be able to tell you guys. Another thing of note is that we will not be playing on the new patch. Actually, we're moving back to 13.12 because some very big and dangerous bugs have been discovered. And so therefore we will not be playing with that, as D+ are making history again, already now up to 20 wins in a row, looking for 22 tonight, and they are playing against Bro just across the bracket of them. And as mentioned before, Live Sandbox will play against Kwangdong Freaks, and even though it's 8th versus 10th, I think the gap between these teams is still quite sizable.
It definitely is. I think that Live Sandbox are also in better form than they were at the beginning of the season. So, yeah, things are going well. We'll have to wait and see what the LCK patch is. No spoilers. What's broke on the new patch? Basically, minions don't spawn. It's a bit of an issue. So we need our minions, yeah. So for the first match, as you guys may have noticed, because of the patch issue, we are a little bit delayed today, but that is not going to put a wrench to our gears. We are going to speed right along.
No rain on our parade. That already happened. It's pouring down outside. It's very rainy today.
Yeah.
There's water everywhere.
There is water everywhere.
Yeah, my bottom of my pant leg is still a little bit wet from walking over here.
Yeah. You also decided to take your motorbike.
My motorbike, my scooter, my auto bike. I did drive to work today, which was a choice I could make.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun, to be honest. Like, you don't get to drive through weather like that all too often. So I got a little bit wet, but I have a good raincoat, Valdez. It's got the color. It's very similar color to Live Sandbox's color as well.
Nice.
So it's a sign that they are going to bring us the 4-0 day. But
yeah, we had I said Diablo by accident, so Diablo 4,
it's
right? 4 games. We had Jin yesterday. That's 4 shots, right? I mean, it's all coming together for the 4-game day today. And we might be cringe and not get 6, but at least we'll get 4. That's our new thing. And yeah, Kwangdong Freaks versus Live Sandbox, as we mentioned. Kwangdong Freaks definitely struggling, but maybe today is the day.
Maybe
they break
it
out
is.
of their shell, but probably not because it's the 4-game day.
It is confirmed Moham now. See him on camera here to be starting for Kwangdong Freaks tonight. And if there is a team that's reasonable to beat, right, besides T1, I think it would, of course, be Live Sandbox. They're on blue side. Production did turn that the right color for us, as the average game time, sub 30. Not a good sign in this case. Not exactly what you're looking for, but they have been better on blue side. So maybe that'll be helpful here. They do have side selection going into this series.
Yeah. And Ilma, yes, he does have 3 L's in his name now. Can he add a 4th today? Definitely a question to be asked and answered. And yeah, as you guys can see, Moham is playing. Moham, Mo Turkey, Mo Bacon is coming in here for games number 1 and 2. Definitely not number 3 though, because
You
that's
think-
not happening.
Also, Mo Gravy.
Well, gravy does go pretty well with some of those things.
Yeah.
Especially the turkey, I would say. At least American way.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he's going to do because he was a former LCK player himself. And then over here on the side of Live Sandbox, Diablo and Plan B have been looking pretty good this season. Guti has improved a lot. Daihuk and Vincenzo, you know, we'll see what happens. But in terms of the bottom duo here, we've seen this duo level up so much that, in fact, we did see this has kind of been now solidified as the main bottom lane. And Dangmu is removed from the roster. I'm trying to think of like the word to say it. She's no longer part of this roster. She's on the academy team.
Banned.
No longer eligible. So that was what I was trying to get at. Like, if Plan B doesn't need Plan C, unfortunately, as Live Sandbox Youth trying to make a last-minute run for playoffs. It's still possible. They're not mathematically eliminated just yet.
Yeah. Diablo looks so 14. I just want to pinch his cheeks. Well, he is 15. So you were close, and he is one of the youngest, if not the youngest player currently in Challengers, and he is already showing signs of destruction. As in round 1, it was a 2-0. What will round 2 bring us?
Yeah, we got like key points of the match now as well. Looks like
we're upgrading,
upgrading
the production bit
We're
by
not
bit.
calling them key points, but like, let's be real. You know, it's pretty much key points here. And it's a cool little graphic showcasing that. Very recently as well, match 43, Liv Sandbox did take the 2-0. And that is the expectation of what we will see once again tonight. But, you know, see if Bull can level up. Strong meta for him, but he has not been delivering just yet. Looks like the draft is finally set and ready to go. Let's see what the picks are going to look like, because remember, we are playing on 13.12. But yesterday, it looked like we were playing on 13.12, even though we were in fact
Nothing
not.
has changed. Yeah, and we're going to have to see who gets more object steal today. That is for sure.
I don't know what Ox did to my microphone, but it's looking a little bit wild. Well, we'll take a look at it after this.
What is going on over there? It's like bouncing up and down.
It's a little springy. It's a little springy.
It has a little spring in its step. Let us know if we sound like too soft or weird or anything like that, guys. You guys in the chat. Always
let me
very
know, yeah,
reliable.
exactly.
Also, let us know if we're muted.
Yeah, let me know if anything happens with my chat. So Tristana or with my microphone in the chat.
You always sound
Tristana
weird about
and
this. Thank you.
Sejuani, yeah. Sejuani and Tristana are banned away. See the LeBlanc to go as well.
Nico?
Nico's open.
Hello?
I think Nico has been
Nico?
a little bit underwhelming though recently. Like, it's
Nico?
not- she's gonna get locked in, Valdez, but doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have great success. You gotta build a comp around it. Kaisa is gone, so one of the better follow-ups. Rel still available though, as we'll see the Annie. She's also much stronger on 13.12, so she's gonna continue to make an appearance. Let's see if they want to go for a Rel lane themselves, but nope. Gonna prioritize the Viego here for Vincenzo.
Yeah. Viego definitely rising in priority nowadays. Especially with the amount of like hard to gauge comps that you get and the amount of resets that he can get in some of these team fights. He is quite strong, but Poppy still available, going to be picked up here probably by Courage in this game. Can be flexed as well, but oftentimes is not. As they're thinking about what their third pick is going to be.
It'd be interesting if they just grabbed Rel here and then said, yeah, you can pick Alistar if you want, but we'll play a lane matchup that's not good for Alistar, especially at level 1. Or they could ban it if Liv Sandbox opts to go for something else, like picking up an 80 carry. Otherwise here, you know, there's not a great choice. You know, you could go for Jax, but that's blind at this point. You don't have the Sejuani. Not an easy pick here for Quantum Freaks in this part of the draft. But it will just be that blind Jax.
Renekton is banned, and I think especially in Challengers, you have less of these like super powerful top laners. I was going to say a different, shorter version that might have been misconstrued. But yeah, I think that it is okay. Rumble being hovered. I don't think you want to pick that. Although you do
don't-
get the fire synergy with Annie, so I guess they have that going for them.
Yeah, picking Rumble
Question
into a hard engage setup doesn't feel great. Now, there's a ban on Blitzcrank. Rel still available. I think Rel sounds insanely strong here. Will be the ban there onto the Milio, so that'll kind of weaken the Aphelios pick here potentially. That it looks like Liv Sandbox were maybe fishing for. Ash also off the table, so maybe it's just a Varus ban here for Kwangdong Freaks.
Yeah, Jesper knows what I was getting at. Also, Yundo is calling for the brands for the extra fire synergy. That would be insane. Everything is lit on fire. I don't think it's going to happen, but, you know.
There's that Varus ban. So I think it's just going to be Aphelios here. Based. Super easy.
Beast.
Yeah, yeah. It's just
Nautilus is hanging. I think you should take that away, probably.
probably going to happen. But they could go Rel Samira and just all in on this and try to punish the Rumble. Looks like we're going to see Zaya Rakan, which does have great follow-up to these engages. That's not Rakan. That's not Rakan.
Mo ham, mo turkey, mo bacon,
Mohamnika.
mo cheddar cheese.
Yeah,
Rakan.
okay, Rakan.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Rakan is strong.
They're just
and-
going to take the Rel themselves. Like, okay, Rel into Equalizer.
Okay, well, if you want any sort of engage outside of Annie, you really need some hard engage here from the support role. Alistair
play-
is not it.
Just play Nautilus. Yeah, just play Nautilus. No, that's not Nautilus.
No! That's not Nautilus. Play
That's not
Nautilus.
Nautilus
No.
or Rel, not Thresh. Thresh has...
Gorsh, ding it.
I mean, Thresh can, like, he can go for Death Sentence, then, like, take the Death Sentence in, then drop the box, and then they drop Equalizer on top of it. You know? I mean, that kind of works. It's kind of a thing. Could be not terrible, especially if Annie helps set it up. There's some synergy with Annie's stun, and then the Death Sentence to follow up.
Yundo's adding Astronautilus. Yeah, no Nautilus in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's also Astronautilus TX, otherwise known
yeah.
as Texas.
More taxes.
Or
Or
taxidermy.
transaction.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of different things it could be. We'll never know. Oh, there he is.
there he is.
Yep.
No, we like you. We just want to make sure he knew how to
Liv
spell.
Sandbox doesn't like him, though, obviously.
Yeah, no, they don't. No, clearly.
Yeah. Some weird reason.
I don't like this draft from Liv Sandbox. However, I think that the execution here for Kwangdong Freaks, you know, it's basic, but will they be able to do it is the question. That's a question that we've asked ourselves for most of the season. The answer has mostly been no, so as risky as what Liv Sandbox put together here is, I still favor them, but I think that could have been better. Could have been a little bit safer.
Yeah, this draft was weird. I don't like it. I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen. They were just given a random assortment of champions at this point. It kind of feels like. Yeah, Nautilus was plan A, so they took Thresh as plan B. It's a good one. Someone in YouTube chat asked, where is Faker? So we're off to a good start. Also asking, why not Diablo and Plane as their names? Also a good question. But we're almost ready to hop onto the Rift for game number 1. So let's see what's going to happen this time around.
Wait, Valdez, does it normally go into the Baron pit like that, then come
No.
out of the Dragon? Was that
Nope.
new? That was new, right?
new, yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Production's leveling up for round 2. It's next level.
I just, I was like, I don't think this is normal. But I didn't dislike it, you know? Comet here for Dahyuk. And, yeah, just doing a little fishing. The gold lead is massive here for Kwangdong Freaks. Will it double? No, just the one.
Yeah, this is the first time Cleaver is playing Nico, and we've seen that even players in LCK sometimes struggle with Nico mechanics. You know, throwing the ult out early or not knowing how to use Mega Cones, stuff like that.
And you know what? Actually, chat knows this before I did. but it's phase rush for Illima. I actually like this because I think that chasing down the Rumble and making sure you can secure kills on him, which also is phase okay, we're just going. Yeah. But also the phase rush on the Poppy means that looking like they want to punish this really greedy Rumble pick. And I don't blame them, as it actually is going to be a path pop here for Courage. Vincenzo will do the same, knowing that this Rumble is fairly vulnerable. See how much poke he can get done with his Comet to try to keep that health bar at a reasonable level.
Yeah. If you can proc it in a trade and then Rumble like tries to throw down an equalizer, it's
like this.
It's pretty troll. Yeah, you get away really fast. You're not in range of the fire. Illima trying to reinvent the wheel here, but it might just be a better wheel. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. He definitely doesn't have quite the offensive stats. I don't know what that was, but he is gonna miss. Diablo is forced to cleanse.
I don't know if he was forced to cleanse or
Wait,
if he decided to cleanse. He decided to cleanse. I don't think he cleansed anything. I don't think he cleansed anything, Valdez.
There was no
feather
root.
pullback. Nope.
There was no slow, as here is Courage, level 3 gank at the bottom side. Very nice flash from Diabolus. He's trying to get under turret here, but a lot of damage is going in. First blood goes over to Bull. A very nicely executed dive already as flash auto ignites.
For the
and
attempt.
Then he just levels up. I don't think he was going to die even if he didn't level up.
Well, Valdez.
Did Liv Sandbox wake up on the wrong side of the bed today, Wolf?
They woke up on the wrong side of the draft, but also, like, I want to get a replay of what happened with that engage from Moham because it was not clean, and yet because of the cleanse being down and the push to the lane, they felt confident enough to gank. And even though Courage was pathing top, he was like, nah, Moham, he's getting enough done, I guess. We're just going to make the play bottom side. And now, 2 longswords on top of this call for Bull, as Courage will probably get double scuttled here, but that's not the end of the world for him.
Okay, Cleaver, you know that Vincenzo is on the top side of the map.
You have to know this.
Don't stand on the top side. Wait, no, don't stand there. That's not where you want to stand. Wrong side of the lane. No, angle to the bottom side. It's okay. Goody is sitting on the bottom side of the lane himself. He's trying to push him up to the top side here as stun is going to come up. But yeah, Cleaver does take a lot of damage, but Moham is here, you know, setting up plays.
He's doing it.
Bringing in some Mo Bacon for the team.
Mo Gold. Mo Minions.
Yeah.
Less minions in the mid lane, unfortunately, for Cleaver, regardless, here at this moment in time. He's going to come back down now to the bottom side of the map. Dahyuk just going to take a recall opportunity here with a wave pushed. We'll pick up an Amp Tome and Crystal. And he's just going to head back to lane. Ilma's going to freeze this away from him. Very smart. So even though he's down on CS, wants to just hold this here so Dahyuk will be punished for that back timing. And he decided to back because he's like, well, I just don't want to push forward here when I know that Poppy could be on the top side of the map. Very likely is. The double scuttle did go off for Vincenzo, so significant farm lead for him as a result. As here we go.
He's going to rush some phase. And he did.
He still took quite a bit of damage. He was
really
like
seeing the phase rush angle.
I mean, I liked it the first time. This time he just kind of was like, I'm phase rushing him, and Dahyuk's like, but my flame's already out, so.
Yeah. So Rumble did get a big change, as we all know. I think it was 13-11. It might have been 13-12.
I don't remember which patch it was on, to be honest.
But basically, you can proc into your overheat a little bit easier. Also, you do more max HP damage. I was kind of calling for him into certain matchups like Scion, and when it made sense otherwise, right? So you're kind of just burning him down. But the Jax also is going to build a significant amount of health in his build. So it's kind of an interesting choice. It's not one that we necessarily... I don't think we're going to be seeing it a lot, but...
It's going very weirdly so far here, too. And even though Jax tried to, like, freeze the wave, he then... Illinois was like, well, now I'm jumping on him, and I'm going to take a bad trade. And
gotta use my phase rush, you know?
Now he's lost a bunch of minions. He picks up a Sheen. He bought a Dark Seal as well, which I get it. You think you're going to win this matchup, and I think with Courage's help, which we assumed was going to happen, he probably should have, but he is certainly not any more in a good position at all. As Dahyuk, by the way, because he walked back to lane, is feeling very comfortable sitting on his teleport, and he can just tempo equalize as well if he wants to, and just get further advantage knowing that Illuma is now on. Okay, well, probably don't want to use that Flame Spitter early.
Yeah. And that's the idea behind the Rumble into Jax as well. He procs Counter-Strike, but doesn't block magic damage.
You burn him.
You burn him to death. Rumble does not have a very significant amount of gank assist. Like, if Vincenzo tries to come up and gank the Jax, they're going to be relying on Illuma to be out of position.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Also, I mean, you're basically just like, you're like, okay, well, he has to be low because we need to kill him with Equalizer. Like, you're relying on your damage. And, like, the slow from the missile is not that helpful, but it's kind of helpful. But, yeah, it's just like, do you have enough damage to kill him quickly?
Yeah.
And Jax, with his escape, makes it very difficult. As this matchup is, you know, with a few bad trades, like, could turn on a dime, as you could see here. Like, first time Illuma was, like, trading badly into the Flame Spitter. Now he's, ended up going in second, and Dihug can do nothing, but now has to teleport. Illuma will also back, see what he picks up here. A long sword, and he's just going to run back to lane. Doesn't have teleport, so this is a weird one. It's just
I feel like everybody's just off today. Like,
yeah, this is not the
I don't know
highest
what's
level.
going on.
Everyone was prepping for a different patch, right? Like, that's another thing that happened, but I don't think that this is really going to come into play with that. That's something I thought we might talk about. Is like, oh, we see some weird picks that don't make sense for this patch.
Maybe Lucid playing the buffed Lee Sin on 13-13 could have been fun to watch because he already plays it all the time and is really, really good at the pick.
Yeah.
That was like the one-ing I was looking for 13-13. Instead, we get rejected on that, and it's fine. Now we get Rumble in the top lane for some reason. As Dialog is going to overheat, and the Jax is getting in there, but Vincenzo here as well. Courage is going to flash the wall, and Dialog in a lot of trouble, has to throw down the equalizer, as Illuma is not going to get the dive onto him. Oh man, just really bad miscalculation there, and that means that Dialog is going to get away. And Vincenzo picks up the first kill for the team.
Yeah, Vincenzo going to pick up the kill. Also, flash down here for Illuma. Courage as well, flashing over the wall there. You know, trying to make the play happen, but comes up empty. This is really rough. Liv Sandbox taking a pretty significant gold lead here, and the fact that Dihug lives means that he can actually clear and push that wave in. Illuma still doesn't have teleport. He's going to lose some more minions here. Not going to be the end of the world. I think it is a cannon wave, but still feels pretty nasty as you're clearing this ward, and then Dihug comes over, and you're like, okay, well, I go in for this. Dihug is overcharged as well at this point in time, but wants to wait for Viego to overheated. Wants to wait for Vincenzo to come over before he actually tries to trigger this. The equalizer isn't great, but just don't secure the kill, and it's Viego. It's going to get you. Wasn't even the greatest heartbreaker of all time. Could have maybe even looked for the double there. It's down here.
We got some fighting. Diablo's going to flash away from the feathers, and that leads to a kill. Very nicely handled there. As
1v2, by the way.
Yeah, we don't know how Bull got himself into a 1v2 fight. That, I think, is the first question, especially because his team is doing the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Bull is...
Don't fight.
He is alone while Moham is pushing mid to try to join up for the Herald. Probably not the timing you're looking for. Might have been forced by Liv Sandbox in some way, like through a death sentence or something like that, but Plan B didn't even use his ult. So we'll get a replay. Speaking of, yeah, just insane greed. Now, Plan B is hidden, so they don't know, and then by the time he does see him on the control ward, he's pretty far up. See if it's a flash engage or anything like that. Nope, just lanterns, traps. He's doomed.
You don't have to take this trade. Like, he has flash. It was a very nice response from Diablo. But yeah, like, Bull didn't have to take that trade at all.
Nope.
He had Featherstorm and Flash and Cleanse. Like, you can just back. Instead,
he flashed, Featherstormed, and cleansed, and also died.
1v2 into red-white Aphelios, yes. Definitely a little bit questionable there, you know, as my voice just turns into Elmo for no reason.
It was like a little bit more Mickey to me than Elmo.
Yeah, that was a little bit of Mickey, yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 4 plot leaked here on the LCK
well,
Challengers.
Ilma's running away very fast, but he's also dying as, yeah, the Counter-Strike not going to help him too much. Taking a huge chunk of damage. Now he has to run away. He's already behind in the lane. And this Rumble pick ends up working out pretty well so far.
Yeah, we still don't like it. You know, I'm still gonna be clear that I don't like it, but can't argue with the data that it is working. He has a 20 CS lead. Picked up that assist, is winning lane. They've got a plate. Guangdong Freaks did pick up that early Herald, and now they're going to try to turn this into a Drake play on the bottom side. They have a decent amount of control here, and I don't think that this is contestable because Cleaver can just ult the choke if they try to come through. He's got flash as well. And it was interesting how Live Sandbox decided to watch, but also not contest.
Yeah, they all grouped up for the show. Like, interesting. Should we engage? Nah, let's just stand here.
So, because everyone was there, there was like no one to give the scouting report to as well. I guess Dayak, okay.
Cleaver's is going to miss, but the stun is there from the Viego, and Cleaver will be forced to flash. If they had layered that with the Tibber stun included, probably Cleaver dies, but not meant to be. Still a nice amount of pressure, and they get the flash away.
Yeah.
Like, Tibbers comes down, you get some first strike gold.
They're
You
gonna
doesn't even have first strike.
They're going to get the teleport out of him. As Courage is going to make this Hex Flash play one more time.
Is this the moment? Dayak doesn't have flash. This seems like a pretty easy gank onto the Rumble as the damage. Yeah, he's just trying to burn the wave. Not going to be successful at that as a very nice gank comes in from the Hex Flash Poppy.
It's going to be a plate going over, probably two. As Cleaver did teleport back into lane, but no other help really coming up here. Vincenzo will show up here in the Rift Herald. Oh, does he? He could have actually committed to the ult flash there.
Oh, he's getting in. He is... Oh. He got in and then he got out.
Okay, so he did commit eventually to the ult flash there for the kill. And that's 2 kills for the Viego. His Triforce has been done for a little while now. He's pretty big. Need to spread the love to the rest of the map. The fact that Diablo has a kill that he was able to pick up in that 2v1 earlier is really nice for Live Sandbox. They still have some good win conditions here. Moham it means what are you? It's basically a cute way of saying what are you doing as gets a flash.
Yeah, good trade. Cleaver in a little bit of trouble here. Stun is going to miss. So
he also knows that flash and ult are down from that top side play, so is fine. Didn't have flash, but watch this one more time. Herald gets dropped down, and then
that's
what?
It's kind of unlucky. Because if the Rift Herald spawns ahead of time, it takes the aggro.
I actually didn't even realize that's why he was low. I was looking elsewhere on the minimap.
Yeah. What a weird situation.
I mean, you gotta... The Rift Herald, it doesn't actually count until it's fully... The spawn animation is done, and I guess he just didn't really account for that, but can't blame him too hard.
Now, Vincenzo is quite large in this game, and he's trying to exert his mass over the other lanes right now. He's 2-0, Trinity Force finished. And yes, the Poppy has the better damage item in the sun. No, I'm just kidding. But Vincenzo is in a really good spot, and he's been doing a great job of just trying to be everywhere, essentially.
I also think the fact that, as I was mentioning before, Diablo got that extra kill means that that lane is not as disastrous as it looked like it was going to be. This Rumble pick is working out decently well because he has a CS lead here. He's only a little bit behind, like 70 gold or so in that top lane. And Live Sandbox definitely have a comp that can straight up team fight with the engaged tools they have. We didn't really like the Thresh pick that much, and it hasn't been relevant yet. This is what you can do to deal with some Jack's pressure. But when we do get to some 5v5s later, I think they've got a good chance.
Trying to engage onto the Nico here. A ton of damage coming in. They just burst him 100-0. Cleaver not even able to pop Blossom as he just gets caught out a bit there. And that's a 3rd kill now for Vincenzo, who is really enjoying his time as Viego in this game.
He really is. He also didn't have flash Cleaver from that last exchange in mid, so you know, it's a really nice timing to look for this pick here. As Guti decides, okay, I'm going to go forward here onto Moham after he escapes. He goes for the stun here onto the Nico. The follow-up is just there with the W from Vincenzo. And this time they're able to link those together and stagger the ultimate, or stagger the stuns, rather.
Dayak didn't go back after the equalizer. I don't know why he has teleport. He's like trying to hold on to his turret, I guess, but...
It's first brick, so really wanted to defend it, but fails regardless here, unfortunately.
Why is it called first brick?
I don't know. Somebody, I think that was Papa Smithy. Was it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, first blood, first brick.
Yeah, because
they both start with a B.
Yeah, so it's the tower is made of bricks, obviously, as you can tell.
I like first brick as a term because it you know, first turret sounds less cool. I don't know. Right? I mean,
I kind of like first turret blood. It
first
is long,
turret
though.
blood?
Yeah.
It's long and there's no blood on the turret. It's like a
But
statue
still,
of Altis.
okay, well, that was an interesting hook. Plan B is going to flash away as in goes the Jax. That is a kill going over to Bull as Illima just dies. Very nice Pop Blossom does come in here as the flames are spitting and Vincenzo is going man mode right now in the backline. Gonna take out 2. Doesn't get any kills, but he sets everything up as they index way too far into trying to make that play happen on the side of Kwangdong. And Liv Sandbox will run away with the victory in the fight.
I think you just don't like Frick as a word. I think that's the problem. You and that one guy in the chat who says he doesn't know why he doesn't like it.
When it was first being said a lot and the Twitch chat would just meme it all the time, they'd say first brick, haha. And everybody thought it was pretty cringe. Equalizer going to be thrown out. Very nice team fight ultimate, and the flames are spitting from both sides as Guti is getting in there as well, but Mohan, even without flash, is just able to dash away.
And this has kind of been a trend we've seen in the LCK. It continues here, where you have small advantages as the weaker of the two teams, but you're not sure how to use them. You're not sure how to push those advantages because they had that kill bottom side. They had the Jax lane they could have played through. They did not. They got the early Drake and the early Herald. But this fight looks like a good opportunity here to try to catch Plan B, but he is he is Thresh. Get over that wall, and the Rakan engage isn't good enough, and then they double down into this composition where there's a concave. Follow-up here is super easy with the Jax. He gets the double here onto Courage, which is disastrous. If Courage doesn't get hit by that, he probably gets out. And then after that, they... Okay, well...
Any fighters? Any fighters in chat? Yeah, there's a couple. 4 and 0.
Yeah.
After Vincenzo gonna also put down the Rift Herald.
After that, like that first replay, or the first replay was the only replay because we jumped into that. After the replay into the bottom side play, they also then tried to fight and lost the battle over the Herald as well. So it's now 8 kills to 3, and it's just hard forcing with disadvantages here instead of trying to play towards your Jax. That's going to be a side lane win condition later on. Buy time for your Xayah to become more large, become more relevant. And it's not like their comp scales better, but at least you can force objectives on your own terms, especially with the Drake lead you had. But first turret going to fall here for the Sandbox. And we'll even get an extra charge here on the inner.
Yeah. Just going to come out and say it. I already voted for Vincenzo for POG.
Wow, he did. He really did.
I actually put it in the chat already.
Man. It's 19 minutes.
Yeah, I already said, okay, jungle. Jungle wins. That is the POG vote. And the game, of course, is not over, and I'll change my vote if that is the case. But at this point in time, it's very obvious to me who is getting the job done here on the side of Liv Sandbox. So
how to scare an alt-tab producer.
Yeah. The 60-minute Thresh Penta, you never know. Could happen. Might happen in this one. I mean, the lead is not even 2,000, but Vincenzo's playing like a god right now. So
he is.
He's level 13 as well.
Yeah.
He's ahead of his top laner.
He might actually be ahead of Guti as well. I don't think so, but I don't think we got the experience graph as Courage. Careful, you are tanky, but you're not that tanky against these crescendums coming out, chakrams. We have a 3.5-minute lull here before this next Drake fight, but if Kwangdong end up dropping the ball here, I think it's all but over. Ilma's going to be able to take this turret out at least, so he is getting some of that Jax side lane value going into the Hullbreaker here second. Really wants to index into being a side lane threat. I appreciate it. That's what I do when I'm losing lane on Jax, or if I'm losing on Renekton, which happens a lot. I'm just like, oh, just go Hullbreaker and hope for the best.
Yeah, it's a noted strategy. It gets used very often in professional and solo queue play. Diablo he's actually utilizing the Thresh really, really well. You know, he's like, I'm ahead, I can pressure even harder because I have this Thresh here with the Lantern. We don't get to see this all the time because Thresh isn't as meta as it used to be, but this used to be the thing, right?
Yeah.
Even back when Ezreal Thresh was also a thing, or Ezreal Tahm Kench as well. You just sit super far up the lane because you know that nobody can touch you.
It also works really well with Annie and Ahri because you can just set up for long range engage, and then if you don't want to commit or it looks risky, they want to try to punish you, you just go, nope, peace out. You just zip back to the rest of the team with the Lantern. So your engage range is extended. Like you can see Guti can stay this far up very comfortably right now. And if they walk in, he just drops Tibbers on him. And if they, if they decide to engage on him and the rest of the team isn't ready to follow up, then like zips out. So Rylai's is done. So Tibbers is a problem in team fights now as well, with the lead that Kwangdong find themselves facing, the deficit they're in.
Just do Baron on Vision, question mark?
I mean, they're grouped up. Jax has TP. I actually kind of like this call, to be honest. But it's risky. I mean, you're losing this game otherwise.
They're just going to respond to it as the Poppy ultimate not going to hit. The equalizer is huge damage, and they do take out the Annie and the Rumble. But the two carries of the team, Diablo and Vincenzo, are getting in there as the stun is going to land there. The root onto Vincenzo. They can't follow up anymore as Illima and Cards just trying to get out of here alive, but Vincenzo incredibly strong, and Plan B is right there to lock him down. So a 3-for-2 trade in favor of Liv Sandbox after the interesting Baron.
I think it's not a textbook call. I think it's definitely not one that, the coaching staff is going to be happy with, but I also think that considering the game state and, who these players are and how much they've struggled in skirmishes already, and they had a teleport for the teleporting Jax. He's not going to actually contest this, right? Well, okay. Rip Illima. Wait.
Yeah, the Baron is too far down, though, so now you're just kind of wasting TPs. But you do trade it with Guti at least, who's like, oh crap, I gotta get in there. A lot of, I feel like, nervous play on the Rift from both sides.
Yeah, I think so too. But going back to the point, I think that the call from Kwangdong was actually, if in challengers, if the other team doesn't respond quickly enough, or you have like a disjointed fight here, the turn is better, because this turn is pretty horrible and they just get flash Tibbers. And Illima only stuns Guti with his counter-strike here, so where's the real follow-up? The split is really good here for the Sandbox, but if the turn is better, they actually may have a real chance of turning this game around. You get Baron, you win this team fight, and suddenly you have a real big threat in this Hullbreaker Jax on the side. Instead, unfortunately, it doesn't work out, but while I don't say it's a good call, I respect it, because they clearly had a plan. Execution left us a little bit wanting.
Yeah, I mean, they got the Baron pretty close, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got Jax, you've got Xayah, you have a huge amount of Baron damage. Like, it went down to 4.5, I think, and the response was just good from Liv Sandbox. Like you're saying, I think that Kwangdong, maybe they thought they were farther behind than they actually were. So they just decided to, just send it. And at the end of the day, it didn't work out. And now Liv Sandbox are going to be in a pretty strong lead here. Infernal Drake as equalizer once again. But
good play from Courage.
Yeah, just pops the jungler away. And now they're engaging on a Diehuck, who is Rumble, so he's not very tanky at all. But grabbing him here for Diablo, he is really getting to work now. As QSS as well. Really nice pop blossom, but where's the follow-up? There's the Rakan. Do they have the damage? Bull with a Feather Storm in the front line, but immediately gets 100-0'd by Guti, as now they have gone way too far. Trying to get on top of Diablo and Diehuck does not pay off for Kwangdong Freaks, but hey, at least they got the Infernal Drake.
The peel is just so insane with the front line that Liv Sandbox have. It's not tanks in the front line, but it's just front-loaded damage with this Annie and with this Viego. So even though this ends up being a really nice Keeper's Verdict to secure the Dragon, chasing this hard, unfortunately, is just not the right call. Diehuck goes super low as, okay, something's happening in the live.
More fighting. Illima's getting in there, trying to get this shutdown onto Vincenzo's 6-0-4, and he gets 1,000 gold on a Jax, who, yes, he did build second item Hullbreaker, but now maybe he picks up a Zhonya's or something.
Yeah,
I mean, he's going to have a lot of money.
Yeah, he's probably going to pick up like a Codex from this and build towards Zhonya's, you have to imagine. Don't think he really needs the armor from the Seeker's Arm Guard, but he is looking like a real win condition. He actually does go for the Seekers instead, so going to be stacking that one up. At this moment in time, like, some of these fights, some of these exchanges are so sloppy that you really just don't know what's going to happen. Is, I mean, speaking of sloppy, like, we were just stacking up for Counter-Strike, and then Roham comes in here. Vincenzo, that's a huge shutdown. Also breaking his stopwatch, hoping that the slows here from the Rylai's would help him out, but it's not going to. He does have a GA now, though, so he doesn't feel too bad about the stopwatch.
Yeah, just the huge shutdown that you give to a Jax is just not the way. But it is phased rush, Hullbreaker, Zhonya's Jax. Illima, though, is going to be really difficult to take down. The Zhonya's is good for team fighting, but the Hullbreaker is good for split pushing, which is kind of like, you don't really see the synergy there. You know, like maybe he could have just gone for more damage items into a Rumble. But yeah, not going to be the case here. And
Eventually,
we'll see how it works out for him.
if they get back map control through some of these skirmishes, you know, the Jax becomes unkillable in the side, and then you can like roam the Nico Cleaver, send him down, and then like you re-engage actually on top of the Jax, who's Counter-Strike into Leap Away, into Zonias, has Hullbreaker resistances, and then you actually turn fights so they can play around that and hard force around that. If they can make it happen, like if they can get enough map control, if they can push this Jax deeper and then be able to shadow him. As Cleaver is the worst spy of all time. This is like Spy Kids level. Will it work though? I don't think so.
Well, he almost dies, doesn't even break through the shield, but he does get a nice little engage. The entire team trying to get on top of Diablo, but nobody can take him out as Courage finally gets the job done. But finally is a little bit too late, as Vincenzo in the meanwhile is just ripping apart the backline of Kongo Freaks. Ilima, well, he gets to use the stopwatch as the hook is off, and maybe he gets away actually, but I don't think that Live Sandbox really cares.
I don't think they care at all.
Vincenzo does, but the team doesn't.
The question is, should he care?
He's still caring a lot.
He's continuing to care. The care levels are a little bit high. Oh, he stopped caring for a second, but he's like suddenly reinterested again? Now he couldn't care less. Now he's just like, eh. And
Well, they want a team fight.
they did. They did stop the push mid. Like, they could have probably pushed a little bit further. As look at this play from Cleaver. Like, he baited Diablo because Diablo's like, this guy is so dumb. I'm actually just gonna attack him, and then he's like, whoa, man, I'm actually really low. Got red white. I'm actually dead. But unfortunately, with how fed Vincenzo is and how he could just rip through the team by himself, essentially, with all that follow-up damage behind him, it doesn't matter that the 80 carry was 100-0 because there are just too many carries on this team. The Rumble does too much damage. The Rylai's Annie does too much damage. And Diablo also basically killed Cleaver on his own before going down. So pretty easy. 9-1 on this Viego at the moment.
I guess this is part of the reason why we saw the Nico go through. As I said during the draft, I'm like, well, even in LCK, teams have trouble utilizing its full potential. So at the end of the day, if you go into Challenger League, will you expect them to do better than even guys like VDD or even Showmaker missing some ults? Chovy, I believe, had a missed ult as well. So like, it can be difficult. It seems a bit face roll, but oftentimes it's not in pro play. So
yeah, I think it's strong, but it's not. It's not like, oh man, he gave Nico, you lose. It used to be. I think at the beginning of you know, when it was very strong in the LCK, people just couldn't deal with it. But now there are ways to build your comp around it and just avoid it, and people have gotten better at scouting it out. Live Sandbox threatening to start this Baron now. Ilima on the flank, but will be seen. So see what they decide to do here. Live Sandbox don't have any side lane threat right now. So, I mean, quite literally, Ilima can just stand on this Baron and say, your move. And Vincenzo's going to make that move. He's carrying again.
yeah, he cares. That's a huge amount of damage coming in. The Pop Blossom is forced? Question mark? He just dies. As down goes Cleaver, Courage is left to the Wolves.
I mean, this...
And that's a double kill for Diablo free.
I didn't even notice until just now, but this Nico is 0-7.
Yeah.
This game. Like, it is...
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, when the minion got hit, I was like, oh, well, that's the minion health bar. He's not really taking that much damage. He's going to be okay, right? But then he just gets hit again, and I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, his second health bar is also very fragile.
Yeah.
That's,
again,
not
utilizing
ideal.
the Nico as a team, or even getting a engage going individually, has been a struggle. And if Quantum Freaks go to blue side again, Live Sandbox guarantee they leave that Nico open again, because they're like, well, we just pick Annie and we're totally fine. And we can deal with it really, really easily, obviously.
Look at the Diablo Gale Force forward. Ult is going to be dodged, but, I mean, that was an Infernum ult. That could have been lights out. It could have been just
boom, boom.
straight up boom boom, yeah.
Some Bomba.
Yeah, some big Bomba. Bam bam.
Yeah.
The numbers would have been high, Valdez.
Large.
So damage to
charge.
champions
Yeah.
going upward trending graph.
Yeah. So we're going to watch this again.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to be a cannon minion. He's hit by the equalizer, and then he decides to go in, and it's just instantly Tibbers.
Remember
So
when we were counting to 4 earlier today? We're like Jin and 4 games, etc. There were 4 ranged minions, and Dahak's like, "That's Nico," and then he just equalizes her, and she just dies. And if you're standing still trying to be a ranged minion, and you take half your health bar, of course you're forced to pop Blossom, and then of course you immediately die.
they could have just disengaged and said nah, but they would have lost a ton of tempo from it. And unfortunately, his flash engage is not good, or his pop blossom engage is not good, and game state's not good either.
It's feeling pretty gootee.
I don't really know what you mean by that, but
Because Goody is
I
just,
can
you know.
figure it out based on the context, but I'm like not sure if that makes sense, fellas.
Illima's getting in there. Counter-strike as, okay, trying to get on top of Diablo here. He does have flash, but he's not going to be able to use it as 100-0 down goes the Aphelios. Well, they finally found their angle as Cleaver was able to TP in there and make a play. But, yep, just going to take away some time from the Baron push.
Well, slowing him down, stopping that Aphelios. You'll take it. You'll take it. Small win, small victory here for Kwangdong Freaks. We are moving Drake by Drake closer to the 50-minute Elder Flip.
I'd love to see Wolf do a play-by-play. Okay, Wolf gets the next one.
You can't see me do a play-by-play because I'm not on camera, but maybe you could hear.
True. Maybe you should film it.
I'm
Put it on the
really-
gram.
I'm really bad at it.
It's okay. It
totally
matters.
honest.
Challengers.
But that's why it's harder. Like, I was just watching Illima the whole time, thinking about whether I want to do a Counter-Strike fun or not. But his Counter-Strikes weren't big, so.
Kwangdong Freaks is a favorite in this game, IMO.
Who said that? Absol01. Maybe a Pokemon enjoyer? Maybe that's where the Absol comes from, or maybe it's just an Absolute Zero shortened. I don't know. I'm having deja vu about this. I feel like I've talked to this person in chat before about something they've said before.
Could happen. So are you going to do the next play-by-play or not?
Nah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, nah. Valdez is worried because I might just do it like this. Oh, Tippers goes in, stun. Oh, Nico is dead. Yeah, there.
All right, you did it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now they're trying to kill Daihawk. It's going to work, actually, as he does flash away, but it turns out Jax can hop. And, well, he was at least able to burn the majority of the lane.
Gaming going on right now. He's going to hop again. Is this a base trade?
Got it. Really nice hook. Very nicely done. And that is going to mean now that we have another fun scoreline to look at, this time for the Poppy. As down will go this inhibitor.
I thought maybe they were going to commit to trying to kill Annie and then try to race and defend the base while also trying to push that bottom side, but Moham just decided to back.
That was so good, Wolf. Why is Valdez even here? For the analysis, obviously.
Well, that's weird because that's analysis lover. 17.
Yeah, he should know. Poppy just needs one more assist.
Yeah. I thought maybe there was an angle for Kwangdong Freaks to make something happen there on the bottom lane further, but they just kind of backed and then Lift Sandbox left, and now we're just going back to a game state where Lift Sandbox is on. Baron cooldown wait, 50 seconds until...
What is this gold?
Yeah, I mean, he's got Hullbreaker, and he's in the sides, and he's killing the structures. He's killing the minions a lot. On the other hand, Daihak, not so much. He's doing a lot of damage, though. His damage per gold's got to be really high.
True. So now we're trying to collapse onto Illima.
I don't know about this.
Annie, or actually, that was Thresh. That goes flying. Sometimes skins are difficult.
The Nico is where the Jax should be in terms of the lane setup right now. But she does have teleport, so maybe could set up a teleport flank. They don't have great wards. You can see there's that one behind the Baron pit. And not going to actually go for the dragon. Just going to wait for that Baron to spawn. It looks like I say that. Now they're going over. Now we're moving. Got enough time to burst this one down because the Jax is on the other side of the map and wasn't threatening the bottom lane.
I I feel like Plan B hasn't played Thresh in a while, and they were like, you know what, Thresh is perfect here. Can you play it? He's like, yeah, I think I can. His hooks have not been really on point.
No, but he has dropped some lanterns.
Lantern, though.
Yeah, he's not going to take
All
it. He's
right.
like, I'm doing Scuttle, so thank you for the attempt, but I'm kind of busy right now.
Do Baron.
This is why things can change.
Rumble's really good at denying this kind of thing.
Well, I mean, the equalizer is decent, but I don't know if denied is it just yet. They will have another opportunity.
Yeah, it buys them some time, but...
Cleaver on the flank.
Oh, here we go. That is a huge pop blossom. Do they have the damage? Diablo is able to get out this time. And Diehook is roaming free in that backline, but Lalo health bars and Lilima is trying to go 1v4. He might just be able to do so, as Lilima is able to carry the end of this team fight and make it. Kwangdong Freaks, as not even Vincenzo will live at the end of this.
That might
after
be
the
game.
GA.
I mean, they still have to deal with that top wave, and they are doing so, and they can burst down this Baron very quickly. And I don't think they necessarily push to end off of this win here, but they're going to be able to open up all of these structures, all of that bounty gold as well. They're going to be able to get the bounty off of this Baron, the mid turret, and that inner on the top side of the map. So tons of gold injection here now into the side of Kwangdong Freaks, and you just don't have your flank watched here at all. Like, even a little bit. No wards, no coverage, nothing. And you knew that Nico was on the top side, and after your equalizer fails, you get desperate, you force your way in here, and look at the follow-up Counter-Strike here. Second Counter-Strike that's going to happen here as well after the leap hits both, and this means Diablo is just not able to do the damage required. And despite these low health bars, without the equalizer, follow-up here for Rumble, nobody's going to go down, and they will end up getting the full ace here. Nice try, Vincenzo, but at the end of the day, that's a lot of money. So let's see what turrets are still standing. So inner top, this turret is not going to give gold bounty anymore, but it's still 2 bounties picked up, and the gold lead is now Kwangdong Freaks.
Hi, how challengers is this series?
Well,
yes.
I'm saying about 38 kills of challenges, 38 minutes and 38 seconds.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Whoa, that was insane. What?
That's how challengers this is right
This
now.
is way too challengers. I can't look at this gold difference graph. What in the absolute what?
Bounties, man, and all of that
Ilma's
gold.
full build with a
Death cap, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're this is challengers. You know, if I fell asleep and I woke up and I'm like, where am I? Oh, it's challengers. I wouldn't even have to look at my surroundings. I could just look at the game and I would know.
All you'd have to see is Courage's scoreline and a gold lead, and you'd be like, well.
Courage and Cleaver do the better top laner wins, I guess.
I mean, that Pop Blossom is why Kwangdong may win this game, although he is not going to be getting my POG vote. Old Wolf would have voted for him. New Wolf, not about that.
Remember when I voted for Vincenzo?
No, I don't remember that. When did you vote for him? Oh, right. You mean today. Yeah, I thought you were talking about like some previous different time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he still is probably going to get it if they win. But that's the question.
I don't know if they're going to win.
That's the question.
Yeah.
Cleaver is going to...
Definitely going to have to change that vote.
He's going to...
Cleaver is losing to the minions right now.
He will clear those eventually. That inhibitor has kind of been a pain in the neck.
6 item Aphelios, no IE or BT.
He went Quick Blades. Or sorry, no, Gale Force.
Yeah. Which is normal.
Yeah. Kraken Slayer is the new IE, okay, Valdez? It does the big damage.
Yeah.
Every 3 hits, it's like, pow!
Let's see what Pow Pow thinks about that.
No, I don't want.
Let's ask Jinx. I want to hear her song again at the LCK.
No, I personally have had enough of it. I think it's a decent song, but I've just heard it too many.
Is there a reason why the newest Pog State is on Spotify? I think it comes out tonight.
It will be out tonight. That is correct.
Yeah. So I think you gotta wait a little bit longer. As Shirelia's has been pressed, and Liv Sandbox say, well, if we engage, then we can't get Pop Blossom.
That was kind of weird. Plan B missed the hook, and they're like, and then he's like, well, we're going in. And they are going to get Prio on the streak, and it is the soul for them if they are able to secure it, which is massive for their composition. Rumble with Infernal Soul and 3 Infernal Dragons is going to do a lot of damage despite the gold deficit. Ilima spotted.
Oh, the rocket misses as a smite. is used, but he gets away. The flanking Jax will
I just
survive
don't
to live to see
know-
another day.
I just don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I don't know what to predict. I don't know what to say. Like,
Can
I
we
don't
play
want to
the
say.
Challengers game now?
No,
It's a good time to play the
no. I
Challengers
think this is
game.
not the time to
I'm
play
gonna
the
say
Challengers.
Kwangdong Freaks.
I'm gonna say Kwangdong Freaks as well,
Yeah.
especially because they were able to deny the soul just by Jax being on a flank. They were like, "Oop, I better get out of here." But in terms of explaining to you guys what's gonna happen next, you can't do that. I'm very qualified to tell you guys in most game states, but this one is just not on the list of things I'm qualified to explain or predict or to tell you guys. I can tell you things like, I think if Kwangdong Freaks put side lane pressure on and then set up for the objectives, they have really nice engage, but they've also botched that many times this game as well.
Comes in, Moham tries to engage, it does not work. That is the quickness.
And I also think that Live Sandbox are playing way more scared than Kwangdong Freaks now, and way more scared than they were in the mid game. They're showing too much respect. They could have maybe potentially re-engaged on that. They decide not to. They're just looking for Illima, and he's just going to walk away casually. Vincenzo's carrying again.
The zoning ult? Yeah. Let's try to kill Illima here, as he will be able to flash away. That is the Thresh gone, but Thresh already doing his damage, or his job, I suppose, as the root comes in from the feathers, and nobody will start the fight.
I think that's a Kwangdong W, if you ask me. Only Illima's flash expended. They push away the Thresh, but they're just going to back here and therefore lose their inhibitor turret, it looks like, in mid. I say that, but now Liv Sandwich is like, are they backing? Can we actually turn to Baron? But it's not up for 30. And the macro sense, I'm starting to fall apart here. The longer these games go, the more these Challengers teams do struggle to know exactly what the right call is. But I'm going to now make that call to back off to Baron. And they do have Prio. They have this choke point control. But without Tibbers, Equalizer's back up. It's on a low cooldown, especially once you have level 16. Dayuk is ready to do it again.
Yeah.
X-Flash.
We're just getting out of there. Moham, he's got the quickness back. This time hoping that he is quick with that one, as the red buff stolen away.
Illima, he has GA. Like, he is ready to carry this game like he has been all game long.
All right, well, this one finally hit. Gets the Feather Storm out of Bull, and a huge amount of Infernum damage into Bull as I blast off into the atmosphere.
Let's see if he can use that Bloodthirster to heal off of anything. He's like, Grump! I'm getting on the Grump. Look at his health. It's going back up. Okay, he's still relevant, still relevant.
It's a 44-minute game, Wolf.
Yeah.
This is not the Challengers I signed up for today.
Like I said, 50-minute Elder Flip angle. I told you guys. We're moving
How does
closer and
Wolf
closer,
know
Drake by
everything?
Drake. 50-minute Elder Flip angle. The thing is, I'm telling you right now, I don't know. This is one of those moments where it's okay to admit, like, I don't know what's going to happen next, guys, but I will say Kwangdong Freaks are starting this Baron up, and this is going to be the game-deciding fight. Very likely Cleaver on the flank. Will they spot him? Because they didn't spot him last time. 2 for 2, maybe.
Oh, okay, just give them the Baron.
And
Look
here
for the
he
follow-up
goes.
as
Here
the
he
Equalizer's
goes.
good. Still waiting on Cleaver to get this angle as, ooh, the hook comes in. Down will
didn't
go
go.
Courage. He didn't go.
He didn't go.
Nobody went on anything, as the only damage done was 209 by Poppy with 4 zeros there. Again, that number 4 is popping up. And
This seems to be the number of the day.
with Sandbox,
Big Bird's telling us. Look,
thanks, Big Bird.
yeah, okay, so they killed Poppy, but ended up giving the objective. I think if Cleaver actually goes on that with his flash engage, because he also had his rocket belt, they probably just wipe and win the game, but he did not go. This panic set in, and they were like, okay, Baron's good enough. And then the Poppy that secured it is killed, but then what they get from that is nothing, because the
Hide on bush.
Drake isn't spawned.
Hide on bush.
Hiding on the bush. Moham.
Ooh, nice read from him, but he's still going to get flashed on. Down will go the Rakan. As, again, don't venture into the jungle where you have zero vision, as another flash from Dayuk is going to force the Feather Storm. We're trying to use all of our positive verbs today, as we're going to get onto this Drake now.
Okay, so that's
Sandbox
Infernal
looking for the
Soul.
Infernal Soul.
That
yeah.
is Infernal Soul. Jax is in the side lane with Baron buff and Hullbreakers, so he's like, maybe this will stop him. But it will not, in fact, stop them. He did also counter-strike that mid-wave, so they don't have mid-prio. So maybe, I mean, Liv Sandbox just decided to back because they want to buy some last-minute items. So give up prio. Oh man, this one's hard to explain. Daihyuk doesn't have death cap yet. I think he just bought a needlessly large rod with that last back. They still are going to get Vincenzo on the streak. Looks like he wanted to solo it. He's spotted.
Yeah, I mean, Moam's still down, but like Liv Sandbox, you're not in a position to fight this.
I mean, you're alone.
Vincenzo is alone, but Courage, I guess, doesn't know that. So, okay, Equalizer is going to come down. Daihyuk absolutely can get dove under this turret as Poppycopter does come out. That is the Annie gone as the hook comes in. Just smite the dragon. He finally gets it, but they might just lose the fight either way. Look at Diablo, though. Looking to go forward. Daihyuk is getting dove as we speak. Diablo is going to die in mid-flight, and Kwangdong Freaks may have just done it. Infernal Soul here, though, for Liv Sandbox as they attempt to hold on to this game.
Illuma taking a ton of damage here. He's leaving, but can teleport back in with Cleaver, who's now going to hold on to this wave, and they want to end. Finally, we'll get that Baron empowered back, and he's going to TP back in. I think this is the end of it, with no Aphelios here to defend. Guti has Tibbers, and it's going to be completely wasted.
Ah, I'm losing my mind. Okay, well, Tibbers is used.
Is
And they clear the wave, you know?
Used is the
clear the
polite
wave.
Polite word to use.
They cleared the wave wolf. Okay, well, Daihyuk does have another equalizer, but that turret's just gone. This is the Nexus open. Kwangdong Freaks gonna take down the Nexus for game number 1 as they finally did it. And I have to change my pog vote.
That's what happens when you make your pog vote 30 minutes before the end of the game, Valdez. Well, the 4-0 day seems significantly less likely now. I'm not just saying because I don't think that Kwangdong could 2-0, but just because I think these two teams are going back and forth based on what we just witnessed.
I don't know what to think.
I mean, the
anymore,
Annie not
Wolf.
being here, and then they're struggling to deal with the Jax, and yet still we're committing to a hook here. Pop Blossom comes in, and like, everybody is just panicking, and the stopwatches are instant here. They flash away, and then suddenly Moham's like, remember me? You may have killed me moments ago, but I'm back.
That was the quickness, okay? We finally got to see it.
What a throw, somebody says in the chat. And actually, yes. Like, actually, yeah. Oh, this is not, you know, like, he may be a better, but he's definitely not wrong in this case, okay?
Yeah. We like to keep it positive here in the challengers
It was
chat,
a big throw. It was a big throw.
I think in this case, I think we can let this one slide. Yeah, I voted too early, that's the thing. You know, I just assumed wrongly that a 6-kill Viego would be enough to win the game. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't.
So the
didn't
Rumble,
think about it.
the Rumble was the problem ultimately in the end. Just wasn't able to side lane.
So let's watch this again.
Yeah, he did stopwatch the Counter-Strike.
He just doesn't deal damage to Illum anymore.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. I'm actually really curious to see what the damage numbers for this Rumble are this game, because
They were pretty high. I mean, he is Rumble,
he did,
right?
yeah, he did do a lot of equalizer damage, but also in team fights, he otherwise had no impact. And when we got to the late game where he could just equalize and the rest of the team could just go heal up on camps and then come back, he's like, well, I have no function in this draft anymore. Whereas Jax is like, I'm ready to counter-strike 3 people twice, okay? Illuma carried this team so hard, and even though I think the game-saving play was Cleaver's flank that wasn't checked by Liv Sandbox, it's a pretty clear Illuma game for me. Hard watch, yeah, it was not easy, especially if you're a Liv Sandbox fan. This one's gonna hurt. Some fans are like, I'm out of here after that one. He will pick up POG, 30% of his team's damage on a Jax that was massively behind.
Yeah. He also built a death cap, which I think, you know, he gets bonus points for that, right? So, very high. Oh, okay. Well, someone wants a ban.
Well, he went too far. Like the first time he said what a throw, he was right, but then he decided to go too deep.
Some people deserve bans, and he's one of them. And Illuma, 8-3 and 5. A great job done. As eventually, they just outscaled them, I guess.
The Jax angle, man. I mean, we talked about it from the draft, like straight up. was not the better draft for the sandbox. And when both teams kind of shut down, the better draft won actually.
It wasn't a Jin angle, but it was maybe it was worse. I don't know.
I don't think it was worse than a Jin angle, but it was.
Maybe
It was
not.
not a great. It was not a great draft. It was not well rounded, and it definitely was gonna have problems when the snowball stopped rolling. And it came to a clear halt on that Pop Blossom engage on the Baron. So yeah, that's that. That's
All
game
right.
1.
There you go. That was game 1. That actually happened. Either way, guys, we're going to take a break. We'll be back for game 2. Hello and welcome back to Challenger League, where the leads don't matter and the team that wins is random. As Quantum Freaks able to win game number 1, and Live Sandbox now on the back foot, going to have to find a way to win game 2.
The points, however, do matter. So
They do.
It actually is important. So even if Live Sandbox wins game 2, we will go to a third one. Even though it seems like they should have won both, because the points in fact do matter, and you get a point for killing the Nexus. This has been explained a lot recently here in the Korean Global cast, that the point of the game is killing the Nexus. So you guys are probably very well aware of it. We'll give you guys the update on what Live Sandbox picked. Spoilers, it's definitely going to be blue side in a moment. But that was a game that was interesting in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the Baron plays.
Favorite champ right now it's Renekton. I'm like on a Renekton kick at the moment. I also think Renekton just looks really cool. I like him.
Live Sandbox selected blue side. That must have been the issue. They were on red side, so that's why they lost. What if the Nexus kills you? We do not have a Nexus turret on the Nexus yet. Live Sandbox fighting, Kwangdong Freaks fighting, with like the tiniest smiley face.
She didn't put the exclamation mark, so she's saying it a little bit subdued, but she's got a cheeky smile because she knows she's sitting next to a Live Sandbox fan. I think loser has to buy dinner, so because they're definitely gonna get dinner after this. Who doesn't get dinner after the Challengers game? Not us, actually. We always just go home, actually.
Yeah, we eat it in the break.
Yeah,
that's what we do. Nexus Blitz is peak league. Well, we're hoping that Arena, otherwise known as 2v2v2v2v2v2v2, is going to be good for League of Legends. Okay, so Nightwing1 asks, who win twice? I wonder why he's asking that. Maybe he's just really curious about which team to root for.
There's a scoreboard at the top that tells you who won.
No, he's asking who win.
I know, but I'm just trying to let him know. Maybe he just typoed. The I key and the O key are next to each other. Maybe he missed twice. Same typo. Well, these drafts look similar, except the Nico is banned by Kwangdong Freaks. They will not allow Guti to play it. As final bans here, you know,
Jax.
Maybe not Jax, but interesting Ivern ban. Does feel very 13.12, like the identity of 13.12 is Ivern, Tristana, Sejuani. Vi is also banned. I thought maybe that was going to slip through. Just a first pick Kaisa. Thought it was going to maybe be first pick Azir. See if Annie's going to come through this time for Kwangdong Freaks on red side.
LCK caster announcer pack. That will never happen.
Never, ever, ever,
never in a million years. Sorry. Azir and Poppy going to be the choices here. Very good for zone control.
Not because we're opposed to it, by the way. But I'm not.
Yeah, we would love to. Does Annie Vo Tiba? Yes.
Let's see. Okay.
For a second,
so
I
Annie
that was
Viego. Don't do it. Okay, Annie Viego. Or Viego Annie.
Hey, man, maybe they're just trying to make us not the cringe duo, you know? If they pick Lilia, then we can have a quick 2-0, and we can go on to the next one and get the 4-game day.
I think it's definitely not going to be a 4-gamer, dude. If they actually 2-0 this, it's really sad because it means the D+ streak is over. I can feel it in my bones. It is a 5-gamer. You and I got the 8-gamer. We're going to get the 5-gamer.
Yeah, we're going to get the 5-gamer.
We're getting the 5-gamer.
It's much more difficult to be the cringe duo on the 2-game Tuesday, but we will manage it.
We will.
There's only one possibility with 5 games, because 4 and 6 are very base and not cringe. Speaking of Renekton, the Azir, the random flips for objectives, it all fits now here for game 2, based on what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, just really top-tier picks right now. Pretty safe draft here for Kwangdong Freaks. Really nice gank assist for Poppy in both lanes, so feels pretty good at the moment. And ban-wise, Rel, I think probably needs a look. The Jax, yeah, that was a problem last game that for Live Sandbox. This time it will not be their solution.
Run it back. The Rumble. The Rumble game 2.
Don't do it. I'm going to say no, don't do that. They could ban Alistair to force the Rel ban. They'll ban Heimerdinger instead of just banning Varus because it's a slight ban to Ashe and Varus, I guess. But I think you probably still need to ban Varus here.
I like Cringe doing much more than Chemtech sold, though. Well, there you go. Atlas has spoken.
Yeah,
He's here for it. You know, he's chilling today. He's playing Diablo. He's...
Diablo.
No, Diablo's in the game. He's not playing Diablo. He's playing Diablo.
I think he's playing Diablo 4. I think so.
And he's just enjoying the games, resting. It's nice.
It's
a
chill.
nice feel.
It's chill. I was doing a little bit of that yesterday, except not Diablo. Xayah. So they can still play Aphelios here. They can also play the Varus, even though Heimerdinger is banned. It's definitely playable.
Yeah. Could also pick a support and then see what happens.
Emilio Angle? Question mark? No. Just gonna be Ashe. They knew. They're like, Bull only plays a few different champions. And they're like, he won't play Varus without Heimer. Gonna play Ashe. Blitzcrank, without knowing what the support's gonna be, just kind of blind.
Could be
interesting.
Ashe. Ashe Varus.
Could be. It could be. That does kind of fit the bill for what Bull's MO is. Remember when Moham got the Elder that one time on Ashe support?
Yeah, I remember. We want Valdez's microwave impression or we riot. Okay, if we get to 5 games, then I'll give it to you. Because that's when we like reach peak insanity, and I think that's an appropriate time to go for it. As Gwen...
Yeah. I guess so? I don't know about this. Okay. Oh, we're doing
We love the
Braum.
Braum here.
No.
I love the Braum here.
All right, explain why you love the Braum here, Valdez.
Oh, well, I only say it because Chronicler says it a lot.
I feel like everybody said it a lot except me, and now I've called everyone out on it. It's no longer it's no longer viable
Atlas
to say I
too.
love the Braum.
I love the Braum here. Now, if you hook the Braum, he can put up a door and then die.
Yeah.
If
his ultimate as well is potentially useful into this composition defensively. Like, you know, you can stop the Viego, Gwen, Annie collapse that Kai'Sa's ulting in, but it's not going to save anybody when somebody gets hooked. And it's probably not going to save anybody who ends up getting caught by Annie.
what? Why is Braum auto-lose? Why is that classical composer just getting heat for no reason? I think Braum is a fantastic composer. He's fine.
Yeah, but Braum with a U does kind of feel auto-lose to me, to be honest.
No need to call out the composer, okay?
They didn't want to play Nautilus in this composition. They didn't want to play Ashe support with Varus. It's just not very strong right now, especially into a Blitzcrank lane. If anyone gets hooked, you're just too squishy. There's no follow-up play there. You just die. So I guess they thought Braum was the best in the tier list. Doesn't feel great, though.
Valdez secretly maxes Q when he plays Braum. Changed my mind. Absolutely not. I would never do that. So
He's
Ashe
a bard
is
player.
auto-lose. Braum is auto-lose, so auto-lose plus auto-lose equals auto-win. I think that equation is slightly wrong. You have to multiply them.
You have to cross-multiply.
Yeah, because if you add 2 negatives, it's just going to make, like, you know, it's going to be plus and -1, which means you just get -2, which is also auto-lose. So you need to do auto-lose times auto-lose equals auto-win.
PEMDAS.
Yeah. What? Has nothing to do with this, Wolf.
Order of operations.
All right. I love math.
Gwen is an integer, Valdez. The
Gwen-
absolute value of
Yeah.
both of these drafts is...
It's
I'm gonna give the edge.
positive.
I'm gonna give the edge to Live Sandbox here. I'm gonna give the edge to Live Sandbox.
Okay, here we go. Let's jump onto the riff for game 2. Doot doot.
I won Caster Chicken again.
No, there was no caster chicken.
I
I was just reading chat.
It was clearly at least 3 seconds. So I think that's
Okay,
officially.
well, we didn't outline the rules of caster chicken, so
I think if it's 3 seconds of dead air time, the game begins. You were about like 3.2 in, then you auto lost. Should have spoke faster, Valdez.
yeah, my bad. Just dropping the ball again.
I'm 3-0 this season. Just saying.
Why do?
The game's silent. Yeah, it was a bit. The game decided it was making too much noise in game 1, so it decided to quiet down. After
If I don't get my T-ba, I will be very sad.
quick visit from Valdez, you know, telling him to quiet down. They've
Oh, there we go. We got some sound now.
yeah, the police told him it was okay, so they can be loud. It's fine. It's the weekend.
Thank you, police.
Esports.
No,
weekend.
it's not the
It's
weekend. It's
esports-
the police.
It's
It's a
weekend.
different band.
Esports weekend. Team sound is backed
Backed.
backed by a
Backed.
bunch of people on Kickstarter. Thanks, guys, for supporting us. Thanks to our fans, we've got the game
backed.
sound now. It was our first goal. Yeah, Diablo, he's 3-2 on this pick.
Lots of damage coming through. And yeah,
He had one really good game of it, which is, I think, why this popped up. It was one notable game. I can't remember who it was against, but he had a pretty insane Kaisa game, so I guess that's why they're showing it. Plan B is just going to accept his Christmas present early this year. Still can't believe Riot got the rights to Santa.
I mean, Santa's very generous, as we know. So I would assume it's just part of that, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
Makes sense to me. And Ash Braum, I mean,
It's very Freljordian.
It
I'd like
is.
to say about it.
you can do well into Kaisa early on. The issue is that, again, we're 13-12. Even if we were on 13-13, probably Kaisa is still building Shiv, not 100% sure, but
Probably.
we've seen some weird builds. I was looking on Twitter earlier today at like some weird Stride Breaker builds. You know, Kaisa can build a lot of things just because of her kit and the way evolves work and et cetera, et cetera. And the absolute state of 80 carry at the moment, right? Not the greatest trades for Millima at the end of the day, but he should be fine. But yeah, I mean, the Kaisa, if they just go even and no action happens, then the Kaisa is going to be a million times more valuable as the game comes along. Especially against all the hard engage from the side of Lift Sandbox. And Braum, no, will not help you against this type of engage.
Not really. It's... You're just hoping that they over-index on it. As Dayak is fully stacked.
Getting into a little
He's
bit of
actually
trouble,
gonna try to
just
all
trading
in.
into Illima. The Ignite does come out, and Courage doesn't seem to care, as Daihak does not have Flash, and he will eventually... okay.
They played that so badly, Valdez.
Ah, I'm losing my mind.
He had fully
okay,
stacked.
Daihak.
He had fully stacked Q. Now he has red buff. And he's got teleport, so he can just go straight back to lane. And Ilma's like, how quickly can I push this and get out? I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah. So like he's fully stacked on his
Yes,
Q,
let's
and he
watch it
realizes
again.
this, and then obviously he gets so many resistances from this. Ilma eats a ton of damage, is ignited away, and then Courage is like, I can beat this, right? No, it's a fully stacked Q again. Look at the heals. He flashes after all of the majority of the snips are already in. If he just flashes and dodges all of it, then he can kill him, but then he flashes and dies because those scissors reach pretty far. And so,
I don't even know what to say, man. Oh, man. We're having a day today. Again, what is it? It's 7th place versus 9th place, I think. Or 8th place versus 9th place?
I think it's 8th versus 10th.
Oh. Well, yeah, it's... Yeah, these guys have been struggling this season as, you know, trying to back with the residual vision. Moham looks like he might go down here. He does not have Flash. Just trying to hop to a
Cringe
minion.
5
Will
game
not
day.
be able to.
Cringe 5 day.
Cringe 5 gamer
It's coming.
on the way. As we all knew.
Like,
I mean,
literally right now, Valdez, I can't handle this.
Brum is just a meat.
Brum is just a meat. I mean,
Brum just a meat,
straight
man.
up in this case, man, like, what is going on? Now he's desynced from his laner, so they can't actually play the game.
No, look at this. Yeah.
Badunk. Put up that door.
Badunk. Yeah,
The Mom had such a good early game in game 1 too.
And he's still gonna max Q, isn't he? They always do.
They always
it's a
do,
trick
so that's-
question.
yeah.
We don't even need to look. He's gonna max Q.
Honestly, in this game, like, I just don't know how relevant.
Honestly,
maxing-
we're aware of it that he's gonna max Q.
Yeah, I don't know how relevant maxing the door is going to be in this game, anyways. It's
Nice flash response time from Cleaver.
yeah,
Just able to get away from that
pretty
one
rare
easily.
to dodge that one. Quantum going to get the Dragon, so despite the 1,300 gold deficit, it's not all bad. Just about 92% bad. I give him 8%. 25 gold for Courage. Yeah. Moham is a level 4 Braum into an Annie with stun prepped, so probably just best to leave, yeah. Or just best to vacate the premises.
I think actually he should go back to base and switch champions. I think his best course
like
of action.
An undersight?
Yeah, he should probably go back to base and
but what about his ult charge?
Probably pull out the Nautilus here, I would say.
I'd say 100% swap to Lucio.
Lucio?
Yeah, like an undersight.
No, it's Lucian, Wolf, and Lucian is not a support, okay? Get it right.
Go to Diva, man. Maybe you can actually absorb stuff.
Yeah, you could probably absorb a lot of damage, and then when they try to engage, you throw your ult out there, so it kind of like clears the area.
You pop out of your mech and do some pew-pews?
Yeah. I need healing.
I think we're all gonna need a little healing after this game, Valdez. I think you speak for all of us when you say I need healing. I'm already in need, but I don't know if it's gonna get better.
We're injured here. If this were Diablo 4, we might be able to, resist some extra damage because we're injured, depending on the build. And I think that Kratos also a good pick in this comp. I agree, absolutely.
Definitely could have gone Sephiroth.
He's maxing Q, by the way, as the hook is going to hit thin air. Actually, I think he might have hit a minion or something. I don't know. I'm not.
It didn't hit the Braum. It didn't hit the Braum.
All right, the Q. It goes out, and all right. There we go. Exclamation point patch. If you look at the FAQ in the bottom left, 1312.
Yeah, the FAQ panel has all the information.
Don't listen to chat. They're wrong. It's 1312. Actually, no, it's not. Don't say TY to the 1313. It's not 1313. It's 1312.
It was supposed to be 1313.
Yes.
So if you didn't hear the news, there were some minions that went missing, and until we find them, we're going to be on 13.12. Still on the hunt. So
again, if you guys are ever curious about anything in the game, look to the bottom left. Match 54, Game 2, patch version 13.12.
Yeah, our thoughts and prayers do go out to the missing minions. I hope they can return to their families soon to walk back down the lane.
All good, Shady Ghost. It's an honest mistake. We were supposed to be on 1313. It's all good. The FAQ panel
the Q max, man, the damage. Hold up.
The damage is coming out, and Plan B still just going to be able to walk away. Imagine that. All right,
he was able to trade
he
back.
Really needs to go back and change to Sona.
He was able to trade back a kill onto that minion, though, with his hook.
Well, what?
Look, just don't question it, Valdez.
I'm questioning.
We've been casting this league
today.
for too long to
I've been
try to
questioning
explain
every part of my life today. I have looked at every angle of everything.
I think you don't have to question the orange shoes. We've all been unanimously in agreement that those are pretty good for you right now.
True. No, I didn't question that.
Okay, but you said you questioned every part of your life. I'm like, yeah, like most things, but the shoes,
Yeah. Also, the fact that I'm wearing shorts again today.
Well, it's a little damp with all the rain and the aircon's coming through, so yeah, probably gonna be a little bit chilly.
True.
Probably not the play.
So what do you actually, instead of going back and switching to Devo, what if Moham went back and switched to Abathur?
Well,
is that like a meta pick nowadays?
It would be pretty good for the Renekton.
Oh, he finally hit some needles. Gonna force Ilona to flash. Anyway.
The Renekton needs help, so maybe it could help.
Still gonna land that stun.
What?
Booty followed with the Q for so long as away goes the Blitzcrank, but only after he did his entire job.
It's so awkward when you switch to Azir as the Viego. You're like, I'm trying to hurt him. Let me hurt him. Let me at him. Feels like you're like being pulled behind by Azir's kit. You're like, I want to be relevant. This is not the champ I want to swap to. It's not good at chasing. I don't have the ultimate
Well, this
button.
game is so over. Should I just, maybe if I vote for Pog now again, we might get the 2-0 and void the cringe cast.
Yeah, I'd say.
I'm going to try. I'm going to go ahead and vote. It's really early, though. I might have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I think you have to wait because it's not clear. It might be Gwen, but it's not clear.
It's definitely not clear today, actually, using the LCK.
So the stun actually follows and allows him to get this hook, so it's actually just Booty going zoomy with that as the arrow is just Gonna sail by it majestically, and that's what we say here at the LCK. And then, yeah, he holds the silence, actually, plan B until the last second there to try to make sure there's no sort of re-engage or anything like that. And, yeah, it does feel pretty dunzo, doesn't it? Does feel pretty... This game is over.
Yeah.
Territory.
It's not Dunzo, though. It's Vincenzo.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's okay. Honest mistake. Ilima keeps trying to push into the Gwen, and he's like, oh, those scissors are very sharp. I don't like that.
So...
What's Blitzcrank's ult called?
Silence. Blitzcrank. I'm pretty sure the official term is Blitzcrank silence.
Yeah, I think it's electric shock.
I think you've been listening to too much FX, Valdez.
Lightning storm. Yeah.
Lightning storm?
Yeah.
Really? It's
Yeah.
not even storm-like in
Definitely.
any way. It's a big pulse. That's not what storms
Big
like.
electric
Just like
explosion.
look outside. That's what a storm looks like. This, not a storm at all. That's not even slightly storm-like.
Static field is correct.
Static field makes sense.
All right, we're pressing our buttons straight into the Poppy up against the wall. This Annie is DED.
The comeback? No. But I mean,
Yes.
it's a start. It's a start.
The Braum
Wait. The Braum
engaging?
engage? Wait.
He's got 4 points
The
in his
passive?
queue.
Plan B?
Giving the kill to the carry who is Poppy? Or not, and letting him... Okay.
He got it. He got it.
All right. I was getting angry.
And then subsequent
Ooh,
hit.
flash stun into Moham dashing away. Really nice flash away, actually, to the river. Kwangdo freaks, upping the tempo, keeping the 4-game day alive.
Valdez,
Whoa.
we can give him credit for that flash, but
Yup. Trying to get in there underneath the turret, and snip, snip. Down goes the croc, at least.
you know, I think we're just gonna have to retire the color commentators from LCK Challengers. We're just not needed here. We're just not needed here. All right, so let's go back and watch this play.
Talk bad about Braum now,
So-
caster team SMH my head. Exactly.
He did have a really nice flash here, and Heartbreaker is committed. Stun comes through. He actually gets so much out of that. Then he flashes this, no follow-up auto. If he flashes any other way, Diablo just right-clicks on him and he dies. Vincenzo used both of his mobility options, is then dead. Then up here,
Hide on bush.
there's no bush for him to hide on.
No, Diak hid on bush
Diak hiding on bush, yeah.
and waited until Ilma pushed.
I was like, Valdez, you know how this ends. He doesn't hide on the bush, he just dies. But yeah. Moham, though, successfully hide on bush to avoid the Kai'Sa with flash.
Yeah. Braum is a great pick here. He has 4 points in his queue now. Just trying to say all the things that tilt Ox off the face of the earth. Although we know he's not watching. Right, Ox?
Nah.
Yeah, see, he didn't answer.
Nope. It's Infernal Soul, so. Speaking of, Infernal Soul back-to-back. What's going on? What's going on with that, Rito?
What does it mean?
I thought it was random.
Yeah, I thought it was random. What? 2 in a row? That's not random.
Yeah.
Kai'Sa's 4 gold ahead right now, so there's still an angle for Liv Sandbox to win this game.
I mean, I think Liv Sandbox still have a very good set of win conditions, especially the Gwen that's a side threat. The side lane threat was the problem in game 1. Now, I said it wasn't going to be, the Jax wasn't going to be the solution, but the Gwen certainly could be, because she is big. She's got a Rift Maker, and she will kill bad guys in a team fight, but she'll also kill turrets by herself.
She's
alone.
not that big. Only her scissors are sizable, really.
She's got a wide dress.
Is that a dress? I think it's more of a skirt. It's like a long skirt.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert
actually,
in fashion. Can we call up Laura? She would know.
she would know. The presence is missed already.
Yeah.
She'll be back.
Well, hope so. We need
It's
to
a
know about
dress.
the Gwen.
It does look pretty dress-like, to be honest, fellas. It's pretty
The
long.
Gwen clothing choices. I don't know. It's kind of poofy.
Yeah,
Laura's
but I
gone
mean-
until playoffs, by the way. She'll be back.
There are poofy dresses. They do exist. I think it's an official category of dress. Poofy dress. Yeah, that's
Okay.
gonna miss.
Poofy dress. I want to wear a poofy dress next time for the space.
Guti is like,
Okay, that's something you could do. Yeah.
he is gonna get him. Look at him.
Who's getting who? The massive T.Va onto 3. Except the damage is not there because Braum is a great champion. Puts up his shields, and no damage is done.
Tibbers is dead. Dahyuk didn't get to follow up. It's disjointed. It's disjointed. We're happy feeding. Nobody's committing. Where's that bull engage with the W? Hit that W, slow him down. Start poking, start chipping away. Uh-oh.
Hook comes in, and Moham's got the door up again, but then he just dies as a pretty big sweep comes in from Cleaver, but you're playing against Kaisa, so you are going to go down as Blitzcrank steals the kill somehow. Not even sure how that's even possible. I guess the Ignite tick got him. As, yep, Live Sandbox take the fight, and we are the Cringe duo going to 5 games.
Looks likely, but
this also happened in game 1.
That was a very weird set of things that happened because Live Sandbox had the Annie engage, which I was like, all right, good, he's going to get him. And then he's like sitting there like, I got Flash, I got Rocket Belt, and I'm going to get him. And they were like, oh, he's right there. We did not actually catch him. We should probably be respectful. And then they're not respectful. Watch Goody. He's like, oh, they're just going to stand like that? He's like, hold on. They really stand like that? He's like, oh my god. Well, okay. Yeah. And then after this initial fight goes off, like, there's a lot of waiting around for the side of Kwangdong Freaks. They were like, maybe we can fight this. We're not sure. And then they just kind of stayed until they got Annied again.
Yeah.
And Blitzcrank exists. So probably.
And Kwangdong Freaks opted into that as well. Right? Like you're saying, they pressured aggressively. Courage was moving forward as the hook was coming in.
They stood nearby very aggressively, yes.
Yeah. Well, Moham, he's Braum. He's going to get away. Probably has 5 points in his queue by now, as he is level 8. That is the... actually, no, he can't actually get 5 points. What am I talking about? Anyway, they are going to get this hook. And by hook, I mean stun onto Vincenzo, who just heartbreaks over the wall.
He's got 5 points in his queue in his mind. He's living the 5-point queue lifestyle. Yeah. You know, that's what he tells people. He's like, you know what? Just always think I got 5 points on my queue, and I can never go wrong. Diablo's just gonna make this Rift Herald charge look very silly. I hate it when they make the Rift Herald stumble. It's just so rude. After pulling her out of her pit,
and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear.
That turret crumbled while it was not there.
Yeah, none of the Zoomers in the chat know what song that is.
No.
Anyway, Diablo's just gonna, you know, he takes one turret, he takes a second turret, free. For both in the mid lane, sure, why not? And yeah, clears and Plankton. Thank you, Astronautilus. We got confused once again.
All right,
trying to get on top of Dahyuk.
He has Riftmaker, and he's not afraid to use it.
Well, he's gonna use it as the knockup comes in. Kurt's like, oh crap. Okay, what are we doing here now? What are we doing?
Courage, he is paper in this game. He has been sufficiently countered by the scissors a significant amount this game. He has...
That was My Chemical Romance, please no.
No. No laughing, Guti. This is a very serious matter. Very serious 7-3 game. They just took their very first streak.
Surely Live Sandbox don't lose from ahead in this game either.
Yeah, Live Sandbox Youth, they are significantly further ahead this time than last time.
Are they?
They also have the side lane champion.
Yeah.
It's not a Rumble this time. It's a Gwen with Gnasher's Tooth at 20 minutes. So, you know, you might think that the turrets are very rock-like and that Scissors can't cut them, but actually, with these items in her inventory, she definitely can. Speaking of can, Plan B cannot be this far up any further.
Moham's still not able to get that 5th point in his queue. It's a very... Oh, he just got it!
There it is.
Big power spike.
I told you, he lives that 5Q life.
Thank you, Yundo, for the confirmation. You can see down there in the bottom left, 5 points in his queue. Now he's really going to be doing huge damage. The Braum carry finally online.
He is maxing E second as well. He just knows what he wants to do.
This game, Proof Rumble is a very bad pick.
Okay, whatever you say, chat.
Chat's struggling today, man. They are not thriving.
Look, I told you.
We've had better chat days.
We're all struggling a little bit after what we've witnessed here. We all need healing, okay? But look at that. Nashor's Tooth, Gwen just takes that turret down to half health instantly. Gonna force Renekton to be around the vicinity, and Dahyuk does have teleport. Guti also is on a flank. Don't know if you want to contest this Baron setup here, Kwangno Freaks. I don't think so. I think the answer is Guti's gonna drop a bear on you again. Remember what happened last time? Where's that bear? Watch out! He's coming! Ah!
No bear. Didn't happen. Poked away by Cleaver.
Oh man, the belt bait, man. It looks
Yeah.
like it was about to be a big Tibbers angle. We're about to get Tiva sandals, but no.
Yeah. It's almost like there is a very iconic voice line and passage of play that comes with the Annie that generally you would try to avoid. But a lot of teams don't really seem to know how.
Try to say goodbye and they choke Valdez.
Yeah.
Try to walk away and they stumble.
Brahm's gonna carry. No, he's right. I mean, Braum just hit his level 9. And, I mean, that extra, like, 40 damage on the Q, that could be the difference maker.
Do you think that when Moham gets level 11, he's still got flash, gonna flash engage with his ult, make the game-saving play?
Level 2 ult
Yeah.
on level 11?
Yeah.
I
Like, is that the angle?
That's his, like, that's kind of the
If we
base
were making
spike.
a League of Legends movie, it would definitely be about these two teams and not D plus Kia, right? It would definitely be about the underdog story.
Absolutely.
This is where Kwangdong actually make their playoffs run off of that level 11. Moham's the main character.
Yeah.
He's been struggling, but Ando got sent up. This is his big chance. And I'm selling this to Paramount Studios right now. Like, trust me. And then he hits level 11 off of like one single minion that dies on the edge of the engage. He flashes in. They kill the Annie before she can ult for some reason. Okay, like, hear me out, Paramount.
Okay.
Like, I know you don't understand the game, but like...
They're definitely listening. That's an engage on a Moham, but he's Braum, so he doesn't care. And the Poppy Braum combination means that it is actually very difficult
we can
for Liv
skip...
Sandbox to get in there.
We can, like, we're okay with losing the flash engage part of the thing. Like, it's okay. And it's actually more meaningful if the character has a struggle before he has the triumph as well. He's already struggling, but like, this is like this is the low point of the Braum in this case.
Matthew McConaughey is Valdez. He's like one of my favorite actors. Oh, they're just getting teleported on here. From behind, and they come. Dahyuk as well from the right flank. Bull is just dead. That Ashe not working out for him, and the Braum is also dead. Thought he hit a spike. Weird. The hook is going to come through as down will go Illima eventually. As triple kill does come through, the Penta angle is here. Will they care? The answer is no, because they just want to take this game down.
I thought he was gonna. I was trying to give him Hollywood plot armor. You know, like we were reaching towards the big plot point. It was getting closer and closer, but he was the victim of the engage, and now it's going to be double objective, second Infernal Drake. So this Gwen's AP ratios are getting bigger. The Baron is going to be some big cash money, and that's going to be the end of at least that top outer turret. Probably one of the inners as well will go down during this Baroness. That was not... We're going to have to replace the actor playing this guy. If this is a rehearsal, if this is a, bit of a pilot episode, let's say, maybe. That was not the Braum performance we were looking for. Paramount Studios will not be buying the film adaptation.
If you're going to play this comp, you have to kind of turtle a bit more. You can't just stand out in the middle of the lane and not cover your flanks and then get teleported behind and look for like an Ashe arrow.
You think we can You think we can go to Hulu with this?
Hulu.
Spin the story. It's actually about Liv Sandbox.
Actually.
Well, hold on. We spin the story. It's about Liv Sandbox. It's about the Gwen. Snip, snip. That's the working title. Yeah. Snip, snip. And
doesn't really have that pizzazz. You know?
On
that title, I think it should be a working title.
But on the VHS, it'll say like, I stacked my Q. You know, like next to Gwen's face.
In parentheses.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. So
Yeah,
still figuring out.
Moam bought tier from level 1. He could have thrown more Qs. As though it comes in and down goes Courage. That was a poppy, by the way. Oh, wait. The Q lands from Moham. Oh, you didn't quite have enough damage.
Oh, it was close. It was close. It was really
he nearly
close.
burst him down, though. That was really, that was rough.
The Viego killing the mid turret was the plot twist of this movie nobody saw coming. The 1-3-1 Viego Gwen, you know, that was gonna force a Sun Disc turret.
I have 3 FFTs on Braum having 30%. I love it. The memes, the meta memes as well. Great stuff.
Meta memes getting into the deeper parts of the Challengers broadcast. Love to see it.
He has experience. And
Backing on a plant just in case.
Valdez, where's our channel points? Well, you know, I wish I could give them to you, but we can't. We don't have that power.
Yeah, somebody like tried to indicate by going back in time and sending a Twitch clip of us saying that if we got 10,000 followers, we'd give them channel points to us. But like, I never claimed that. That's a fake clip. It's been doctored.
It's been doctored for sure.
Plan B, he's looking for it, but I don't know if he needs to do anything, actually. He didn't do anything.
Oh, he used the big electric shock.
Apparently that wasn't what it was called. It actually made a, like, electric storm or whatever, lightning storm. Yeah, it was actually, like, a better name. That was fake news.
Lightning tendrils, I think it was. Yeah.
I don't know about that. Moam's just gifting them his Q now over the wall.
I mean, if
He
you're
hit level
max
11.
it, you
Hold
better,
on.
Oh,
His
you
flash.
just hit it there, huge.
His flash is almost back up. Like this could be a movie-making moment here.
Got him. He just hit Plan B twice.
Act 3. Act 3 Valdez.
The triumph.
The big push.
All right. Well,
Wilma, he is.
they got the stopwatch out of Plan B. Nicely done as the door is held.
Oh, so close. Moam almost taking him out.
The turnaround? Are they going to kill Gwen here? Yes, they do. That's a big shutdown for Cleaver. Okay. You know, I just want to say, guys, I just put in my vote for Live Sandbox. I just did it.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice you did that.
Yeah, like the timing is uncanny, but I just put my vote in the chat. I'm like, top lane. And guess who just died? And guess what is happening? The comeback.
Diehug is down. You know, you do have a point. The Guti with that shutdown, he is leading in gold by 1,500.
Yeah.
Currently 290 still in minions.
Cleaver
Look at his
angle.
gold going up as he keeps killing those minions on the sides. Does he also have Nashor's Tooth? Was he able to steal Dahyuk's? No, he's...
This is my first game of LoL. Is this how they all are? I thought LCK Challengers were the playground of upcoming stars, but this looks like any Silver 3. Yeah, we got to put on some games like this so that the LCS and LEC scouts turn their heads away. So that way when DK plays in the next match, they're not watching and we get to keep Lucid for next year in the LCK.
It's the pendulum that we swing. It's the balance, the tightrope that we walk,
Yeah.
you know? This is the pinnacle of 8th versus 10th of Challengers. Yeah, it's absolutely the best you could ask for. They just want to get the 4 Infernal Soul. And 5 seconds time, it could kite back and take it. But right now we're pushing on a Renekton. Oh man, the presents are hurting.
Moham just hit a Q again. Cleaver has Crown and is down 2 levels to Dahyuk. TP coming in, but the entire team of Live Sandbox is coming in here.
Dahyuk's like, keep sending me more people. Can I get the Penta?
Oh, yes, I'd like a side of chicken nuggets and a couple of large fries.
Plan
with that.
B?
And
the deny.
If I could get a milkshake as well, yes, thank you very much. That is going to be 3 Infernal Drakes for Live Sandbox, unless for some reason they decide
I think they could just
to just end the game.
Yeah, I think they just end. Cool.
All right.
The identity of this game was we tried to kill the Gwen, it didn't work. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much sums this game up. Yeah, 30 minutes of other gameplay happened, but...
They killed the Gwen that one time.
Well, that was him just being nice.
Oh, I see. Just a little gift.
He wanted them to have the false confidence that they could do it again.
The wave clear?
No way.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
Nah.
And they're not going to go for the Infernal Drake. They're going to go for the Baron.
No, Valdez. No. They're just tricking you. They're tricking you, Valdez. Don't get baited. They're going to...
No time in this game.
No. They're going to hide on bush. They're going to kill somebody. They're going to push down. No. Look, plan B. He's looking for it.
Unknown Freaks.
He's charging his Hex Flash.
They say...
Yep, see, I told you.
All right,
I do know everything.
I don't know what to say about that.
That
doesn't have any
nice
explanations.
things, but
okay, the game maybe is over now. Live Sandbox.
They don't have...
Okay, never mind.
Oh, you gotta be trolling. You get the Hex Flash over the wall once in a lifetime, thread the needle pick on the enemy Ashe, and then you're just like, all right, well, now's the time. Back off, take double pick. Yeah, that is the old Challengers meme. That's a good point. Well,
that was Chronicler's sub sound for a while.
Yeah. 606 on the Kaisa. Big damage. Full build. Gwen. Zhonya's done. Plus 2 control wards. Full build. Full inventory of items.
Yeah. They used to have their ults to wait their 3 Baron flip. True. Can we have 9 games of this just for fun? Come back on Monday, although it's me and Wolf on Monday, so the best you'll get is 8.
Yeah, best you probably get 8 though. 8 out of 9, pretty much guaranteed. Yeah. I didn't even look at the games
Maybe
yet, but
7, probably 8.
Plan B, he is in position to go over the wall and look for another big play. Bull at the front. Bull, don't stand there. They see you. Probably need to stand behind the Crocodile and or minions.
The Braum, stand behind Braum.
Or Braum.
But he did max his Q.
Or anything. Just don't get hooked a second time, please.
I'm hooked on Phonics. It's too late for me.
Oh, no. Valdez is going in the break room earlier. It was pretty weird.
Yeah, that was me. That's what happens when you get hooked on Phonics. Live Sandbox now. Pushing in. It looks like maybe now is the time they decide to press their buttons. What do you think?
Oh, right. Bull dodged this hook.
Yeah, kind of hit the skirt of the Ashe. In they go, but stopwatch is good enough, it turns out, as are the needles, and that is going to be the end of this game. Down goes the Nexus, 19-4. Live Sandbox will force a game number 3.
3-gamer coming at you guys. Putting in my POG vote.
Who are you going to go for?
Wow. I think it's
Plan
B. Man in the top lane.
Oh.
Nah, I'm not going for Plan B. I mean, he was all right.
I thought about switching, but I'll just keep it on top.
The thing is, he was able to Hex Flash and kill Bull, but that was like a Bull POG angle, more than a Plan B angle for me. Look at the damage of this Gwen. They tried to kill her a few times. She said no. She was like, I'm not interested.
Yundo's gonna vote for VA though.
That's okay. That's fine.
He didn't say that, but that's just my prediction.
It's a Viego angle. It's probably just like not Diablo or Guti. I think, and nothing against them, but like I don't think their plays were player of the game worthy. This game took a lot out of me, Valdez. I need to eat dinner, but I'm not going to eat dinner because we're going to game 3. But eventually I will eat dinner for the next series.
What do you do if you're hooked on Phonics though?
You can get a therapist.
Okay.
Maybe talk to your local doctor about that.
Okay.
And
that's good advice. I might need it after this.
Yeah, you and I were going to be using a lot of phonics, speaking a lot in this 3rd game. But look, if both of these games are as wacky as they have been thus far, like, do you think Game 3 is going to be a close game? Well, yeah, but do you think it's going to be a close game, or is it going to be a crazy game like Game 1? Or sorry, Gwen wins it. Do you think it's going to be a close, crazy game, or a one-sided game like Game 2? Is what I meant to say.
I think it's going to be a close, crazy game. Live Sandbox are going to limp across the finish line and take down the victory. That would be my prediction. Not financial advice. Yeah. Well, there you have it. Diehuck's 2nd POG of the season. 312 CS.
Not surprised. Well, I guess it's not surprising it's a second POG. He has been overshadowed a little bit by the bottom lane on his team, but this series, dichotomy of Diehook, right? Rumble, a little bit invisible.
The dichotomy, it comes back.
Yep.
Nice.
Game 2, the dichotomy comes back. I don't know. Gwen did it. They tried to kill her. It was a mistake. And then he won the game.
Yeah. That is the story of game number 2. Hopefully game number 3 delivers. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to Challengers League, where the leads sometimes matter, especially when you have a Gwen, which seems to be the answer we've all been looking for that Renekton. And, well, especially when you get gifted a kill very early on, and then you just dominate the game from there. And
That
then
was
the
a
Renekton
moment.
has no chance.
That was a report Poppy moment. That was, like, if it was solo queue, it would be some angry messages. But it was just outplay there from Dahyuk, who ends up picking up POG.
Excuse
but
me,
yeah.
Chatter. Are you insinuating that DK would throw a game because the odds? Hold on, I have a little taste of something for you.
Wait, who are you? Who's saying that?
Just one of our wonderful betters. Sorry, chatters. In the chat. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro
Okay,
will get
so-
one map for sure. Surely.
Surely clueless. We'll have to wait and see though. We'll just wait and see how that goes. So game 3, Live Sandbox. Again, they were the favorites coming into this one. They had a lead in game 1. Could be the thing that's happening more often than not nowadays, which is where you win all 3 games in a best of 3. It's
Yeah, it
not
has happened
technically
a lot.
possible, but it is something that will happen.
Yeah, it
From time to
happens.
time.
It happens more often these days for some reason. But Kwangdong picked blue side, so unsurprising. I don't know if Nico will be banned. I think they'll probably let it through, like you were talking about. After game 1, didn't look inspiring. Let's say the play we saw there. I also don't think that we're going to see a game defined by a side lane champion again. I think that we will see some respect bans.
But it happened twice.
I know, so I think maybe it deserves a look. Like maybe just we don't do that this time.
Well, one thing's for sure is that at least we will get a Valdez microwave improv.
I don't know.
Later
I
on,
missed the
so-
microwave thing. I have no idea about this meme. I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I didn't see it live, but Atlas just told me at the end of the day we were playing Diablo 4, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I was a microwave today." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, I became a microwave on the cast." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
So you also don't know what this means.
Well, I didn't see it live, but I can try my best for becoming a microwave as well.
Aw.
I have a lot of training in this.
This broadcast is getting too meta for me. Those fans, by the way, were the 2 fans that had the opposing viewpoints, and then the Live Sandbox fan and and the Kwangdong fan basically said like the win condition like LWL or sorry WLL. WLW or LWW based on the
LWX?
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, Nico is banned.
Wolf's having some trouble today.
Nico is banned. Okay, we're going back to the draft. We're talking about the League of Legends that's about to be played that we
Okay.
will also subsequently talk about. So they're not gonna. Live Sandbox will not ban it, but Kwangdong Freaks
Annie
also
or
not gonna pick
Kaisa?
it. Or Azir.
Or Braum.
No. I'm gonna go with.
How about
Kaisa.
an Abathur?
I'm gonna go with Kaisa. Oh, it's Azir.
Hmm.
Should have stuck with my first instinct.
So they're gonna give Kaisa
Kaisa Renekton.
or Kaisa Jax. It's not banned this game.
That's true. Maybe this game will be defined by a side
Annie?
lane pick. Could be Annie Kaisa. Seems pretty good.
Oh, Kaisa's banned.
Oh, right. Yeah.
We're
Sorry,
already
chat.
out of it, guys.
Sorry, chat.
It's too late in the day, you know. It's been
All
two,
right.
2 games. Yeah.
Poppy. So surely they won't. Surely they won't.
Surely.
No, hold on. They're not going to lock in like Zyrakan here, right? Nah.
They would never.
They wouldn't do that to me. Guitar's getting scary. Kwangdong, do you have a plan?
Volibear.
Volibear is the plan.
Well, you know when he ults, he's unstoppable.
Valdez,
So you can ult through Poppy.
There are like 2 times where Volibear is very strong in this meta. One is when you know what the enemy AD carry is and they have a strong pushing lane and you can punish it. Same of like if you know a specific solo lane matchup and you're like, okay, I really want to punish it because I have really easy setup CC. The other time is when all of the junglers are banned. and it's like still a pretty strong pick for your comp.
Mhm.
Neither of those conditions are true here. Not yet. I mean, they may become true, but not feeling
Maybe
too...
we're gonna mind control of Sandbox into picking like Jin and Ash. Jin, Ash, bottom lane. What do you think?
Like,
One time for the
Varus
boys.
Heimer could happen, you know? Just opt into it.
Seems diveable. So they pick Cassante with Jax available, so they're just gonna get Jaxed.
Yeah, they got Jaxed real good. And now it's kind of awkward because everything you ban, you might also want to play. As the Xayah Rakan, I was joking, the same Kwangno we're probably going to default to is still very good for them in this comp, so they will ban the Xayah. And then for Kwangno Freaks, kind of looking at maybe a Varus ban. Probably needs to look. Ash, okay, well, they voted for Plan B for POG.
Yeah. Maybe they just want to play Aphelios Melio, you know? Getting ahead of it.
Now maybe we'll see a Melio ban. Ooh, a Draven ban.
So maybe now they're going to play Aphelios Melio.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you banned the Blitzcrank. We'll take that. We got pick prio.
Could be.
Tough ban here, to be honest. You're like thinking about Melio, you're thinking about Varus, thinking about Ash. Ash, I think, is just too
Thinking
aggressive.
about what you're going to have for dinner.
Probably not thinking about that right now, but they might be.
Thinking about whether that special someone is going to text you back.
It's going to be Ash. It's going to be Ash Valdez.
It's
That's
Aphelios
Aphelios
Melio.
Melio.
Will they take the Melio away?
I mean, Melio is really good into Volibear. So, not so great into everything else, but he could still swap to Ash. Could still do it. Okay, he's opting in.
Oh no, I don't like
Bull
that
is
smile.
laughing.
Oh no. Uh-oh. It's gonna be like Callista Braum.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ashheimer incoming. And they're going to try to just dive the turret repeatedly into the Melio. They're trying to discourage the Melio pick. And it might end up being like a Thresh or a Nautilus as a result, if they end up committing to this.
Which is fine.
Just pick, honestly, just pick Nautilus here now, I think.
As plan B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now
That
you're just
seems
like,
great.
no, you're diving me, I root you. That's also not it. That's exactly what they wanted you to pick, and that's what they thought you were going to pick. But as it turns out, when you have R5, you can change the plan to Plan B. Plan A was, I'm going to play Melio Aphelios. Oh no, it's Ash Heimerdinger. Plan B, play Nautilus. Your name is Plan B. You could have just switched the plan. You could have just changed it up. You could have been like, well, that's the one good thing you get out of Red Side.
Yeah.
Well,
you
I
know
mean,
what, Wolf? Maybe we were wrong this whole time, and he identifies himself as Plamb.
Oh my god. We've been saying his ID wrong the whole time.
It was wrong the whole time.
He's clearly planned.
Plamb.
Oh no, he didn't know.
It's definitely not Plan B based on what we've seen today. Like,
Hold on, is the B even capitalized? It is, but that's a common stylistic choice when you
Yeah.
actually have the first and last letter of your ID capitalized.
maybe his name is like Plan Blanca, like he's a
Blast
Blanca
Plamb.
main or something, you
He's
know?
a blast plan.
Yeah.
Maybe he identifies as Plan A, because he certainly is not switching the plan about this.
This is the plan. They had a plan. They stuck with it. He's Plan A here for this game. Yeah. So now the other question is, will Kwangno Freaks play to this? Another question for one of the questions of all time.
One of the real questions of all time, yeah. But look, Vincenzo's playing Poppy. Man, look at how his eyebrow in his profile picture, it feels like it's like slightly raised because his hair is covering his left eyebrow.
Yeah.
Looks like he's telling me like, oh, I'm playing around top side, by the way. Yeah, they picked Melio.
Is that
Yeah,
what he
they're going to
said?
get Dove all the time. But I'm going to get that Jax head because you know what? 3 for 3. It's been about that side lane champion. He's like, I'm looking at you, Wolf. He's like, you think the Melio's not going to save those dives? I'm going to save the game.
All right. Game 3. Now.
So do you think that observing implies that the Baron Pit and the Dragon Pit are somehow connected? Well, that looked like it didn't hit, but it actually did.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you think that there's some implication going on? Maybe there's a connection
Yes.
between the pits? They do
Absolutely.
seem symmetrical.
Yeah. I would assume that they are. The pits themselves are, maybe. But the terrain around it, not so much. What is up with the doo-doo-doo? We just like saying do. It's just something we do here.
We need to get a
it.
chat. We need to get, like, Nightbot. He's doing a...
We need to get a chat. We need to get a new chat.
No. We need Nightbot to get some additional features.
No, that's impossible.
Like, when people ask about doo-doo-doo, we can... Okay. Yeah, well, unsurprisingly, they were in there. But we get Nightbot to, like, show people the clip of the original time and tell the story of challengers and stuff like that, you know.
Look at
Diablo
this.
is...
Imagine
He's going to be wishing he had a Nautilus, I think, in a little bit. You know, I'm feeling like maybe a little bit he's going to be like, ooh, I don't have Nautilus.
Well, at least he's getting shielded, right? As Moham goes in with the aggressive heal, trying to take the trade even harder. As Courage, trying to hit level 3 and then go to the bottom lane. And guess what? They're slow pushing the bottom lane. So this answers my first question. Will they follow the plan? The answer is most likely yes.
Ooh, that's a big ward.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Here we go.
Okay, well, Vincenzo actually could, you know, he could have just gone top, obviously, if he scouted that this was not happening, but it's pretty obvious he's going to stick around, but they have no power here. They are level 1.
Yep.
Few
Slow
more minions.
push on the giant wave bot.
Yep.
What are you going to do now?
Lose turret plates. That's what you're going to do.
Yep.
Level 2 spike, get some heals.
Courage. Looking to get in there.
Do you remember the TV show Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Yeah.
That show was surprisingly dark.
It was.
Looking back
it was
on
a
it,
great show.
I'm kind of like, whoa, that's... I thought it was like a little bit creepy as a kid, but I didn't really like...
Yeah.
Really
quite
fully
get it.
understand. Yeah.
No, it's a great show. It's definitely one of those that I'd like to rewatch at some point. As the Poppy doing Poppy things, the Q stun does come in as Courage is here, now taking a big trade onto the Poppy. That's a huge burst damage as flash over the wall, and Cleaver says, well, Goody could flash after me, so I'm not going to get in there. And we got trades all over the map as Moham doing some nice poke damage, but Bull getting chunked a bit as well.
That was actually a really nice usage of the range there. As Vincenzo looking for the execute, you are seen, my man.
It's funny too because he could have just backed.
He's actually going to.
All right, the double gravitum comes in and Moham forced to flash away. And yeah, he's just going to back there. Okay. Interesting.
This is a weird one. It's a weird one. But has there
This
been a
is a
normal
weird one?
Has there been a normal one?
This
No.
whole match has been a weird
Yeah,
one.
no, there has. Okay, now Guti may have to use his flash. He has stun.
Yeah. The power of the Volibear. What a fantastic pick, Wolf.
Well, I mean, when you're not showing true respect to it in any real sense, anywhere at all, even slightly, it is going to be a threat. And it is a good pick, but
I think it's a great challenger's pick.
I personally think Volibear is post 6 one of the best dive champions if you have a strong lane. But if you have any lane that's going badly, he just instantly has power. Like, oh, you're pushed up? Like, you can't be like that. You're not allowed to be. Like, it does not allow aggressive lane states. And Guti was like, I'm just going to be in this aggressive lane state for a second. Volibear was like, That's
No.
Flash.
You know what
He's
they
like
should
the
also
strong
play?
side police, not the weak side police.
Yeah, they should also play Jarvan. But I feel like in this current meta, tank junglers are just better, and Volibear kind of does what Jarvan does, except it's a little bit more, I guess a little bit less team fighty.
Yeah.
Jarvan has that Cataclysm, which can be a big game changer, can isolate in a mobile carry and stuff, force some flashes, whereas Volibear does a lot more in the early game, perhaps.
Volibear is like way stronger in the early game, whereas Jarvan will always be relevant in the late game because of his ultimate.
Yeah, Jarvan can also go tank, but won't nearly be as tanky as the Volibear.
Volibear kind of ends up being like a smite button later on. That's about it.
What's stopping Udyr from being like Volibear? Well, Volibear can dive turrets better.
Yeah, Udyr also just doesn't have the damage numbers early that Volibear does.
Yeah.
Volibear also flex pick. Not in this draft really, but he's fine.
He missed the cannon.
Got the other
Not
ones.
fine.
Got the other ones.
Hashtag. What? The other ones are worth like 1/4 the gold.
Yeah, but he got all of them, so it's like only missing 1 out of the 4 then.
Ooh, Vincenzo with the steadfast presence to dodge the lightning bolt.
He held fast, Valdez.
Steadfastly.
So level 6, we're getting closer to it.
Udyr's
and
really early damage is really big, yes, but it's okay. Well, I don't know if we need to have.
his
this
early
discussion.
damage is big on isolated targets, but like,
So is Volibear's.
yeah. So I don't.
So he still is better than Udyr.
Yeah, like Udyr can run at people really fast and then stun them and then do a little bit of damage, but without his ultimate, not the full damage he needs to do. So pre-6 doesn't feel as good. But level 6 is getting closer here for Courage.
I
so
think Udyr can farm better than Volibear.
yes, that's one edge he definitely has.
So yeah, there's definitely edges. We're not trying to say like, you know, one is clearly better than the other. It's just why do pro teams pick in the way that they do? Just because that's the way it goes in the LCK, and we've been frustrated in different ways in the past.
I was
as well.
gonna say like we're getting close to 6. However, we are close to a dead Diablo. He has red-white though.
Let's see how this goes. He doesn't have flash, so he's trying to just aggressively trade onto Moham. It's going to push him away as the Amelio Q comes through, but eventually Volibear will just push through and
Now,
get the kill. Doesn't even have to flash.
Imagine if it was a Nautilus that could just click on him. And then if he wanted to commit to that, he would be rooted in place and would not be able to walk away. I'm just saying, if he was Nautilus,
We gotta stick to the plan.
it was a
Wolf.
good kick though. Like to be
Plan
fair,
A.
the kick. Watch plan A here. He's like, I'm gonna keep this bear away from my carry. Not gonna let it happen. Kicks him away, and then he's like, okay, but I still have turret aggro. I have aggro now. Nice cleanse, by the way. That's a lot of damage, and he is deleted. And this lane state wasn't changing, so I was very concerned about what was gonna happen if Vincenzo wasn't able to come down there and follow. And now Vincenzo, because he didn't play around topside at all, has been.
I thought you saw
unfortunately-
his smirk earlier on, and you said that's what he told you.
That's what his profile picture seemed to indicate, but maybe I misread it. You know, I'm not always able to read the profile pictures.
Okay.
He is going towards top side now, but his top laner is not there. He is going to try to take this Herald, it looks like, but Volibear in the vicinity. Nope, just gonna ward, thankfully. I was gonna say, without your top laner, this is probably an unwise decision. And now Courage will...
The cowardly bear.
He's not that afraid, though, to be honest.
No, he's really brave. Yeah. Like, the name of the show is Courage the Cowardly Dog, and he did act scared a lot, but he was often doing very courageous things. And I guess that's why he was called Courage.
Yeah. But he was mostly just, like, really scared. He looked scared, but he still got it done, you know, in the end.
Exactly.
He still got it done.
You see Courage's cam here, he looks really calm.
Yeah, he's not scared, and he's getting it done.
Just chewing gum.
Where is Vincenzo? He's trying to
Who
dive
are
the
these
Heimer.
players? Well, Daihyuk is trying to experience the new champion in League of Legends, and he got a fistful, that's for sure, of the new champion. So he has to flash away.
I don't think that that had to happen that way. Daihyuk was very aggressive, without any control, knowing his jungler was bottom side, but he does have to flash. I like that Courage decides not to flash for the stun because he's like, he's got flash, he's Jax, he's pretty mobile. He's going to get his flash and force him away. I'm going to go make an impact elsewhere. Speaking of...
Any junglers in the mid lane? Oh, one goes flying, so now it's a 2v1. Cleaver has flash and should have his shuffle here in a little bit. Vincenzo, will he have the steadfast presence to deny this? Courage is coming back. Flash now away from the stun as Courage now in a 1v2, but no way for Gucci to get away as he doesn't have flash himself. Gets flashed on, and one Molten Shield is not enough as the soldiers come back. And now even with the Jax coming in, I think Courage should be fine.
Yeah, Udyr would have done more damage there, though.
True, yes.
Udyr probably kills there. faster.
Absolutely.
But Guti gets the kill, or Cleaver rather gets the kill this time. So you know what? Give it to your carry. That's why you play Volibear instead of your. There's your answer, chat. Over here, they have turned this lane around a little bit, but I don't know if they really need to be pushing the issue this much as Courage is heading down to the bottom lane. He did commit the flash to get that kill, but he's got Hex Flash on the Volibear. And I think this is mostly for objective contest. This is going to be where he ends up using that, but could do some fancy plays with it. As that was a bit of a overstay, let's say, for the side of Live Sandbox on that one. As Annie, she is great at doing burst damage, but after that's done, it's hard to actually continue the fight. It's okay.
They have enough to kill Cassante. Yes, they do, especially with the flash committed to from Vincenzo.
Showmaker was personally offended that he died there.
Yep. Well,
didn't have his mythic. He does now. Cold Fist item thing.
yeah, no, it's the Blue Hand.
Blue Hand.
Yeah, they renamed it again.
Ah, okay.
Blue Hand. Coming out. And so Quantum Freaks, they say, well, our Cassante died, but that's fine because it's Cassante, and eventually he will just do Cassante things.
It
We're just
is
going to put down this Rift Trail on the bottom side and get a Drake.
It is somewhat problematic that Jax gets some value out of that, but it's not massive. It's just an assist. Turret plate he's picked up here. It's not going to be game-breaking, but I think it is a pretty significant pick here. None of the Sandbox are able to pick up onto that Cassante. As Valdez is kind of like our first real game of the day, to be honest. This game has kind of got back and forth. It's got some win conditions on both sides. You know, it's not over at
Not
9
used
minutes.
to this. Not in Challengers.
So, you know, at the end of game one, we were like, we don't know who's going to win. It's just completely impossible to tell. Now it feels kind of like a similar situation for very different reasons, but most of them pretty positive here. As Courage, once again, going to make a visit down here against this red-white. Yeah, he has it, but the Volibear is spotted, so.
Yeah.
Holding the wave, freezing it, being very annoying, starting to do Jax things. Starting to do top laner things. That's it. That's top. That's the gameplay. Stand in a weird place the minions can't pass you and hit the turret.
Yeah. The other waves weren't hitting yet, so decided, well, we should watch Dahyuk farming.
Well, no, I mean, that's the top gameplay right there. Like, you're like, all right, the minions are going to be here, and now you can't hit them.
Yes.
That's it, the top gameplay.
They pulled this lane into a better spot. Illima's not going to get the... okay, there's a Ash Arrow that does come in, and a huge amount of damage from range here on a Moham. He will go down to the Chakrams on the follow-up there with the green-white.
Green-white combo, a rare one. Usually much more impactful in the late game when you do a ton of damage, but useful here when everyone's health bars are so low. As Illima, he's going to struggle into this Jax.
Uh-oh.
But maybe it's too much.
Caster Curse, potentially? As, ooh, taking that dive a little bit early, and Dahyuk just able to stun him and hop away and actually win in the trade, as here's Vincenzo again.
And now Illima has no ult, so will not be able to pull anybody out. As long as Vincenzo holds the aggro, this should be okay.
Yeah, a bunch of back things coming in here. Big rotation up from Guangdong. As the knock-up going to be denied, he just gets on over that one as the Volibear and the flash grenade is not going to hit from Moham, so Vincenzo might
Can he snipe
still
him?
get away.
Oh.
All of that to try to kill the Poppy, and nothing is going to amount from it.
I thought he was going to snipe him, you know, or try to at least with his W, but he used it to zone out Dahyuk. The Volibear snipe, man, that's the best one. It's the most fun one.
Remember when Guangdong Freaks picked Ashe into the Meliello that was definitely going to come end cleanse Aphelios?
Well, I mean, I was more offended.
remember.
I was more offended with the fact that they didn't pick Nautilus, but then the
What's
dives
happening
haven't
here?
been happening as...
파랑팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Okay, you're spotted. Crown available. Meanwhile, we're diving mid. Guti just going to flash that one.
They could have
Yes,
played Callista
okay.
too. Like, that was another thing they were thinking about, which does feel like it could have been stronger in some aspects, right? But the Volibear was getting ahead early, but then they weren't able to maintain control of the lane. And then once they started leaving it to try to make impacts elsewhere, they're now 25 CS down and haven't had control for a while because they've had no help because it's all been around the top side here, these fights, and in mid, of course. But the problem is Aphelios is pretty big. and the Jax is getting bigger. So some advantages that Live Sandbox had against them are now waning, and I think they're starting to really get into the driver's seat here. We know it's not going to be Chemtech Soul, and that's going to be the next streak here. So it's still valuable for Live Sandbox to pick it up, but it is going to be really curious to see what the third one is going to be, as pretty defining here in this game, I think, with the even game state we have. Okay.
Oh. Well, Moham used his flash earlier to try to land a grenade onto Vincenzo, and then he just dies. Just a dead Heimerdinger in the mid lane.
Yeah, not ideal, but won't be too impactful either. Just some gold picked up here for Guti, as this is going to be the first turret for Kwangdong this game. And I mean, yeah, no. I mean, we knew the other turret went down earlier. Looks like it's going to be the second turret for Live Sandbox at the same time. So they did get the first brick on the bottom lane. Now 2 turrets for them. This game state is looking worse and worse for Kwangdong because, like we talked about, the Volibear less impactful as the game goes on. Poppy extremely impactful in the late game with just a single ultimate.
But the bear can jump over the Poppy ultimate.
True, and then
Amounts of
instantly die when the rest of the team turns on. As soon as that unstopped, as soon as he can be stopped, he will be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the B2 Volibear pick in this case.
But they did a lot with it, to be fair. It's just that they're not able to continue to do so, and the first dive was great. The rest of the subsequent plays we have seen have been... We haven't seen them, actually, is the weird thing.
Ult in, Illiman in a bit of trouble here, but yeah, he's just going to get pushed out. And guess what? It's Hextech Soul this time. As the slow's coming in, Vincenzo will use his flash this time around. His plan B now on the gank as Melio, going to provide a cozy campfire and a place to stay onto the Cassantes. Finally, they take out a turret, but they can't take out Illima, as he will just bop him on the head in trade for that turret.
Not entirely sure why they thought they were in the position to actually force a kill onto Cassante, who did have ult and flash in this position. It's also a flash trade, so Dahyuk using his in this exchange. And like, Melio gives him some healing, and he's like, all right, that should be enough, right? No, it's not. Also, Plan B didn't tank the turret or anything like that, and the flash is really good here.
3 turret shots.
Yeah, like, don't take the turret shots. Let Melio at least take 1 or 2 of those. The heal he has is not going to be enough. He has ult, so... And the blue hand, so probably not it.
Okay, he's going to ult into Mohound. Not going to get the kill back, as he is just alone in mid lane, enjoying some alone time, and then dying. Does hold on to his hands and flash because he knows that, well, I made a mistake, so I'm just going to die instead.
He was enjoying it, is what you mean, yeah. But then he didn't.
Yeah, he was enjoying some alone time, and then he realized he had made a mistake.
Reality check. Reality sunk in. So he's seen by the Hawk shot, then the Hextech Gate gank him, but he saw them.
Hextech Gate.
He saw them, or well, he could have seen them, and he just ignored them to clear the wave, and they went right over the Scuttle Crab. Unfortunate. Now he's
unlucky.
Like, look at these portal things. He's like, let me try that. We're teasing him. He just, I think, a little bit of greed there, or perhaps just didn't catch the pings.
Maybe didn't notice, yeah.
Yeah. It's also kind of on the team for not verbally communicating when they noticed he wasn't moving, as Moham may die a 3rd time.
He is, I swear this is like...
It's Barrel.
Yeah, exactly. It's Barrel inspired play right now, as the ult's going to come through, but immediately cleanse as Courage, again, not really the tanky at this point, as Illima and Cleaver are here on the flank. Illima incredibly fast, but not quite finding it, as the shield comes in and they just run it out.
Do not trust the replay summoner spells. It is often incorrect. Chatter. Approximately 99.
Chatter.
It is often incorrect, so never fully trust it. It trolls me.
Yeah, spectator replay clients, etc.
It's been broken for like 2 years. Hopefully one day.
2 years?
I mean, what? It's been since I got here. Okay, I can confirm since I got here it was broken. All right.
Okay. True. That is true.
I hope that it has not been broken for much longer than that, and that one day it'll be fixed.
No, it has.
Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I'm just hoping one day it'll be fixed. I can hope that.
Yeah,
I can hope that.
Closer,
Okay.
Zormi is closer to the real. No, memes aside, it's been a little bit of a struggle, and yeah.
Honestly, they're not aware of it.
Honestly, they might be aware of it. Oh boy. Well, some more barrel-inspired Heimerdinger play. He's trying his best to output the damage as pause.
Trying to figure out what could have gone wrong there.
Mid-fight.
Because it looked pretty normal to me.
Okay.
Was it the charge into the wall from the Poppy that he's disputing, maybe? I'm not sure. Actually looks like a Diablo issue.
Yeah, Aphelios just went in and didn't attack. Pretty normal. Copium. Someone fainting again? No, nobody fainted. What?
I do wonder.
Chat is weird today, man. Aphelios has had some weird bugs, though, in the past.
Risk Breaker says pause because when you're about to die, time stops
Yeah.
and life goes through your eyes. So everybody has that friend, right?
I am weird,
okay,
you're
so
right. Sorry.
just hear me out. I'm going to go on a little bit of a story here. So everybody has that friend, right, that you played Mario with or any sort of platformer, and every time when they fall down the pit, they like pause the game and then like leave it for a second and get like a little bit annoyed, and you have to be like, okay, but you died, like unpause because now it's my turn now. Like I'm Luigi, I'm like Mario died, it's my turn. Don't pause every time you died. You died, okay? Does anyone else have this or just me? Okay, because I've had multiple friends who like when you fall down the pit you pause. Don't be like that. When you fall, you fall. When your Heimerdinger dies, don't pause. Oh no, I'm kidding. I don't know what the issue is. We'll get the update as soon as we have it.
What is friend?
Yeah, no, I mean, that league didn't exist back then. When I was playing super video game with Mario and Luigi that exists. Yeah. Trying to linger on your turn as long as possible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't be like that.
LPL is also currently paused.
Really?
Maybe we've gone too far. Maybe patch 10 was supposed to be the last patch, and then we like pushed it 3 extra years, and now the game is like, no, I've had enough. It's rioting now.
It may. I mean, eventually, League will have a final patch. Probably. I don't like to think about that, but we got to that point in many long games like Brood War, for example, where it's like, no, the game is played like this now, but people still innovated. People look very upset about this. I'm not.
Yeah, Bull's really second guessing his Ash pick.
I'm not really sure what's going on because we have gotten no updates whatsoever. We also lost audio for some reason.
Friend is person to share last cookie with. True. Very true. League of Legends, like gacha game. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. That'll happen eventually. I don't know when. And
well, probably not actually, because the legislation around gacha games seems to be getting pretty oppressive. You know, I think gacha games might be going away a little bit, Valdez. Sorry about your gacha addiction, but it might be fixed soon.
True. Yeah, I'm very
Diablo,
addicted.
as we said earlier, has an issue.
They are in the middle of solving the issue.
Yeah. Looks like we will have a chrono break potentially. We're finding out if it is chronoable, if it makes sense to replay.
1999 to get Baron buff in 10 minutes? Well, you might need to pay to get Baron on your team. Maybe that's the way.
Yeah, when is Baron going to become a champion?
Is Baron Nashor going to be in the MMO?
When is Baron coming to Smash Bros?
That might happen.
I mean,
Not
what
the
if
Baron,
League, what if League is on a Nintendo console one day, and we get champions like that in Smash Bros. It could happen. I never thought we'd see what's his name, Cloud, in Smash, or Sonic. It happened. Get on that. Get on that, Riot. I want to see Ezreal fight the Fire Emblem sword characters.
I mean, the return of Annie as meta is like a B tier unit becoming meta suddenly.
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, they buffed her,
But
though.
they buffed her. That's why she's there. So, like,
Yeah.
but like, the buff wasn't that huge to where it was like, okay, now she's playable. Her level 1 got way stronger, so it was quite significant. But so we're getting the update about the Chrono Break. It's not going to happen.
Ooh, no Chrono Break. What does that mean?
It means we're going to replay from where we were at the
Game
pause.
is ready.
We will be jumping back in shortly.
Shortly is relative, right?
I mean, like, probably in the next 20 seconds, I'd say.
Diablo. Ping. Or frame drop. All
Okay,
right.
Well, looks like the issue is solved. Something weird going on with the Aphelios. We don't know the full details, but at the end of the day,
They killed the
Mohan still
Heimer,
died,
and, yeah.
so we're just gonna move on with our lives.
Imagine
Reset.
that. Apparently the LPL's been paused for like 30 minutes already.
And
Glad
LPL is
we're not
also
there.
well, the LPL is also reverted to 13.12, so I don't know what the issue is.
Also, wasn't Hysterics solo casting
I don't know.
as well? Is he still solo casting? No way, right?
Sounds like we need to go back to Season 4, Valdez.
Felios didn't get an assist. Is that going to be the game-breaking thing?
Okay, so look at that. Chat Detective on the case. That's actually what that's, I mean, it's slightly significant, but he's still 1,230 gold ahead of his lane opponent.
Yeah, I think it was just, yeah, he didn't get an assist because he wasn't really part of the fight, but they killed him anyway. But he should have been a part of the fight. So he could have also potentially gotten the kill. So I think it does matter, but...
It does matter, but is
At
it
the end of the day-
chrono-breakable? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, again, this is, it's Cleanse, and it's Melio, so you're never, ever, ever going to get an arrow that hits Aphelios and feel good about it.
I mean, I mean, it can happen, but like obviously the follow-up needs to be really good. You know, if you are able to, you know, set up something where he doesn't have cleanse, right, or he doesn't have the Melio ult because you've been able to draw that up from something else, then you can make a play. It's not ideal, obviously. I think the Ashe Heimer was going to be, its strong point is going to be lane oppression, not the targeting of the AD carry, right? So
Do battle.
from behind, it's a little bit tough to make this work, but still playable here. As Live Sandbox, as you say, will be trying to fake a Baron, it looks like.
I feel like every pro team doesn't know about residual vision.
I think that's a pretty. We don't like to talk about, but I think it's
happens
pretty
all the
true
time.
about this.
Flash on in, stun onto the Azir. Cleaver is gone, and so is the Ashe, as he was just booped away by the Poppy and Live Sandbox. Nice pull over the wall, but again, it's Jax, so maybe Illava survives, though. Actually, he's going to get away.
Arrow for Peel.
Yeah, there you go.
Valdez.
Wow, they got me.
They got you.
I was wrong this whole time.
Well, Live Sandbox are definitely going to be happy with the exchange, and we'll go to this dragon. It's the first Hextech of the Hextech Soul. I don't think you can take this Baron, Kwangdong.
We can take this Baron.
You can't take that Baron. You gotta
gonna
watch
try.
the remix as well.
Yeah, you gotta watch the remix. Well, Mono Freaks, they teleported back in, and now they're on a good spot here, in a good position on the Baron. They're going to clean up all the vision. I don't know if they're actually going to start it here, but with the Azir and Ashe, you do have insane Baron damage, so they're going to get started on it as TP is coming in.
Okay.
Vincenzo is around.
Guti does not have Tibbers, so that's not ideal.
Well, the arrow is going to miss, but Guti is getting run down here, and it looks like he will eventually go down. Vincenzo not able to, again, stop the Volibear as he becomes unstoppable in
The
his ult.
Volibear is still staying relevant past 20 minutes.
Yeah.
He's keeping his relevance.
The Poppy counter.
Can we get more is the question, because Diablo wants to swap to that white gun. Does not have it right now.
Well, they'll just take the Hex Tag Drake. That's fine.
Okay, that's, I mean, Soul Point, winnable.
Yeah.
This game looked
No
a little
deal.
bit rocky for them, but okay, Poppy. This is the Challengers Poppy ults where they just ult air.
Yep.
It's wild. Diuk, I hope you're not still in there. Okay,
He's
he
still
is.
flanking to this day, as he is going to get pushed into the wall and then over the wall, as he does have flash, but he elects to go into his stop launch instead.
Sick high value flash on the Emperor's Divide, though.
Yeah.
When you're gonna waste your flash, you gotta do it in style. Okay, if you're gonna lose your
True,
flash,
yeah.
I mean, at least
He
do it
had
in a
some
cool
style,
way.
yeah. Nice.
Show off your mechanics while you lose that flash.
Excellent. Yeah, so now Diuk doesn't have stopwatch or flash, but he looks cool. That's good. That's very good. Is this Valorant? Well, I can see the gameplay, so I'm not flashed 100% of the time, so I don't think it's Valorant. That's my high-level analysis of the situation. Otherwise, I wouldn't know.
Next level. The Baron's still up. Everybody, we had a little bit of fun. You know, some flashes went down. Some clear in mid. I think. All right, Challengers game right now. I think Quantum Freak's gonna win this game.
I'm going to say that Live Sandbox are going to win this game.
I actually think that the
They don't have
coordination,
Ashe.
the coordination we've been seeing from Live Sandbox has been a little bit off this game compared to what come to expect from them.
That is true.
Like Diablo, he's been having a bit of a tough time. He's not having one
where
right
did
now.
the Heimerdinger go? He's not having a ping issue anymore. Diablo's totally fine with this. As Cleaver considering a play, but not going to go for it as the team's not around. And yeah, the Heimerdinger goes down again.
Wish I started the Challengers game a little bit later, Valdez.
Yeah.
Still trying to force this Baron here as the
All
Poppy
right,
ult is
goodbye.
Deece, and I think that should be it.
Not going to elect to fight the 3v5.
So, this has not been Moham's finest hour. This has not been his finest
Sorry,
game.
no, that's Beryl. Oh, wait, you're right, it is Moham. Sorry.
Just-
the name plates.
I appreciate the meme, but
It's a good meme.
it's a good
It's
meme.
very accurate, too.
Everybody's backing. Yep. All of them backed. All of the players that were alive backed. Moham was dead, so he didn't, but he is going to try to go sub some vision. I want to see exactly how he got caught there, because without him, obviously, setting up the Baron defense was not possible, and like the point of the Heimerdinger in this comp at this stage of the game is to get turrets over to the Baron so you can then slow play around it and defend against the engages and make it hard for Annie to go in and actually for that fight. But he just got caught by Diablo, and there was no support for him, so we'll probably get a replay of it. We might not. I don't know.
Hard to tell. Well, we actually have that item that Emilio bought in 2023. Imagine that.
Which one? The are you getting
The
ardent
not
about this?
Shirelias.
Is it Valdez's ire has been arisen?
The one that the one that buffs your AD carry?
He is censoring it in
Yes.
his speech.
There you go. You figured it out. It was totally censored. And now Diablo, I mean, from this game state, can pretty much do whatever he wants. He already kind of was able to, but now he's really able to.
파랑팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
He really is. And there's Baron buff up for another minute. Soul Point went to Kwangdong, so you know that's going to potentially be a problem if they end up losing one more fight in the Dragon, which is at the exact same time of the Baron, but they will have Prio. So if Moham tries to set up turrets this time, he will definitely die.
Yes, it was the K-drama, by the way. That's why he named himself Vincenzo.
Yes.
It was confirmed by the player himself. we know some of the stories behind some of them. So some of the other ones we do not have any idea, but some of them we do.
Yeah, sometimes we know the story, sometimes we don't. In League of Legends, gamer ID is very important. A lot of other esports in Korea, you just use your real name. So it's generally MOBAs in particular where that has been pretty prevalent. And other MOBA-like games, but 15 seconds here on this Dragon. The Sandbox, we need to deny this, but denying it alone isn't going to be enough, but I think Kwangdong Freaks here, their composition really is on a timer, but they've hit a big spike here with this death cap, right? 2 items on this Volibear. Not a huge spike or anything like that, but he's going to try to maybe set something up. This is like your last chance. I think if you end up giving this Drake over, yeah, you could fight for the next one, but your chances of winning that fight are even worse.
Okay, well, Vincenzo is just running at 5 of them. That is the strat.
He's spinning now as well.
Yeah, he's spinning now. He's like, maybe I should back.
He's
well,
backing.
No.
He's backing.
You need to fight over the Drake. You can't give Hextech Soul
Hold on,
over.
Dahyuk, they have no idea. They have no idea.
They don't seem to
They
know,
have an idea?
But now they... Okay, well...
I thought he was just going to flash 5-man that. I thought he was going in.
All right, well, there goes the Azirs. Now they will press their buttons and engage. The bear comes down and hits nothing, but it doesn't matter, as the damage is there, and the Azir finally is able to join on up, but Vincenzo is zoning him away. It's a quadra kill here for Diablo, as he finally is able to press his buttons, and Jax steals away the Penta, throws up a nice little emote as well. Very nicely done here, Dahyuk, on the steal of the Penta.
That's for pause.
Got him.
Well, Baron buff is gone. They can just take the Drake here. Vincenzo's very low, but it is late game, so he should be fine. Diablo with his Crescendum just going to try to knock this turret down, and he will. The inhibitor, I think, might be a bit of a bridge too far, considering that Bull is up in 8, does have his ult, Moham is here. So, not going to be able to take out any inhibs with this, but it's wild to me how this fight went, because it looks like Kwangdong have this on lock, especially after Dahyuk goes away, and then everything misses. Ilma doesn't hit the knock up here.
Bye.
Azir is gone, and then they just walk at the Jax that they knew was there, and just give him the opportunity to counter-strike. And unfortunately for Bull, he was part of the walk into the Jax team.
It's okay, he got 2 volleys off.
Well, 2 is
He did, I counted.
the first one was like, it's not right. It's like 1.8 volleys, okay?
Okay. Well,
The game will continue. As Live Sandbox, again, they do not have anything they can use to just push an end. Even though they won that team fight, they just prioritize the objective instead.
I love how Diablo gets this one fight, and they're like, all right, it's time to replace Teddy. Get him out. Teddy's gone. Okay, a couple things. First of all, Diablo's 15 years old, so he can't even play in the LCK. Second of all, it's not really Teddy's fault, I would say. I think it's a little bit of a team issue. So hard to put it on one player.
Yeah, definitely. If you're blaming Teddy right now at Live Sandbox, I think you haven't really been paying attention.
But yeah, Diablo's great. He's a great player, and I think we will definitely see him in the future. Yes, Diablo's 15.
Not near future. Very far distant future.
Yes. At least, I think like a year and a half. I think he turned 16 this year, but he's like October born. I don't have my sheets in front of me.
My
right
beard
now.
will be significantly grayer by the time he...
That's going to be cool. Yes, Diablo's, yes. Yeah, he needs some more time. He can't actually play in the LCK until he's 17. So...
He is ineligible.
Yes.
I guess they're just going to give us another Drake fight. Like, Dahyuk has not been able to make a huge impact in sides this game.
Oh. Says, well, maybe I can fight the Cassante. All of Sandbox
The bigger
need
question is
heater.
why is Ilma doing blue buff when his team needs his help in mid?
Good question. I think, you know, these questions, none of them will be answered today.
No, I mean, sure. I'm just saying, like, I have a
Kurt's
question.
like, oh no, I'm trying to leave. As in goes Dahyuk, gets stunned immediately. Looking for that onto the... Oh, yeah, he's trying to pull him over, but a very nice stopwatch, and that's going to lead to Ilma just going down. Great timing there on that one, Dahyuk, as they will hold on to the play. And now Live Sandbox should be able to take down this Baron.
Dude,
Or we're just going to pause again.
This question in the chat is, like, pretty hilarious. Aren't they fixing Korean aid? It's not broken. Like, what?
They're fixing it. Yeah, yeah. It was wrong for a long time.
I'm not getting into that. I'm not doing it, Valdez.
No, he's 2007 born, but he turned 16 this year, but he hasn't turned 16 yet. That's why he's 15. Yeah, the bug fix is getting it's getting patched out. We're moving into 2.11.
TY
Korean government. Yeah.
TY was very young when he started, and so was Maru, another very young player, very famous StarCraft player. TY was 12, and then when he was like 14, he was 13, 14. He was competing in like big tournaments, and some of the stuff that he did at that young age was pretty incredible. So Dahyuk is the one making the claim here on this pause, it appears.
What if there's a bug with him stopwatching the All Out?
Could be.
In-game bug.
An in-game bug.
I wonder what it could be.
I hope we can squash it. Hope we brought our in-game
I mean,
bug
Kha'Zix
spray.
Isn't even in the game. Game resume. Okay. So we had an in-game bug. Apparently it's fixed.
I don't think it's fixed. I think it was just not actually a bug. I think he claimed that there was a bug, and he was denied that by the referees.
Yeah.
And now we are going to continue.
Maybe the Sandbox are like, okay, well, we don't care about the bug. We're going to win this game anyway, so let's just go. He's like, yeah, I can't leap, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to win. Imagine. Yeah, come on, Casual. Start the game. What is he even doing?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, they're killing the Baron.
Yes.
And it's killed.
It is done. Killed.
Killed. K-I-L-L-T. It's been killed.
I think it's only spelled with one L, actually.
Well, that's the apparel that you wear in certain parts of the world.
Yeah. I could be wearing a kilt right now and chat wouldn't know.
It's true, they wouldn't know. I'd know, but I wouldn't tell them. Don't worry.
Yeah. It would be a secret.
This is the definition of a prolonged game. And what happens in prolonged games is the team that should win, like the team that absolutely has a massive advantage, often will give an opportunity for a miracle comeback, perhaps an Elder Flip. You know, we're a bit of ways away from Elder Flip because the team that's behind is the one that has the 3 dragons, but it has happened before in Challenge. We have had 45-minute games that are stolen away.
Apparently, LPL's game got postponed due to the bug. Now that...
I feel sad I'm missing that, but I'm sure, like, my FOMO will be answered by me just reading the internet after this game. But I want to know what happened.
Diablo's just frontlining. He's like using Vincenzo's helicopter as a zoning tool.
Yeah,
He's like,
I mean,
if you move into me, you get knocked back.
For the most part, that's what he's done with it this game. He did have a few impactful ones, but otherwise he's just kind of been spinning and then walking away. That's the Challenger's way, because you get the reset cooldown, and he's going to be able to do it again here in a second. There's not that far for them to be knocked away, though. They're very close to the Nexus. One leap away from Dahyuk. It's a small leap for the Sandbox, a giant leap for mankind.
Well, they're eventually going to take the leap into the base as, yeah, Cleaver nearly dies. As they flash on in, that's a nice bear on top of Bull. He didn't even get a volley off this time. He didn't even get to press his W button.
Oh.
And now he's dead. Down he goes, and that's the end of the Ashe. Into Cleanse Melio. Losing it, Wolf.
I mean, he didn't know it was going to be Melio. Could have been Nautilus, okay?
True. Yeah. All right, is he going to use it this time? Yes, he will. Knocks him into the air.
He wants to heal him.
And then they fly back down.
He needs healing.
He needs healing.
We all need healing.
We all need healing now. We'll take a 30-minute break after this for some healing. But the game is not over as Illima gets the knock-up, but that is a GA.
Those turrets are, somewhat relevant?
This is here. Okay, some chunking coming down. Vincenzo getting scared. He's trying to run away. Gets knocked up, but down goes the turret. Buys a lot of time for the team. They're trying to hit this Nexus now. Diablo, one more auto will do it, and he does get the job done. Although it was much more difficult than I think it had to be, but they did it in the end. Live Sandbox, 2-1 victory tonight.
Who you voting for?
I don't know, man.
It's a really...
Should I abstain?
You're not allowed to abstain.
Not allowed to abstain. Okay, well, I'm going to vote for Bot.
I think I'm voting for bot as well. I think it was pretty consistent.
Could have also been the spinning poppy copter. But what are you gonna do?
Vote for bot.
Both, yeah. I think it's safe.
Yeah.
I think it's safe now. Yeah. 6 game day. Do you guys even know who's playing next? It's Bro, Giga Chad Bro.
East Coasters have
2-0
never had
everyone.
more challengers to watch.
True. Give it to Emilio for once.
Well,
No,
I
don't
heard they're
think
going to move the LPL broadcast to the postponed game to after the D+ series after this. So I heard all the players are flying and they're on the plane right now. You guys should check it out. Follow the channel.
Cool.
I love how I realized now we had a bunch of first-time chatters today. I was like, where did all these first-time chatters come from? LPL is broken? That's right. Come watch challengers. We're here
LPL
for
is
you.
broken, just like Korean Age, I guess. There was a bug. They had to fix
I heard
it.
they're fixing LPL, so won't Diablo be able to play earlier?
Hey, we got Sexy Butt in the chat. Hello.
Welcome, guys.
Now that's a name
How'd you
that's
get that name?
kind of risque, but we can say it on the broadcast, so it makes me happy.
Yeah.
It's not like that other guy I had to ban earlier.
Please follow the channel. We are live on Mondays and Tuesdays, and it's way more entertaining than the LPL.
Actually accurate, because our games are just... Oh, man.
If you like high-kill games like the LPL, wait until you see challengers. I recommend watching game 1 of this series, where we had over 40 kills.
We did, and we only had 20 kills in 37 minutes this time.
Now, LPL may win Worlds, but will they win challengers? Korea? I don't think so, Valdez. Diablo, he got
true.
the boom boom votes. He did 230% of his gold in damage.
Wow. 1271. Yeah. Again, I will say it. He's 15 years old.
It should. Where's the pauses one at the bottom?
Pause.
Wait, 52% of
start.
his team's
One.
damage is actually kind of crazy, though.
Yeah.
That's like, I didn't even notice that at first, but
He's
that's...
not 15/16. He's not 6. He's 15. He turns 16 later this year.
I feel like the rest of the world will never understand Korean age.
What are you... It's all... Even if there was some, it was photoshopped out. Okay?
There's like,
Well,
look at the front of his bangs, though. Some are a little bit longer. It's not actually a perfect line there.
true.
He's all natural. That's what we call an
Nice.
all-natural bowl cut.
After the... No. You guys are actually just trolling me now. I love it.
The rest of the world will just never understand Korean age. Well, not the rest of the world. Actually, a lot of countries use this aging system, just not in the West, generally.
That's not true. Name another country that uses
I'm pretty
this-
sure Ghana uses this age system.
Really?
For example, yeah.
Is that a lot of other countries?
Doesn't China also use a similar age system to us as well?
I don't think so.
It's not exactly the same, but I think they count the first year, like when you're born, as 1 year old. Any Chinese in the chat to confirm or deny?
Maybe.
Tell me I'm a clown.
They would say that. Not on official documents, but yes.
So
it's just what Korea's doing.
Yeah.
What's the minimum age to play in CL? I think it is 15. I don't think you can play if you're 14.
I think that's
Well,
correct.
I'm not 100%.
I think that's right.
I'm Chinese, not smart enough to confirm or deny, but you asked. I'm not Chinese, but I watch LPL a lot. All right, we're getting closer.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. So, is Neferi still banned in pro play, or is it still banned in pro play yet? Wait, that's the question that becomes confusing. Is still banned yet? Still banned, yes. Minus yet.
And not out yet.
Yeah.
Okay. We did it.
When the Neferi is released, if we follow the protocol for new champions, there will be 2 weeks where she is disabled on the patch she releases in. Then she'll be playable. So it's very likely, at this point in time, she will probably not be playable for playoffs. Just to spoil that for everyone. It doesn't seem likely. Probably not going to happen.
Maybe in Worlds?
Worlds is probably
How about in the Worlds Gauntlet? Well, it's not a gauntlet anymore, but...
Usually we follow the
playoffs.
playoffs protocol for the Worlds qualifiers, so I imagine probably not. But there have been exceptions. Worlds is likely, yeah. Unless she's like super broken or weird, and like they just have to be like, like what they did with Yumi.
What
where they're like,
constitutes a weird dog?
one that's like the weird cat where they were like,
Oh, right, Yumi.
yeah,
That did happen.
yeah, they were like,
We were just like, nah, no Yumi, actually. Never mind. And it totally reshaped the bottom lane. The bottom lane meta. She runs arena mode. Well, there you go. Still haven't played the 2v2v2.
Is it possible to pause the stream?
2 mode.
If you are on Twitch, you can pause it. However, when you resume it, it will go back to where we are, so there's no point. If you're on YouTube, stay out of the chat. But if you pause it and then unpause it, we'll be right where you were, but you will be in the past. You can use the YouTube pause button as a time machine. Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
So you can
in fact, I can communicate. I can also communicate with people in the future right now. Hi, guy watching the VOD. See, now in the future,
oh my God,
when somebody watches the
did
VOD,
it. That's crazy.
They will receive my message.
I can't believe you just talk to people in the future.
It's crazy how we can do this.
I feel like we need like the X-Files theme song now. How did you manage that? I never even... They say time travel isn't real, but I think you just did it right now.
Now, I'm going to say these words out loud right now, the words I'm saying now.
Okay.
Now, if you're on YouTube, if you go back a little bit, like you just press left on your keyboard a few times or like scrub backwards. I've also just talked to people in the past. What's up?
I don't think you did.
Yeah, I did.
No, I think you were in the past and they listened to you in the future from the...
No, I'm pretty sure I just did. Watch that. Watch it happen. Anybody in YouTube chat? Well, I'm pretty sure that's what it says right there in the chat. Yeah, he's like, oh, wow, I just experienced him in the past. That's what it says.
Are you sure that's what it says?
No,
I don't think that's
definitely
what
not.
it says.
But he put a smiley face, so I think
yeah,
it's...
true. He was very happy about his bet. Just watch the new Mission Impossible movie, Now Time for Bro.
How is there always a new Mission Impossible movie? They make more of those than they make like Maddens or FIFA games, and that's like once a year. I didn't even know there was going to be a new Mission Impossible movie until I saw an ad for it today, and I was like, how do they just keep making these? Like, how many are there?
Well, if we have another question, it's 1 p.m. here and it's 8 p.m. in Korea, so are we in the future?
Depends on your definition of time, and because time zones are really just for referential...
You're the John Teeter guy from Steins Gate. I know what that means.
I am actually the John Teeter guy from Steins Gate. Check the banana.
What?
El Cyclone Crew. That's right.
9.5 out of 10. Do you have origami skills?
No. Do you have origami skills?
I can make a paper airplane.
I did find the origami killer in Heavy Rain.
The game?
Yeah.
Heavy Rain?
Heavy Rain, yeah. Also today's weather conditions. Let's see if
it's
still
from the
raining?
future, actually. I think it's...
It says it's not any longer
It's just overcast?
Raining. That's right.
What did they mean by this? What does it mean,
The
Wolf?
series was so long that the sky ran out of rain. It was just like,
I didn't
we're
know
out.
the sky could run out of
It
rain.
just ran out, man. They're like, we're out.
Man, the
See
economy
you tomorrow.
nowadays. Even the sky's running out of rain. Like, what are we going to do?
Rainflation. It's a big problem.
Rainflation.
That's what we do in Korea. We just say
Sean
inflation.
anyway?
Oh, Sean is a character from Heavy Rain, and they're trying to find him. And so you can press X to yell Sean. I think it's X.
Press
then-
F to doubt. Wait, no, it's F to pay respect. It's X to doubt.
X to doubt. That's right.
Yeah. How cold is Korea when it's raining?
Slightly colder than it was before, but not that significantly.
Yeah.
About like 3 degrees Celsius cooler, maybe. You know, less sunlight though, so you're not getting the sun burning on you.
Yeah. It's very humid in Korea, so yeah, it's a little bit of an issue.
It will feel like it is.
But we don't pause the world for when it gets humid.
No. It will feel like we're swimming when we walk to the parking lot later, but it won't be raining, and actually, it's just humidity. We're not actually swimming. We're breathing air. Don't have
And
gills yet.
water.
Yeah, but not a lot of it. I mean,
Yeah.
a significant amount,
A
but
little bit, yeah. 5-game day, yes. It was written in the stars.
yeah, we told you guys. As soon as we saw it, as soon as we were halfway through game 1, we just knew.
Yeah.
We just knew.
I think before we started, we're like, no, we're the cringe duo. It's going to be 5 games.
Well, if it's 6 games, history will be made tonight.
5-game day because Bro will 2K or 2-0 DK. Yes, that is true. How bad is the smog in Korea? Yes.
It's, yeah, we gotta.
At least the rain helps a little bit.
It does help, but it's not great. But hoping it gets better. What if it's 3 canceled due to bug? What?
Yeah, like the LPL. We just postpone the next match because there's a bug in game 1. We just doesn't happen.
What happened in LPL?
The OMGAL series got postponed.
No, I know, but
because
like
there was
what?
like a 45-minute pause
Yes,
and they
but-
couldn't figure it out.
Okay, but what happened though? Like, why? What
was
could they
the
not
bug?
figure out?
Our today's match is over. No, we did the first match, the first series. We have the second series coming up after about 30 minutes, and that'll be DK up against Bro.
It was a server issue, supposedly. That's what someone in YouTube chat said. But it's Alexander, who's like, honestly, #1 YouTube chatter. He
is. Yeah.
He has been pretty good in
With
the
1
chat.
hour and
I remember him.
50-minute pause. What are you gonna eat during the break? A sub.
Yeah.
Not a hoagie. A sub.
Not a hero.
Yeah. Not a flatbread. Nope. It's a sub.
Uh-oh. The
Oh!
cursor is moving.
It's time, guys. Stop comment. We'll see you guys after the break for DK versus Bro. Don't go anywhere.
하면서 인원 배분하면서 시비 걸고 그럴 건데 그걸 좀 피하려고 KT도 이렇게 잘르는 플레이를 하려는 거고.
자, 홍대에 들어가고 자, 순간
와,
테리가 지금 씹었어요.
예.
오히려
와,
돌비! 나는 생각 미드 1차 비행기 직전 돌격과 자, 들어오면서 잘못 방금 이상한데요? 오!
안
살았다.
터졌어요, 안 터졌어요.
와,
진짜로
들어왔네요. 저게 살아요.
그리고 스택.
자, 이렇게 좀 1차 됐고 쫓아가면서 자, 볼로
와!
이거 죽어요!
지원을 하는 뭐 그런 변수가 나올 수 있고 그리고
블리츠가 빨리
여기서
블리츠가
가져가면서
블리츠가
이런 스텝을 보나요? 자, 바로까지 줄 수 없습니다. 그 알고 있고 보였고
그래
그렇죠!
벌쳐 포기하면 안 되는데 그만큼 상황이
타율이 지금 몇 살이에요?
없으니까 좀 과감하게 싸우는 게 낫지 않나라는 생각이 들긴 하는데
이거 그래서 여기서.
치면서 트레가 나오면 근데 리브센방 뉴스가 잡아먹을 생각이거든요. 맞습니다. 잡아먹어서 골래 디아블을 막을 수 없습니다.
디아블을 막을 수가 없습니다.
아니
야, 디아블 트리플 킬!
리브센방
샌드박스 요스다 에이스. 일단 상대 정글러는 살아 있고요. 그렇죠.
바로 때립니다.
5대 4이긴 한데 젠지가 할만하긴 하거든요.
자!
끝까지 공이 봐야 돼요.
위쪽에 위너 있는 거 확인했고 태워.
나를 운동하려면 아래쪽에서 던져서 브라움이 잘 맞았는데. 그리고 카르페가 완전 프리하게 때리더라고. 역시 제페 나라는 명품이야. 오, 일단
초공세.
너 내가 뭐라도 해야겠다.
이거를
루스터.
거의
안돼.
근데 루시는 나기는 잡았다. 예요? 솔키는 아니겠죠? 설마 또 루시드인 거예요? 아 진짜 루시드 정말 추용력. 예, 뭐 어떻게 할 수가 없네요. 와, 아니 도림즈가 왜 이렇게 매섭나요? 너무 좋아요.
그리고 심판까지 나왔기 때문에 1대1은 이제는 안 밀리고요.
루시드 들어가 봅니다. 이거 너무 잘 들어갑니다. 기가 막힌 커버 플레이.
대답. 안 들려. 아 진짜 안 들려. 너 말 안 들려. 잘 안 들려. 크게 얘기해봐. 더 크게 말해봐. 안 들린다니까.
야 일단 형이 아까 민재 이기긴 했거든. 알려줄게 어떻게 하는지. 동민아 누가 라인전 그렇게 하래?
아니 형님 나가.
아니 근데 왜 줘?
형은 서포터니까 나한테 안 돼.
좀 당황했지 너.
형 좀 잘하네.
아,
한더 떠?
형 야쏘 할래. 갑자기 야쏘 하고 싶었어.
야수 미러전 가자.
A few moments later.
봐줬다.
여기. 아씨. 잠깐만. 아 잠깐 오늘 뜨는데 나? 야야 이거. 아니 우린 그랩을 다 맞추겠는데 우리. 이제 이렇게 따졌어.
안 들려.
더 쳐야 되나?
지금 말해봐. 지금 들리는 거 같은데?
이게 이겼어 오늘. 오늘 게임 이겼다 오늘.
네.
스트레스 올게 스트레스. 요네 올게 요네.
블리츠가 빨리
여기서 알고 있고 보였고
그래
여기서만 살짝 봐올래 이거. 살짝 한번 보자. 여기만 봐줄래 이거.
미리 차례 해봐네.
봐봐 이거 봐봐 이거 봐봐.
나 테리 있죠, 나 테리 있죠.
오케이 미드하자 이거 미드하자.
내 서프.
와 나이스.
Hello and welcome back to Challenger League. Bro, Giga Chat. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, D Plus up against Bro here for our second match of the night. And DK still have not lost a single game. And I don't think that's going to change tonight, Wolf.
I don't think so, but I'm here for the... We had a
Right.
little bit of a Messi's first series, you know. There were some problems. There were some errors. There were some good things. But I was not giving the same sort of positive caster experience that you guys are going to get in the second series. I'll tell you what, Valdez, I think Bro could be the team to take the first win away from D Plus Kia.
I mean, Kevin Kim said it was so. So I think that there is a chance, now that he has spoken it into reality. Seems like Bro is always the team to kind of upset and surprise in the LCK and in Challenger League. So will it be them to stop the streak of DK? Even if they take one game, that's stopping a streak. They don't even need to win the series, just win one game, and we will have 6 games, but also a very interesting one. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be 6 games. Bro could just win twice.
Yeah, could be a 5 game.
Will it happen, Wolf?
Like I said, it could happen. I'm only a positive caster for the second series, and I think that this team could be the team to do it. Bro in LCK have leveled up a lot. Yeah, Kangin is playing. Bro and LCK have leveled up a lot, and their early games have been fantastic. Their late game, not so much. This team, though, in Challengers, when they get leads, they have been doing better than their counterparts in the LCK. Their first blood win rate is still 50-50. They don't get them very often, but I think this team has its own special way of playing things. As Kangin is doing stuff like playing Pantheon top into Jax and winning. So maybe he's got some more fun stuff planned for us today.
Where's Lava? Who are these players? This guy can't play even in Challenger League for at least like 6 or 7 years. He's still got a while to go. This is small giants. Is that Bro? Perhaps that is one way to describe them.
Look at Sword. He looks so happy.
He's having a great time.
His assistant coach seems a little skeptical of whatever he's smiling about, but I say assistant, I think Score is in fact the
Score?
assistant. Sorry. Sword. There's a lot of coaches
It's been a
with
day.
S names. It's been a day. It hasn't really been a day, but like I feel like it's going to be. Their win rate with First Blood is 100% because they have a 100% win rate on blue side, 100% win rate on red side. They are 10 apiece, so if, you know, another streak could be broken or another stat could be broken if Bro just say, we're going to pick, wait, they're actually on red side, right? If Bro picks blue side, then they pick blue side again.
Oh no.
The even nature of the wins will be broken. They'll be 12 and 10.
Broken?
That's right.
By Bro? I think you're onto something here, Wolf. And yeah, these guys are insanely good. They have an intense amount of fans as well. This is not your normal Challenger League experience, unless, of course, you are DK. And to be honest, I mean, if you're a fan of good League of Legends, these guys will provide it. And, of course, they are bringing in tons of fans nowadays just because everybody's really excited. They want to get on the hype train of the undefeated team. Not just in series.
Yeah.
Not a T1 or Gen.G and LCK experience. This is literally not dropping a single game.
I think these players will also bring these fans with them overseas as well when they do eventually move to other
What are you trying to
regions.
say?
I'm trying to say that these players are probably going to get picked up next season.
Picked up like by the fans, like to be in a relationship, or
Picked up by teams across the world to be in a
do
non-challengers
like
professional league.
collaborations from like their LCK team and in Korea.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I think that some might get picked up in LCK, but we will see. There's some new rules and changes coming into effect for challengers players in the LCK next year. Let's talk about the results here for Bro. They have improved massively since spring. They were a 10th place team. Now they're 5-5. Even though the end result seems worse for Bro for LCK as well, I think the way that they're playing early games has leveled up a lot. So both the challengers team and the LCK team have improved in a lot of ways. It's just the later parts of the game for LCK that hasn't gone well. And yeah, 10 series winning streak, no losses. So they are 20-0. They're looking for 22 tonight. Here are the KDAs of the players. Surprisingly low. I mean,
What do you mean? They played 20 games at an average of 12.
if you've never lost a game,
Come on.
though, I'm just saying.
I know you have high standards, Wolf. But
I mean, they're lower than I thought. Like, these are really high. But Pool Bay is
yes.
potentially going to break 10 tonight.
I mean, you can
could see
still win really hard and go like 3-2-5. Like, that can happen sometimes as they are from... I think he's saying to come to the LEC Bible, but no, he will stay here with us for now.
Always aim higher. That's right, Erky Timbers.
Yeah, that's why we... hands off Bible Chronicler joining the chat. Yeah. We had T1 Chronicler as well, so now we've got both of them in here.
This is his ult. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all. Lee Sin banned. And I was excited to watch Lucid play on 13-13 because of the Lee Sin buffs. I was telling you about this. We're playing on 13-12 because of some patch issues. And they're still going to ban it because he is that good at the champ.
Thoughts and prayers out of those minions out there.
Yeah.
Let's see what else gets banned here is Nico LeBlanc. It's 13.12. Taking those away from Ivory here. And the Kai'Sa pick is still incredibly strong. The Azir feels pretty safe here. If we do see a Kai'Sa ban here in this final slot. Not saying that we necessarily will. Vi banned on blue side means that they're actually going to ban the Poppy away. So let's see. Probably an Azir here for Ivory. Oh! Kangin's Renekton.
Don't forget about the Croc.
I mean, I didn't forget about it. I just thought they'd prioritize the Azir more. Now,
you got to split those two up. We know how strong they are, Renekton and Azir. One scales and the other doesn't, but it scales more nowadays. So,
could see any of the teams that Kevin Kim has listed picking up these players because they have the funds to do so. Annie Viego, I think, is a pretty safe rotation. Annie Kai'Sa, also pretty strong here for D+.
I like the Kai'Sa here. I love the Kai'Sa.
I think it's pretty good.
Kai'Sa is just a good champ, but they're going to prioritize the Jax. They're not going to pick that Kai'Sa too early. This doesn't mean that Anish might get his hands onto it, but at least, I guess, they take Jax.
Tristana is available. Maokai Tristana could be the way they want to round out this first part of the draft.
The giraffe?
The giraffe.
As opposed
to the
monkey?
first part of this giraffe.
The giraffe, yeah. The giraffe is going on for a while here. They are not fretted anymore. They are OK Savings Bank Breon.
That's right. Azir. Renekton, Azir, the Maokai.
The random flips for objectives?
No, that's not going to happen.
Oh.
Not in my challengers.
What is challengers?
Nah.
All right, what did DK
Rel or
get?
Kai'Sa? I'd say Kai'Sa. Just play Kai'Sa.
Yeah. I think Kai'Sa's good. There's definitely a lot of...
You could also just play Kha'Zix. That's something you could do.
It's definitely a good champ from the head, and if you assume you're going to get ahead, you can hunt trees and cut them down with your very sharp talons.
I think that's a fairly strong assumption. Bro is a 5-5 team. They won 50% of their games. You think that undefeated D+ would get ahead early? I don't like this Kha'Zix.
I think that DK may have assumed it.
I think this Kha'Zix pick here early, it's a little bit high prio. Don't think it needs to be this high prio, as now Milio's gone.
I guess Rahel just wants to play Aphelios, but they just don't want to pick it early.
Yeah, they may ban Kai'Sa if that's the case, and still pretty strong here, even into the Aphelios. Varus also seems to be a pretty strong consideration with the Maokai here. Really strong duo there.
How about Ziggs?
I don't think they're thinking about that right now. They're going to ban Aphelios.
Yeah, I guess once the Melio comes out, they may have changed their tune a little bit. But Rahel is a fantastic Aphelios player, so I just assumed
it's a Draven. It's a Draven
they
angle.
would just pick it up for him, but not the case.
Are we going to ban Draven, or is Rahel going to play Draven?
No, they're playing Sivir in this
Okay,
game.
they banned Varus. I don't know what Bro's plan is here.
Zaya? Pick Rakan?
Draven.
Kaisa.
Oh, don't.
After all
Man,
that.
after all that, you're just going to play Kaisa? Really?
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 Really? Actually, yeah.
Actually, his
it's
name is
actually
Rahel.
confirmed, locked in.
Zeri's
That
not a champion anymore. No, put it away. Stop.
Oh, no.
What do you
Zeri,
think?
Yumi, Azir, Renekton?
And
Zeri,
Nautilus is just
Yumi,
hanging
Azir,
out
Renekton.
as like the freest pick of all time. Well, I'm glad they banned that Varus then. Yeah. This is DK 1-0. Even Chronicler's like LMAO bro loves losing.
I don't think they love losing.
Well,
That's actually.
I guess for game 1 they do.
I don't think they love losing, but they do not love playing strong picks in this meta.
Clearly.
Chronicler's being toxic in chat.
I think I'm gonna have to time out Chronicle.
Yeah, I think you do. He's actually being toxic. It's actually really messed
toxic
up.
casters. You know, he had Boba
You know
today.
you're not
Maybe
on your
that's why he's
Smurf,
off the
right?
leash.
This is actually your main account.
Do it, cowards! Oh my god.
I'm gonna talk to Kespa about this.
Am I even able to? Hold on, let me see. Atlas is here. Who do I ban?
You can't ban him. It won't let you.
I'm gonna try to time him out for 1 second just to test it. You cannot time out moderator Chronicler unless you are the owner of this channel.
That's why I will be speaking to
Damn.
the direct
Didn't
owner
work.
of this channel shortly after this, and the Chronicle will lose his sword in the chat. I know some top men who will be handling this.
It's okay. He apologizes to Breon.
Apologize to OK Savings Bank, Brian, and I'll consider it as D+. They have a pretty hardcore win more draft here. In terms of what this comp could do in the early game is a little bit limited, but if they make any sort of proactive plays and get ahead on either of their soul lanes or the bottom side of the map against the Zeri Yumi, it's
sorry.
it's not going to be great for Bro.
I mean, if they can hold on for a really long time and somehow deal with Thanatos' Jax as well at the same time, then, maybe then, they can win this game. We've seen the impossible happen before in the Challenger League. Will it happen tonight? No, it won't. Well, we'll have to wait and see, guys. We have game number 1 on the way. Let's do it.
It's Mountain Drake. It's actually the spoiler in that intro. You can actually see what dragon it is before it spawns, before we even see the
Is that allowed?
UI.
I don't know if that's allowed.
I think it is officially allowed, but it is frowned upon to know which dragon it is before the game
Is
starts.
that Renek Toy?
That's my skin. That's what I use. But I didn't see which chroma he was using.
It looks like green and yellow.
So the default.
Yeah.
I used the gray looking one.
All right, Raptors' best pick in LCK CL Summer 2023. 6-3.
Didn't even play it with Tristana.
Now they've got Kangin in the top lane.
It's his first game of Renekton.
Are we going to call him Kangin, which is how you would say it in Korean, kind of? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not
What are you
saying
going to call him, Kangin?
Kangin. Or it would be Kangin, right? Like Kangin.
I'm going to say Kangin myself.
That would be a little bit more comfortable for our global viewers.
Thanatos has not lost a game on any champion. But he has played 7 games to Jax.
That's not true. This is a new round 2 thing.
No, yeah, the portal between, the non-existent portal between the Herald and the Drake pit, yeah, that's a new thing.
Mm-hmm. You ever just pick Counter-Strike first and win lane?
Yeah.
No, don't lie. You play Renekton. You don't play Jax.
Yeah, I'm actually the one who loses to the level 1 Counter-Strike. Bible, he is putting the pressure on. And look at that passive stack up. Rahel is doing the damages.
Damasio.
If he were Italian, that's what we would say.
Is that actually damage in
No, Valdez, that's really
in
insensitive.
Italian? Sorry.
Absolutely not. That's not what it is.
You know, it kind of sounds like it
Any
could be,
Italians in
though.
the chat can confirm what damage is in Italian for Valdez.
We don't have
the
any Italians in the chat.
uncultured
They're all
swine.
AI.
I don't. He's calling
Especially
Italians
chronically.
AI as well.
No,
like,
I'm not. I'm calling the chat AI.
He's just saying you can add Geo to the end of any G word to make it Italian.
Oh, here we go. Damagini. No, I'm kidding.
Dono,
apparently
see?
it's Dono. Definitely with our perfect American pronunciation as well.
Been watching too much Ratatouille,
Dano.
Valdez. All right, level 3. Hold on, there's an angle.
How was your sub? It was good. Yes, Chronicler, I know you were just saying what Sona says. That wasn't the question at hand.
Hold on. Bible with the angle.
Still in the river. Raptor. He's not on the Raptors.
Okay. Oh, his pet was seen. The ward sees him. They're going to leave. They're going to be respectful.
He got spotted.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Okay.
And Zeri is backing in the middle of the wall. Don't do stuff like that.
Don't
I'm
do
getting
that.
scared because we're going to have a pause or something because his back animation doesn't cancel.
Recall issue.
Yeah. We're like, Dan O. I'm purposely saying it like this, sorry. Yeah, pretty close.
Valdez does
I
love
appreciate you
Italians,
being
by
nice
the way.
to
I'm
me.
just saying, just in case anyone misconstrues what he
I
said
am
before.
from New York, so let's just say I'm used to it. I had a lot of it.
What does
I had
that
a lot
even
of
mean?
Italian American friends
Okay.
growing up. Okay,
All right.
that's all I'm saying.
Just used to what? Like discriminating and saying like Geos at the end of things? I'm gonna get Valdez in trouble. Oh.
From New York. Wait, New York is near Italy? Yes, actually, it's right down the block.
Okay, hold on. Pool Bay. Didn't take first strike, but he's looking for it.
Boom!
But the Sand Soldier placement was good, so he couldn't actually auto afterwards.
You know that's nerfed on 13-13.
True.
That Q's gonna do 10 less damage.
True.
Maybe 11 or 12, depending on the EP ratio. Because the EP ratio also got nerfed by 5%.
Exactly. And so what item you're holding. And what your runes are.
Yeah.
And how much adaptive damage you have.
And what time in the game it is. Because you'll have more items later on.
Yeah, and your level, base AP stats. And how they
Yeah,
work.
there you go.
We did it. We solved how ability power ratios,
Nice.
the ways in which you can
Great
obtain them, and become stronger, and how Annie's Q would be changed as a result.
So when champions have a lot of health, turns out it doesn't generally matter, as Thanatos is going to ult the thin air in front of him. But that's fine, because he took a nice trade. Unfortunately for him, though, Kangen still has his ult.
I just like to pretend that Jax doesn't have an ultimate. It's like, it just,
Yeah.
it's one of the least cool ultimates in the meta, to be honest.
It's not even
He's
that
like, I used my ult,
obvious.
but actually it doesn't even matter, because I'm still going to look for a solo kill, and almost got one. If Kangen doesn't dodge that kind of strike, probably gets it. Or at least forces a flash.
So, no first blood yet, but DK did get this first streak early with their Kazakhs and their bot Prio, because Zeriumi isn't a thing, as Bro will soon find out. And we're just trying to force Dominus up here in the top lane. It's not happening, though. Kangen's just holding on to it. There he goes. He's going to have to use it right at the end. Thanatos doing a good job of forcing that one out. And now he'll back.
He will back. He will TP. Okay, I thought he missed the can. That got tricky there for a second. The angle we were looking at, the health bar blocked it. I was like, I thought he was going to get it. He got it. Early game Renekton working out here for Kangen, who's been a pretty aggressive top laner since his joining of OK Savings Bank Brion's academy team. Full Bay does have his stun prepped and could look for a bit of a tempo play here in the mid lane after he avoids the Sand Soldier. Yeah, he misses.
Tiba! Tiba, how could you miss? Tiba, don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Tiba! No!
Well, he did try for the tempo ult, I was suggesting. However, it was a little bit off, but it was a nice try. Positive caster here. Positive caster here was a small miss, slight miss.
Good effort.
Good sidestep from Ivory. Good existing slightly to the left from Ivory.
Yeah, you
Very
know,
top tier play.
He realized it was coming down, and you know, he walked away. Yeah. So he didn't get hit by that. Effort is pretty. That's not the positive challengers chat that we require.
That's not very polite. The pet's ready to start the Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Raptor's not ready, but the pet is like, I'm gonna take a little
sapling. Like Raptor has 2 pets actually. Sometimes multiple saplings. So he threw in the sapling, and then the pet went in second, and then Raptor goes in third.
Okay. Camera work is getting a little intense there. As Kangin is there, so they are going to be able to take the Rift Herald on the bottom side of the map here. D+ has already gotten Dragon, and we may see a level 6 timing here for Bible. Lucid is able to go over the wall here. Not going to commit, though.
Oh, nice little help on the leash there. I think that Q hit the red buff. Yeah, just a lot of posturing from DK aggressively on the bottom side of the map, but Bro are playing respectfully. I think they realized that, okay, we probably don't want to take some fights early on in this game, so let's not. Right, Bro? Right. Right, okay, they got it.
They got it. Kangin is putting the pressure on, and then he's going to leave.
Wow, no kills at 10 minutes
No.
in my Challenger League.
Pickaxing is what Kangin is doing now. What's he mining for up there on the top lane? Has anyone ever thought about the fact that pickaxe gives you a lot of attack damage, but it's not really a weapon, is it? It's supposed to be a tool.
I mean,
I think this promotes using dangerous objects for violence, and I think we're going to need to change it into
yeah, like a static shiv.
A slightly different sword.
Well, big combo here onto Ivory, but he is Azir. As Polbig couldn't quite link the damage in there right away. So Bible, nice combination, but Ivory's just going to get away. Doesn't even need to flash.
Yeah, but still will be pushed out of lane and doesn't have teleport, so that should be a plate. So you feel good about that. And Kaisa can hold her own into the Yumi's area lane. So the pressure has been pushed topside here. As Lucid is also on these Krugs, so he might actually be able to make something happen as wow. I don't think he got that.
The plate?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he got that. Yeah, I think Lucid could put some pressure on up here. Does scan, see if there are any wards. I don't believe there were, but he's just gonna back. Boring, unfun.
Yeah, I agree. Ivory's...
Chat confirms he didn't get plates. Sad times. Ivory's gonna get plates.
All right, well, he got the one, he dashed away. There's another one that just went down. Not sure if anyone got that. They probably did.
I think so, based on how much damage has been done there. Looks like Rahel got that earlier. He's got a shiv, and he's not afraid to use it.
Does the static shiv do more damage than the pickaxe?
Yes.
Okay. Was just wondering. Well, they're going to try to get to work here on this Hextech Dragon.
I think they will be able to secure this because Bible, well, he doesn't have his ult yet. He's about to, and they're just not going to mess around with that. Look at that. Ward over the wall, too, forcing a control ward. Bible really wants to be aggressive here without his ult.
Yeah.
I would not advise it.
Bro are playing so respectfully. And, I mean, you have Zeriumi and Azir. So, I mean, I can see the angle, but you're also giving a lot over to DK. They have gotten unlucky, in Bro's case, with the Drakes, where it's Mountain and Hextech, and then it's Infernal Soul. So, no Ocean, no Cloud, no Chemtech, none of those other Drakes that we sometimes mention.
Yeah. It's just been big Infernals tonight. We had 2 Infernals, a Hextech, and then a 3rd Infernal.
Yep.
Big high-value souls. And Bro are going to be sad that they weren't able to deny leading up to this. Because now tables have turned. Thanatos is like, how do you like it when I keep the minions from getting to your turret? And he's like, I don't like it. And he's going to come over here and force them to counter-strike and
Get bopped on the face.
Lucid's here, and they know this. It's basically a 2v2 over these proxied minions.
And Ivory could potentially walk over, but then he'll lose a lot of pressure in mid. So this is just going to end up being a 2v2 for quite a while. Raptor is once again over the wall as they are trying to turn this into something
3v2?
Yeah, trying to
That's not fair.
get in there. The counter-strike is good. Thanatos is trying to get to the wall, is a leap away, but is not close enough. First blood given over to the Renekton as Kangin and team is able to set that up onto Thanatos.
Thanatos asked for a pause. Pretty sure that was a 2v2 situation.
Oh, that wasn't the angle, Enish, as now he's going to take a huge amount of damage. Bible is surviving for quite a while. Enish, one more hit might do it as ults in and flashes out as here comes Pulbay, looking to pull some bays off of this one, gets the kill onto Palu, as now they are on the run. Rahel,
Kangin
Pulbay,
is ready, man, for the triple.
And
he
Bible.
wants it. Oh, the flash!
Nice flash. He's
Except he didn't get it.
Yeah, he gets the tick of the Dominus, and that's going to be enough as everybody on DK is just
Valdez?
way too deep.
Is it the day of Bro? Is it Bro the first team to take a win off Team Ross?
Unbelievable.
Because I'm seeing some errors of judgment. Seeing some lack of respect.
Well, they killed the Yumi, so maybe that's a win after all.
I mean, it is money that they picked up. The barrel was dropped, etc. But flash down for the Annie.
This is kind of an awkward spot here for Thanatos, as he's
gonna
just
have to
going to
flash.
flash the wall. Wasn't expecting Zeri Yumi to run at him.
Got 2 flashes left on the Rift. We're very active with our summoners today. Because yeah, the Zeri will do a lot of damage, even in situations like this. So yeah, you get the knock up here, but look at the Yumi plus the Zeri ult coming through. Bible has to flash away, and then when the teleport's committed, it feels like it's already feeling pretty nice here. Yeah, you're going to get a bear dropped on you, but the TP is coming over. No block here on the Azir is in live. Okay, so we just weren't going to show the whole replay. I thought maybe something was happening, but yeah. You get the TP out of the Azir, and then the cleanup comes through.
Shieldbow first is really bad now. I will just echo what Chronicler says. I mean,
Chronicler's so toxic,
the thing
man.
is, yeah, he's toxic Chronicler today. He's a dark bad boy Chronicler today. I don't know what happened, but it's a thing. And yeah, I mean, it scales now after level 12, so if you get it first, you're missing out on a lot of the stats. You might as well just purchase a different item. That's kind of the idea behind it. Is Shield Bow as good, like such a good item that you want to get it as soon as possible, regardless? I think the answer in that one is definitely no, especially when there are a lot of strong items out there.
It obviously has some uses, though. Yes, it is going to be worse until level 12, but doesn't mean it's useless until level 12. Like, I think it's obviously going to help you sustain against some like minor poke like this. It's
sure
you have a Yumi on your back. She can give you some additional lifesteal passive. I think it's like not great, but I don't think I wouldn't be as toxic as Chronicler about it, to be honest.
Chronicler,
I think it's actually
Toxicler, and then Venomicler. Venomicler.
Yeah, that's the evolution.
Yeah.
And then like T1 Chronicler at the end. I'm kidding.
He's not.
Or am I? So Drake is spawning in 30, and Bro have a massive amount of control over the bottom side of the map. Rahel is getting pushed out. Bible here is disconnected.
Lucid's about to do the Baron. Turns out there's no Baron there.
And they wanted to make a play onto Ivory, but doesn't look like they're going to be able to find anything. Pulbay will get the whole turret, so he loses the race on first brick as well, even though Valdez hates it when I say that. The Dragon should be free here for Bro. Should be, however, where is the team?
Now they're just sticking around. Anish could just get over the wall, but instead he dashes backwards as he does have some help from the team. Lucid in some trouble. Has to flash away. Bible as well. And they stop the push, but
there is a history, Valdez, of Bro beating Damwon over the years.
This isn't LCK.
I know.
I was going to say this isn't Damwon, but
it is Damwon. They just have a title sponsor. And they've changed their name to D+ for some reason.
And now they're going to fight over this. Pulbe is here, and wow, very nice Proto Belt actually to get away from the Yuumi, as now they're getting onto the first target. A very nice turnaround here from D+. TP comes in. Everybody is ready for the fight. And some ults still down here on the side of Bro, and D+ correctly identify that they can get this going as they're looking for another play here. Bible just trying to get away, as they will trade Pulbe's life for the Drake, and it might be Bible as well. It will be 2 kills over to the side of Bro. This one they are successfully able to give over to Inosh.
Kangen is pretty legit, man. He's actually pretty good. He actually decided exactly what he wanted to do with that team fight, and they knew that without their jungler, they're not going to be able to win the 50-50. It's just not going to happen. They decided to actually control the choke point instead. Going to get a teleport out of Thanatos here as well with that pressure. As Pulbe, the Proto Belt to engage on Inosh is unsuccessful, and is able to avoid a little bit of that damage as well with it, but Inosh gets over the wall, and then this is where things get a little bit dicey for D+. They want to hold this and get the Infernal Soul point, and Kangen looks like he's coming to push them off of it, and he's like, no, going in the choke point here. Locks up Pulbe, gets on top of Thanatos, and then Bible is denied with the Blast Cone, so 2 kills for Bro. But that's only going to even up the gold lead, or the gold count. Actually taking a slight lead for just a second, like they're maybe like 50 gold ahead, but the Soul point,
They're 1,000 behind.
oh, they're behind. Sorry, I thought they were about 33. So they're still actually behind. But critically, more than anything else, even though they picked up the money there, is that they got the Soul point. So D+ are like, yeah, lost 2 members, still happy with the dragon. So successful in that regard.
Yeah. Kangen has 1 item, but so does Thanatos. And especially if you're not around any minions or turrets, the Jax will win in an extended trade. Especially if you turn around as Renekton, you're just like, okay, I give up on the trade, then Jax is like, okay, I'm going in, I'm going all out, and he gets so much extra damage off of that. Bible is here.
He is.
He's still there.
He's
not
hex
here in
flashing.
mid lane, but he's
He's
there.
over there,
Yeah.
top side. He hex flashed the wall. He's going even further into there. But the respect is real from Ivory.
Sorry, Zarni, I was wrong. Jax doesn't go all out. Cassante does.
Yeah, there you go. Solved.
Jax goes leap Counter-Strike.
파랑 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
No Umbroglaive for Lucid this game. Which,
He only wants damage.
You know, I mean, he's not going to have any oppressive vision, but they have a lot of vision anyways. They did, especially on the top side of the map. Now Bro are going to have to fight on this next dragon, and hasn't been a Zeri moment. Sitting on Shieldbow Runins. Still pretty strong, Zeri, but not her final form. And there's not a lot of supporters set up here outside of Renekton. You know, you have the Red Smite. Actually, he took green, but he went for the burn build here on Raptor, the Demonic Embrace.
Burn build.
So he's not that tanky. Renekton's temporarily tanky, but the Azir also isn't set up for long-term damage. I worry for Bro's chances, but they will have to win that team fight in 2 minutes, or the game is essentially lost.
I feel like D+ are showing a lot of respect to Bro.
Now.
Especially, yeah.
Now they are, yeah.
Earlier on, it was a little bit more of, okay, we can just take the fights that we want, and we're going to win them. And to be honest, DK often do win like that. They are very confident, and they're extremely good at team fighting. That's part of why they don't seem to know how to lose. As Bro, now they're going to start up the Baron. And you absolutely can do this with Zeri and Azir. Now,
Well,
will D+
Lucid-
have any idea? Yes, they will now.
Lucid was also on that ward for a while, so they know exactly where he is, but they need vision. That's a good sapling over there.
TP's coming in. Really nice flash. They're going to catch Pulbe here as they do a bunch of damage to Enos, and he goes into his stopwatch. Pulbe now going to flash away, but he is dead, and they hold the Baron perfectly.
Sapling to spot, doing some extra damage. Lucid, there's
Lucid,
going to
he's
target
going
him.
in, and he is not going to be able to get it done. Bro are making it happen. They take down the Baron. They take down Lucid, and they still have 5 people remaining.
Yep, that's also going to be their first Drake of the game going over as well. D+ not going to be able to get the soul here, even if they go over now and try to grab this.
Do you believe?
I do believe. I believed before the series even started, and now they have the Scuttle Crab, but it's not going to stop them from doing the Dragon. They're going to need something a little bit better than that. As Pulbe here is just caught on a flank. He's in his natural habitat, and unfortunately for him, the stopwatch isn't going to be enough because there's just no follow-up. And yes, Tibbers does a bunch of damage to Enosh, but look at where the rest of the team is. They're so far away and then Sapling spots everybody out, and then they're like, nope, just don't smite the Baron until Lucid goes over. He's on a ward. Hold the smite, blow him up. Thank you very much. Really clinical play here. Actually, very textbook, but very decisive from Bro. Now they take the gold lead for real this time, 1,500 ahead, and this dragon should be theirs.
We'll have to wait and see, though, how this fight is going to go, as Kangin is a big caught. Very nice stopwatch here. Can they even get on top of him? No, they're going to respect it, especially with the Baron buffed minions. With Bro all around, just trying to surround this Drake. Now, DK, will they try to force this fight for this Drake? Looks like it. I mean, Lucid is hanging around. He's got his ult available, but he is not going to get it done. Now trying to hop away, as he finally will, but the damage has already been done. Flash in from Raptor, and there it is. The burn damage actually works, as Rahel also going to be taken out by the Yuumi. That's 2 kills plus the Dragon. Bro are really rolling with the lead now.
They should be able to get an inhibitor with this as well. There's just nobody to defend. They're all backing right now. Kangin going to try to come over and deny some of those backs, but we caught by Tibbers. And we'll need to leave now. That's an inhib going down here in mid. Holbe trying his best with this belt to actually try and defend. Could they actually go for more? I don't think so. Kangin here in trouble, though.
Will he?
Oh my god, they actually, if they're actually
try to
going
back
on
now.
this.
Yeah, he's going to TP. So that's going to be enough.
Zeri?
Zeri coming in, but here's the Jax. Can the Jax do enough to push away? Is huge.
That should be game. I think they actually did it. That's
Ivory
it.
gets in. That's a double kill. Here comes Lucid looking for the kill onto Raptor. He's going to get it.
Wait, can he actually defend? I don't think so. There's too much damage. There's too much damage.
Here's Thanatos, though, and Rahel is going to respawn, and they don't quite have the damage. Yuumi is getting one auto by one auto, and it's just not enough.
That is the closest anyone has
man.
ever come. Remember, this is the day you almost caught D plus Kia. As, the game is still very much in Bro's control.
Yeah.
But they did give a bunch of money back now to D plus in this process. As let's watch this replay one more time of the defense here as they commit. The Maokai ultimate here hits both. Then they focus down the turret here. Because they have Baron buff and this ranged cannon minion, it's huge. What you can do is Bible buys a ton of time with this ultimate. Fullbay also has stopwatch. Thanatos is pushed away. But it's really Lucid's respawn here as they use stopwatches in tandem here. Or rather, in like they're going off and on with them. They stagger them, is the word I'm looking for, to buy time here. Inish is burst down by Lucid, which his life is traded for, but that is going to be the defense of the Nexus. And dust settles here. Bro's still going to have to win a few more team fights, but that was pretty clean. Once again from Kangin. I mean, we watched a replay of the save on the Nexus, but we didn't get a replay of how he popped off and carried on that dragon fight.
Yeah. And, you know, Bro can absolutely still win from here, as you have said. You know, they got that one Infernal Drake. They have a wide open lane into the Nexus. I think what they have to do is realize, okay, you're still in a really good spot. You have all of these scaling carries. Even the Renekton, you know, he's pretty good. Not necessarily in the 1v1, but we saw what Kangin was able to do in that last fight, and he's a very strong champion nowadays. So even though we used to meme Renekton, he's doing okay nowadays. And just run with your lead, try to take another Baron, and just end it naturally. Don't freak out, don't overextend and try to like end the game on the Nexus or anything, unless you know you can get a ward in there. But for now, just enjoy your lead and win through that.
Yeah, Lucid here looking for a potential angle. Did go Edge of Night, which isn't going to last very long against these saplings. Kangin going to grab this turret, a lot more money. He's actually going for Sterak's third, it looks like here, and will have the opportunity to really do a lot in these team fights. He may be going for Hullbreaker, but I don't think so, considering the game state and the fact that he's Renekton just doesn't feel too powerful here, but it will allow him to maybe put that real pressure onto D+, in a side, because their Nexus is open, as this inhibitor has been down for quite a while, only a minute 50 left as Lucid should be fine. Don't think you want to chase that.
I think he went into his ult, though. As now they're trying to get on top of Raptor here, who is going to go invulnerable for quite a while, but Cleanse comes out for Rahel, and Rahel is getting 100-0 right now by the Azir, and look at this! You know, it comes over right away, and now Thanatos trying to get the damage into the Zeri, but I don't think they're going to do it. The kiting is perfect, actually, as Ennis is going to win this team fight, picks up a triple kill, and Bro are going to win game one.
Season. Goodbye, it's over, Bro did it. The prophecy came true. And they are going to take this team out. 20-0 was the scoreline before today. It will now be 20-1. As bro, they're already standing up and celebrating. The streak has been broken, and you were all here to watch it live.
This actually happened. The Giga Chads come together. They make the win happen. As bro saving the casters from being cringe. Who knows? Maybe they could still 2-0. After that play, anything is possible.
Oh, we got to vote, and I'm voting for Kangin.
All right. I'm going to vote for Zeri.
He just told everyone live on stream that he's going to vote for Zeri.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there. I think that Eunice's play was insane. And you know what? Even more than that, team effort. Even Ivory had some insane Emperor's Divides to enable. You know, he was doing a lot of damage too, but he was essentially enabling the Zeri and even the Renekton at times. All it took was Toxic Chronicler to give bro the win.
I think D+ were a little bit toxic in this game. They were not being respectful. They were overextending. They were trying to force a lot of fights. They did not have the control to force. And who would have thought that Zeri was going to be the answer that bro had? I mean, the mobility of this champion is still so incredibly high, and D+ were trying to force their way into objectives, got caught there in the end. And it was not Rahel's best game. You know, he was caught a lot. This game was forced back by the Renekton, was killed by the Azir in that last moment after the cleanse. So Ivory is able to just blow him up. And D+, they kept it close until it wasn't, right? You can see the gold graph tells the story. I mean, it was very, very close, but D+ still had the lead. They had all of the Drakes. One Drake fight goes poorly. They almost lose their Nexus. And bro, they still don't lose their cool. That is a result I did not see coming today, Valdez.
Yeah, especially not in game one in this explosive fashion, as Kangin is going to pick it up here. His Renekton play was glorious.
Despite the Zeri vote of Valdez.
Yeah, you know, I tried my best to give it to the guy who deserved it, but instead we got the Croc player. No, Kangin was great, and well, I actually, this is the way for bro.
I really think Kangin is legit. I watched some of his games before this week, and I've been kind of looking into what he's been playing and the weird strategies he's been doing, but this guy seems actually super good, and I'm looking forward to seeing what else we see from him. Maybe he makes it into the LCK next season.
Who knows?
Could happen.
Keep playing like this, and anything's possible. And he's kind of coming out of left field, but it's gonna be pretty cool if he does end up being like the new guy on the block. As, yeah, really held his own in lane, and then eventually was playing those team fights out pretty much perfectly to enable Ivory and Enosh to do their
Where's
job.
Kevin Kim to high-five me through the chat? You know? I told you guys.
He was here.
I told you guys
Now he's gone.
It was the chance. It was the time.
It happened. Bro won game one, and DK's undefeated streak is over. We'll be back after the break to see what happens in game two. Hello and welcome back to Challenger League. And if you're joining us late, you may have noticed something is weird in the air tonight. And you may have felt it coming in the air, but...
That was you, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay.
DK
okay.
just lost their first game in Challenger League. They won 20 in a row. They were 10-0 in series. They had won every series 2-0 until today, when the Giga Chads themselves bro, and all of their bro leavers rose up and just played better League of Legends than DK, who may have assumed that they were going to take a free win today. Wasn't meant to be.
I think a lot of people assume that, but you should never do that, especially when Bro is playing against D+/Dom1, because they will and have taken big upset wins. This could be another one of those, but we're going to have to see if they can close the series out now, as D+ will have their first side selection in Game 2 of the season.
True.
And I assume they're going to pick blue side.
They'll probably pick blue side and then just dominate really hard in Game 2.
Or lose on blue side on purpose so they can be 10-1 on both sides.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
I think they can pick blue side. And we got the confirmation they're picking blue side. Unsurprising.
Yep. They won't pick Kazakhs again.
Yeah,
That probably won't happen.
Remember when I was a little bit worried about that earlier? Remember when I was like, that seems a little bit like not good?
I don't think they banned Zeriyumi.
No.
They'll just not play like they did in Game 1,
Yep.
is my assumption. They'll
And not play Kazakhs.
not play Kazakhs, and we'll probably not be the cringe duo anymore, at least. You and I, redemption immediately. We had the 8 out of 9 games last week. That was pretty cringe, but then immediately we come back, we get full set, 6 out of 6 games, plus Bro winning against DK to stop the streak.
I'm ready to uncringe it.
That's pretty based.
I'm ready to be based again, yeah. You and I,
if this happens, we are the base duo.
We were actually the base duo before, but then we got double 9-gamed.
Yeah. By Atlas.
And then we also got 8-gamed like the week before the second 9-gamer. So we became cringe, but I think we can reclaim glory tonight because we're actually the ones in control of the results.
Yeah, absolutely. We pull all the strings, and that's why we'll always be cringe in your heart, Atlas. Don't worry.
All right, so Azir is banned. That was a problem for them last game for sure, especially for their bottom laner, Rahel, on the Kai'Sa. He was getting caught, especially in that last fight. Yeah. I wanted to follow up, but I was like, I don't have anything to follow up on this one. So I can't be as funny as you, Valdez.
Don't worry, the microwave impression will happen.
But somebody like DM me a clip of the microwave. I don't actually know what's going on with this microwave thing. I'm such a boomer. I have no idea.
I'll do my rendition. I didn't see it live, but I just heard that it happened. I'm gonna give it my all.
So Tristana is banned. She's gone. Was a little bit worried about her coming out last game, but did get banned away. Let's find out what this final ban here for Bro is going to be. Might just be the Nico. Make sure Pulbay doesn't have that agency in this game. Nope, still going to ban the Lee Sin here from Lucid, so maybe it'll be a Nico first pick for Pulbay. LeBlanc is also open, so we trade in? Or are they brave enough to play Kai'Sa into LeBlanc?
Probably don't do that. Maybe play Annie and Nico. Sounds weird. Annie Renekton?
Okay, Renekton prioritized again. Sejuani is not up, so probably an Annie pick here or the Nico.
Why would they put lights in the back of the monitor? Sorry about that. That was my idea. Yeah, I told them to put lights on the backs of all the monitors just to annoy Broly369. Sorry,
he's talking.
Sorry about that. Nico did get picked.
Yeah, so Nico, Renekton. The Viego is going to come out here for Lucid. We'll see if they want to lock up all of their solo lanes here because Raptor is not going to be playing Nico. I think very low chance. So we can just lock that one up and then we'll have a bit of a battle over the bottom lane again like we did in Game 1. And Jax probably going to be the answer here. You know, we could see something like a Gragas, but
I want Volibear for Bro.
that's an
Isn't that
interesting
weird?
take. Yeah, I think that's pretty weird about this.
Sorry.
Can you explain why? Like, is Jax going to come out? I think we're going to see...
You press R and you blow up LeBlanc and Viego.
I don't know if that's how the R button works for him.
It does sometimes.
Ooh,
Nocturne.
Nocturne is actually pretty sick.
Another one.
We saw
of
Cuz
these.
play this in the LCK against
Yeah.
Bro. Oh, it's the pick Kha'Zix on 3 and
taunting
lose the game.
They're taunting him.
I'd much rather see Nocturne.
This is a terrible. Okay, well. Anyway, yeah. So Raptor says anything you can do, I can do better. So we'll have a game number 3, and we'll figure out in game 3 what happens.
Why don't
and
we
who is
see
the better team?
Xin Zhao or Jarvan anymore? I think Jarvan is pretty one-dimensional, so that's the main reason. We were actually having a conversation about this in the first series, which I think you were here for. Xin Zhao, I think, is actually very strong, and we see him very rarely. It was only like T1 playing him in spring, and that was it. I actually think he's pretty good still, but teams don't like it. I think his ultimate is fantastic for breaking up the combo-oriented playstyle we have right now in the LCK, but, you know, some game will happen that's popular and famous, and then everyone will do
Where's
it.
Amumu in this CC heavy meta?
In your solo queue games, like literally every solo queue game. Haven't you seen him in like every one of your solo queue games as well?
No.
Really?
Occasionally. Also, I play
Like
him a bit.
Zach and
He's
Amumu
fun.
in every single one of my solo queue games.
They're good solo queue champs.
But yeah, anyway, 80 carries, 4 of them going to be gone here. Final ban here, Aphelios, maybe. The follow-up isn't great for him for the front-to-back team fight. Like, he doesn't have a tank set up. He also doesn't have... Like, he himself doesn't burst down targets very well unless... Oh, actually, I like a lot.
How do you feel about Zerayumi here for Hell Bible?
It's not terrible. It is going to be Aphelios with the Ashe ban coming through.
Maybe you play Jinx Melio?
I would like that. I actually think that's pretty cool because you have ways to set up picks to get the Jinx excited. You have a lot of range that way.
The Melio's pretty good in some of those picks and can...
You could also play Draven Melio here. Cog-Brom easy.
Can someone text Ox and tell him?
Oh my god, are they doing it?
Yeah, they should. I mean, Melio's... No.
Well, I guess they weren't on the same page as us after all.
And now they just pick Melio and they dunk on this lane.
Yeah. Or they pick Nautilus.
Is this the Bro 2-0 angle and Raptor's going to show Lucid how to play the jungle?
Let's not get too excited.
I'm getting pretty excited.
Rel into Jinx Leona doesn't sound too fun.
So I guess both teams forgot that Melio exists, and so they're kind of going based off of that information.
Yeah, like, usually he's banned, so...
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe they saw Azir and they're like, oh yeah, that's like the yellowish kind of glow of Melio, so we already picked our mid laners, but, you know...
So Rel works extremely well with Renekton and Nico, but otherwise, running into Leona with this is going to be problematic. Rel has a decent engage range, but Jinx can still chip away. And engage range.
Yeah, enrage.
I'm enraged. Also, the composition of D+ has their soul lanes are pretty mobile, so engaging on them is going to be not a thing. If you took Nautilus here, I think you could have dealt with the Jinx lane fine. Yeah, you're going to get outranged, but you'll be fine against any dives, and you can lock down the LeBlanc, and you can deal with the Jax fairly well. So this Rel pick, I think, is going to have to synergize extremely well with the Nico in particular. If that happens, it gets pretty easy because your tank for the Aphelios, the front line, is engaging champions who will lock everybody up for the Aphelios to say, oh, well, if they can't move, they can't hurt me.
It's that easy. Just make it so they can't move and then blow them up. Certainly a lot of circles in this comp for Bro. The Rel Even the Aphelios has kind of got that crescent moon going on. You know, he's got that like Severum circle going on. You know, he's got some circles.
Renekton's got 2 circles.
He's got a couple of circles. He's got that extra one for Kha'Zix, who doesn't quite have a circle.
Maybe he goes for the leap resets and just repeatedly circles. He's just circle.
One is above ground and the other one is below grounds. That would be cool.
Just
Should've
like
played
what we're about
Rek'Sai.
to do in our opening, where we go into the pit. Let's go into the pit. I was so worried we were just not going to be able to do it because of the fan chants, but
I was going to do it over them, man.
I wasn't, but
takes
it
precedent.
worked out.
Doo takes precedent over any fan chants. They came after us.
I'm going to have to disagree about this, but I'm glad it worked out. Overheal on Aphelios in 2023, 13.12. Match 55, game 2. That's what we have.
Basically 11 bajillion PM.
It's 10 out of 5.
Yeah, well, it's been a long day. It's been a long time.
Look at that.
Left you.
This is statistically the most losses Thanatos has ever had on a champion this season is on the Champions Play right now. You could say it's his worst champion win rate wise. It's the only champion he's played is not 100% win rate.
I just looked at the Aphelios portrait and I thought that was Anivia. Like, he didn't play Anivia. That's weird.
What if he did?
What is the goddess that like watches over Aphelios called?
That's his sister, and I used to know her name. I thought it was his girlfriend.
Aphelios? Aphelia? Ophelia, the mid laner from Gen.G.
No, hold on. What is it? Chat's gonna say it before I can get it, but
Ilune.
I don't think is it Ilune it? I guess it
Ilune.
is. Well, then I guess I didn't know. I didn't think
I'm
it was
a believer. Brittany. Ah, yes. Alone?
I'm ready to move on.
It's Ilune. I thought it was. Yeah. Anyway,
I'm ready to move on with all this.
should have been Melio here down in the bottom lane.
Could have been.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to refer to Rel as until he gets like some sick, insane like 5-man ulti, and I'm like, well, I guess Palu is right.
What if it was just Emilio with Jinx? You wouldn't be able to do this.
That's the way it should have been first, and then it should have been Melio on the other side, and then it wasn't there either.
But what if Palu pops off on Blitzcrank?
He's not playing Blitzcrank.
But what if he did because they picked Melio?
Well, then why didn't he play Melio after Bible had picked Leona?
I don't know.
What if it was
He wants to have
Braum
combos. He wants to play circles, Valdez.
Yeah, circle comp.
He
Melio
wants
has
to
circles.
It's not the kind of circles he's looking for. He likes to hurt people with circles. He doesn't like to heal people with circles.
Mean circles rather than nice circles. Cozy campfire circles.
So Kevin Kim, my fellow bro lever.
We're just like running down the lane. Let's see how this is going to work. As Anush is just kiting back. The damage finally does come through as they do trade 1-for-1, but they kill the Aphelios. So Anush now down both of his summoners, not in a great spot.
Yeah, definitely a better for D+.
Got him.
Don't even try it. Not you, I mean, Paulo. Yeah, so Aphelios dying, whereas the Jinx is still alive, still CSing. Doesn't feel great. Summoner's down, as you mentioned. Assist gold.
Melio saves his stat 100%.
I don't think so.
They both die.
I don't think so.
It's really
I mean, he might have been able to kick the Leona engage, but that's about it. He cleanses instantly anyways. It's just a really nice follow-up here. Chompers are set and all that. Level 3 advantage. Recurve bow picked up pretty early for Rahel. It's a nice early item pickup with the Cull. Not a ton of damage you can grab off of this, but
I wonder how many Krakens he's going to slay in the near future. There's no Kraken in this game, it turns out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going to be slaying too many, but he'll probably do a lot of damage every third auto or so.
Okay.
That's what I think is going to happen.
Makes sense.
What if they made a crack? Yeah, see, Zormi is the same page as me. What if they made a Kraken type champion? Velvet does not count.
Well, that definitely doesn't count, but Alawi definitely does.
I don't know if she definitely does. Just because she has tentacles doesn't make her an octopus, Valdez. She doesn't even have 8 legs, Valdez. What are you talking about? How does she definitely count?
She brings out the tentacles from the ground. I guess Vel'Koz
Pretty sure
counts too.
I'm pretty sure Alawi is not a cephalopod, Valdez. I'm no
As far as
scientist.
we know.
I'm no scientist, but
Well, it turns out I am.
Raptor is not a scientist either, but he is going to understand how geometry and vision works enough to... Never mind.
Hey, he's still unseen. Right as I said that, he walked into vision. And that's okay. They get the push off. They're going to get this dragon, or at least attempt to.
I think they
That
should
is
be able
what
to get it.
Kha'Zix does. He has double smite.
Yeah, he did a big Q damage onto the dragon. That's what he likes to do.
His first smite.
First smite, second smite's coming back up.
Yep. And DK are going to fight this as the trade in the mid lane is going the way of DK. We'll be able to push Ivory out just a bit as stun does come down onto Bible, but bro, not in the best of spots here. Looking to turn now onto the Leona. Paulo just flashing away from this one after the chunk does come out.
I mean, LeBlanc doesn't do anything here, so I think that's a reset of the dragon, yes, but a big win in the team fight here nonetheless for bro. They're not able to hold the aggro, so what are they going to do with this? Just going to push mid. Okay. Thought they were actually going to turn this into a big success as a Raptors.
Hello.
Trying to be sneaky. He's not sneaky at all. He's about to get squashed.
So this 1v1, well,
It's not really a 1v1 anymore, but I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't like how that was looking for Raptor. He didn't like it either.
sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky into, okay, we didn't take the Drake, and we didn't get the Scuttle, and our bottom lane backed.
Yes. Whoa! Hold the phone!
Whoa,
He's
that
just
may
dead.
have been the most, that may have been like the most embarrassing passage of play I have ever seen.
That is one of
like,
them
I don't
for
even
sure.
want to be mean.
Oh, man.
I don't want to be mean, but that has got to be like one of the highlights of all time. Like, this
Press
needs to
F
be on
to
the
pay
front.
respects.
Yeah, this needs to be on the front page of the internet. As Ivory decides, okay, I'm a minion. I'm gonna catch him because he's backing. Sells it pretty well. Has no health. Instant distortion. Returns. The ult misses. He's autoed to death. Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, let's pack it
Pool
up.
Bay is just he pressed W and he was
All right,
like,
let's go game
"All right."
3. I'm ready for game 3 now. Okay. I'm ready.
I mean, I could be positive to a certain extent, but there was no positive spin on this one. I mean, like I said, it was a good reaction time for Pool Bay, good distortion.
It was kind of like the Harlem Globetrotters, who Atlas oftentimes calls DK, refers to them, DK, as the Harlem Globetrotters. It's like they're playing against a little child, and then the child fell down and started crying, and then like they bounced the basketball on him by accident, and then the child continued crying, and it was really sad and embarrassing.
Okay, so I wasn't really being that negative about this.
Well, it's kind of like that.
It was kind of like that, but you have to
Yeah.
say it like that. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay if you did.
I just had to express myself.
It's okay to express yourself.
I love how the first reaction is, what? Yeah, this mid lane, regardless of what happened, it feels pretty over. I don't see Ivory having a great time anymore.
Yeah. Well, he's about to get shivved soon too, and he's not gonna, like, when the shiv comes in for Pool Bay, he's gonna clear waves insanely fast. He's gonna be a threat everywhere. Whereas Ivory is gonna get a dash cannon eventually, and then not want to dash into anyone.
No flash, trying to use the clone. It's not gonna happen, as that is one circle you cannot dodge. And the Pop Blossom also used just to add insult to injury.
Everybody's had a game like this where you make one mistake, and then
I never
you're just
I'm perfect.
No, I'm pretty sure Valdez has, but he doesn't want to admit it. So everyone has, even if they don't want to admit it, had a game like this where you just you make one mistake, you fall behind, and then the enemy jungler has a target on you, and it's rough. As speaking of rough,
Who let the dogs out? As they are going to get away, and a big solar flare comes down, and they're both just dead. As and you said it was looking rough.
That
way-
was
that's
too
the way it goes.
perfect. I just didn't. I did not see it coming.
Now Mad.
Now Mad is back. Now Mad is back.
Yeah, they should have done this in game 1, but unfortunately they had to get rid of their streak.
Oh boy. Well, the dogs are definitely let out here. Cleanse not going to be enough to save this one, unfortunately. As Bible, it's a really nice solar flare. Will take the double, or will help his team take the double, as well as Ivory is pulled down. And now Enish is sitting here in mid, wondering about the draft, wondering about what could have been. Emilio may have saved that play. I don't know if he's worried about like his exes or anything like that. I don't think that's really coming up.
You know, he's thinking about what could have been.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think he's mostly thinking about like, this is a problem. This Jinx is ahead.
Just thinking about game 3
This
draft.
LeBlanca's ahead, this Leona's ahead, this Viego is really ahead, and also
Nope.
Jax is ahead. And they're like, ooh, this Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
Don't know about that. It was really bad for our opponents, so we just decided to pick it as well.
He almost has Umbral Glaive. Surely he's going to build that. Unlike Lucid, who did not.
I don't know if it was really the defining factor, but it was
a factor.
It was a thing that happened.
Now factor this quadratic expression equation.
What's 4 factorial, Valdez? It's 24. Too slow.
Oh. Sorry. I was too slow. Well, Pulpe has 2 plates as well, and he's also 2-0 and 2.
Yeah.
And this is game 2.
It is game 2. Could be game 3 coming up soon. Starts to feel more likely.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen.
I think that's a pretty conservative thing to think. That's a pretty reasonable assumption to make. You know, I think it's a conclusion we could
I'm
draw.
almost not a thinker. I am almost a microwave.
You just are experiencing the waves of D+.
Yeah.
If you were a
The
microwave,
wave is
what
washing over us right now.
What kind of sound would you make if you were a microwave?
The sound that a microwave makes.
Okay.
You know
I was
that
just
humming
curious.
sound that... Oh, you went Eclipse as well.
Yeah, he
It's
did.
like the new thing.
Umbroglaive, when you're behind, kind of not great.
But Lucid didn't build it when he was ahead.
I know, but when you're behind, it's kind of like, where am I ever going to be out there clearing vision? Like, what am I even going to be trying to do with that? With Lucid, I'm like, well, probably could have made it. Probably could have actually solidified your advantage a little bit more. This time, I'm like, it's pretty doomed. Pretty doomed.
Why
It's got a
don't-
Rift Herald, though.
Why
You know,
don't microwaves have a nice sound?
because that's not how science works.
Yeah, but what if I don't care what science thinks, and I'm entitled to my own opinion?
So I'm going to explain radio waves.
Sorry, I'm from the U.S., so it's inevitable. Kangin is pretty DED, and yeah, they're just gonna back while he dies.
The Herald is going to get dropped mid. Plates can be picked up here potentially. Maybe. Any plate collectors?
No. No collectors either. Pulbe collected 50 gold. Does that count?
Not for D or not for Bro. It counts for D+.
Huh. Well.
I mean, microwaves can make nice sounds when they finish. You know, when they're done. Bing! You know, or some sort of other sound. I don't know, microwaves ping or ding. Yeah.
That's what my one does.
Mine just makes a big loud ding. If that is if it finishes, because usually I get impatient and I just like turn it off early. I'm like, yeah, that's good enough. Very rarely finishes.
Do you think any microwave in the world goes doot doot doot?
We could make the first one.
The Challenger League microwave. Sponsored by the Challenger
There's
League
probably
microwave.
a microwave that allows you to have a custom sound.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we could utilize that and our best recording, our best rendition to make the Challenger's microwave. Well, that's the Final Fantasy microwave.
Yeah, the victory theme.
Pretty good.
Buckets and gloves. I would buy the Challenger microwave. See, we've got something. We've got an idea.
One confirmed sale. Oh, if we could just get about 9,999 more, I'd be down to send in a prototype.
There you go. Well, guys, this game isn't gaming.
Yeah, the game part is over.
This is the part where we wait for DK to get really fed and then bop their enemies over the head with a giant red hammer. And then we go into game 3.
10 questions, 10 answers.
Yes, exactly. With Sojong.
It's been a long time.
And then eventually with G-Sun in the LCK version.
It's been 84 years. Raptor, though?
Raptor's got Eclipse. He has all the lethality, but one evasive boy is... Oh my god!
Squashed! He's been stepped on!
팀의 포탑이
Never play Kha'Zix again! I don't ever want to see it again! That was a big splat!
Oh god!
That was a big splat!
I think my computer just turned off from that bug splat.
Oh my god. No, you're Nico, not Gecko.
I'm Gecko!
빨간 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Yeah, he's level 12, and he's bopping nerds in the face.
So did Kangin actually use his stun at the beginning of that fight, or did he not even use it at all? I want to watch it again.
Why
But
did
sometimes... Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if Kangin actually stuns. Okay, stuns early, so he like doesn't sell this at all. Thanatos knows, okay, he doesn't have stuns. He's trying to bait him. Then he dashes back to get the double dash, but I'm not sure. Ouch.
Oh god.
Yeah, it was splat.
Yeah. Just squished by the lamppost. And second time's the charm. Uh-oh.
Raptor,
Oh no.
another splat?
Another splat, this time by Leona. Down he goes.
That was like he was killed by the magnifying glass.
Yeah.
It was the bug that was
He got burned
heated by
alive.
Sid. Yeah.
So sad.
No Pop-Tarts to save him. Oh, Valdez.
Yep.
Looks like our cringe status may be saved.
Yeah. You know, we can still be cringe to Atlas, but at least we won't be known as the cringe duo anymore. That's nice.
Until the next time we are.
Yeah,
But I think
probably
we're the
next
GOAT duo
week.
now. We're the GOAT duo now. We got both the 6-game day
just
and
based.
D+'s first loss. Pretty sure we're the GOATs.
I think we're just based, though.
We're based GOATs.
Based goats.
Who eat plant-based. I don't know. I just want to say based again.
Based on what?
Based on what? Yeah. BU movie reference.
Yeah. Well, I'm very close to turning into microwave at
Oh, I
least.
thought you were gonna say turning the monitor off and walking out of here.
Just leaving. Yeah, I'm pretty close to just ending this one. For me, at least. Ivory is going to press his R button. Okay. That index finger getting some work as now the rest of them being pulled in. That's a lot of Aphelios damage, but not quite enough as the LeBlanc is huge.
The Jinx is pretty big
Ginormous.
as well.
Alu, one more or two more autos? No, just one. Because even the Fleet Footwork getting some action today. As Bible decides to go back in, he's trying to bait them into a little bit more, and he is very, very, very successful at that. It's a lot of berries, but it was very necessary.
This is one of the D+ games of all time. This is what we expected, and most people expected this series to look like in its 2 short games.
That's what it should have been. But then the
However,
Cringe Duo had to roll up and ruin everything for DK. Isn't that right?
Thanatos? He got stunned, but he's okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
He's alright. Yeah, the gold graph.
There was no graph there.
12,000.
That was
12,000 gold. Sub 20.
Yeah. They did a great job of baiting Bro into this. Bro were fooled into
Look
believing
at
that they could
Fulbe
get one kill.
actually just destroying everyone as it's a 4-man rocket. No, it's not. It's 3-man. Ivory was 2 parts. The 3+1 clone rocket. And they're just going to do Baron on spot.
Do Baron.
Ivory has Flash, Pop Blossom. Maybe he can make a play. Maybe he could save the day. Maybe he's not okay.
Hey, what do you say?
There's a rocket. There's a 4-man. There you go.
The Jinx is like Ziggs, but much better somehow.
Yeah, she can't miss her autos. If she clicks on them, they get hurt.
I mean, Ziggs doesn't miss his autos either.
But he misses his Qs.
True. That's different.
but she's just doing like Ziggs Qs on right click.
Jinx can't really miss her Qs either, though. So
No.
she's got to step up on him as well there. The better Boom Boom champion is definitely Jinx.
Yeah, well,
No more
when you're this
Ziggs.
fed,
Don't tell Ox.
when you're this fed, it's pretty good. What she can do is, okay, this is just sad.
What happened to our chat? Oh, he's got Dota 2 in the name. That explains everything. Okay, never mind.
What in the world?
What in tarnation?
Why are you leaving that one up, Valdez?
I mean, I figured, you know, Atlas is in the chat. Chronicler was here before. I just wanted to let it sit and see what he had to say. You know, maybe he's got, you know, some grand plan.
Only the classiest of people in our chat.
He's spicing up the broadcasts here for this game.
Well, Enosh, you can tell by the player cam he's thinking about Game 3. Can you tell by my casting? I'm thinking about Game 3 as well.
I'm thinking about Game 4. I want to pause into canceled game into
Regame?
regame.
Regames are quite rare these days.
If we
And,
got that,
this
we would be absolutely the goated duo.
7-game, 2-game Tuesday? No way.
That would have never happened before. We would have been the first. They're trying to flank a LeBlanc.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well,
Stop trying to make flanking LeBlanc happen. It's not going to happen.
wait, it's happening? It happened?
Okay.
Valdez, wait a second, wait. Can they defend their base, though? Can they defend their nexus?
Well, I'm glad that my caster cursing skills are still a thing. I'm glad that I still can do that, at least. Can't do a lot of other things
But the base,
right now.
though? The base is
What are you
not...
thinking?
It's about to be not based. The base?
Yeah, the base belong to us. Kangin has some other things to say, but then he immediately died, so nobody heard what he had to say. And Enosh just elects to
It
hold
was
on to his
intentional.
KDA.
Intentional
Yeah.
there by Fulbe. If they use everything on him, then they can't defend their
True.
base.
Nice.
Sick plays.
Good plays, good plays. That's the end of game number 2. DK are angry.
And the end of the
They should have been
cringe
angry
duo?
in game 1.
They should have been angry in game 1, because then we'd be at a 22-game win streak, and that storyline would continue. But actually, Valdez, this is the beginning of a new D+ win streak. They're 1-0, and
Great.
let's see, and they're only 20 wins away from breaking their previous best record. But the beginning, it's starting now.
I'm gonna vote for mid, and I'll leave the chat's imagination up to which mid I voted for here in game number 2. It's okay. This is all positive vibes. So of course I'm voting for Pulve. Yeah. So we have game number 3, and this is great. You get 6 games here on this 6-game Tuesday.
It was a pretty fast game, too, as well. 23 minutes. Like, they're trying to speed into that 3rd game. Bro are going to have side selection.
They got to be careful not to go over the speed limit, though.
Yeah,
You don't want to do that. You can get in trouble. It's not safe.
The interview better not finish before 11:30, or that's against the rules.
15-game LCK CL broadcast week.
That's actually true. We got the maximum games. That's
Yeah.
actually crazy. I didn't even think about that for a second. I didn't realize what they meant, and now I'm like, oh, 9-gamer into a 6-gamer. Wow, we are really just pushing this week.
Pushing the limits. Another level. It's Pull Bay.
Yeah. Sorry, Kevin. It wasn't Lucid this time.
No. It wasn't Lucid. It wasn't the Jacks who one-shot the Kazakhs. It was Pull Bay. For paying attention. and
We
being
send
a
them
great LeBlanc.
via owls, Kevin Kim.
Yeah. This is Hogwarts, so just makes sense, right?
Well, I actually write it on a piece of paper and give it to a big snowy owl, then it types with its beak on an old T9 cell phone, then sends it in to actually
That's
custom.
really weird.
That's the way that we send the pug votes
Can't
in.
believe
Actually,
that's how you vote.
well, that's how I vote. I don't know how you vote, weirdo.
Well, I'm an AI, so I just send the information through the internet.
Okay.
I am connected, so I don't have to use any other external hardware, of course.
I like the way that the way of sending messages in the classical way of having a bird pick out the vote on a T9 keyboard is just, for me, the only way to do it. It's been done like that since the old times.
True. That is the classic voting method. Either way, guys, we are done here for game number 5. We'll see you in a bit for game 6. Hello and welcome back to Challenger League, the one place where you can get a 22, or rather a 20-0 team, not hit 22-0, and then lose to Bro, who are the Giga Chads.
We'll give you guys a 20-0 team's loss at the price of a 5-5 team. Call now. Tune in now. Share a link with your friends.
1-800 Giga Chad.
That's right. Don't call that number.
I mean, you can if you want. It won't work in America because it should be 7 numbers, not 8. After the 1-800.
Don't call that number.
You can if you want. Casters, give us an Arnold impression. Okay, I did it. Maybe he meant, hey, Arnold, Arnold. And then I just gave him, like, the totally wrong Arnold. What do you think?
I really wish I stayed home from school today. What's this thing? Like, oh, no. Field trip with the Frizz? No way.
That sounds more...
No, that was just, like, from the opening. Field trip with the Frizz? No way. Were they cruising
what did
down
Helga
on Main
always
Street?
used to call him? Football head?
Right? Yeah.
Football head.
I was like, is there a trick to this? I'm like, no, yeah, that's
It's
what
the
you call
Magic
it.
School Bus.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
That's not Arnold.
Arnold's
Hey,
on
Arnold.
Magic School Bus. Arnold, the character from Magic School Bus.
Nobody knows about that Arnold.
Yes, they do.
It's not real.
Valdez is just too young.
I used to watch that show too, but I still only think about Arnold from Hey Arnold. Like I said,
Some people watched public broadcasting because they didn't have cable. Some people had cable TV and watched Football Head. Okay. I watched Football Head
You didn't
at
watch
my
both?
friend's house who had cable TV.
You didn't watch both?
I watched Hey Arnold when I could, but I very rarely could. I didn't have
Well,
Nickelodeon.
Bro selected Blue Side. What did they
On-
mean by this?
I think they meant that they think Blue Side is stronger for draft.
Okay. I remember Arnold just dying on Pluto.
Yeah, that he did.
That's pretty rough.
Except he didn't really actually die, but it looked like he was going to die. He took his helmet off, and then his face turned to ice, and then they put it to commercial break. It was really quite violent, and then he came back, and he wasn't dead for some reason. It was very weird.
Microwave
He definitely,
impression.
in
Just
real
waiting for the right
science, he
moments.
100% dies on Pluto, by the way.
I mean, can they even stand on Pluto?
With a spacesuit, like,
I don't think so.
theoretically possible if you have the right kind of suit, but not without a helmet. Absolutely not.
All right. Well, I will always carry my helmet around for that reason, just in case I go to Pluto. Even though it feels like I've been to Pluto and back with this series. Lee Sin going to be banned away, as will LeBlanc. Not gonna make that mistake again.
All right, Sejuani is just perma-banned this series as well. No Azir. Could see another Nico game, but I wouldn't bet on it. This is my 8-ball says not counting on it.
What about Oba? You don't like that?
Could happen. Okay.
Here we go. Oba!
Is Ivory going to pick it up again? I do not recommend. Based on the performance we witnessed. Just go Kaisa instead. Probably a wise choice.
You're definitely thinking about it. Or Annie.
Annie
or
seems okay.
Kha'Zix.
But, okay, they're doing it.
Renekton. Renekton's pretty strong.
He's very strong.
Jack's still available, though, so it gives you a decent answer. I mean, they're not really answers to each other. They just do different things, and they're both very strong in the top lane nowadays.
They're pretty. It's pretty default, you know, what they do. Like, Renekton and Jax will both do a strong thing for your comp, and you don't have to build around it. So it's kind of like the Azirs up top, basically. Azir is banned, and the Nico's in, so I think Pulbe will pick Annie here before we get to the second ban phase. As Poppy will be open this time, and that'll be locked up here for Raptor, very likely. See what this top lane pick is going to be. Probably just going to be Jax for Kangin, unless he has a specific counter in mind. That's a specific counter that he had in mind. It's the Quinn.
He's actually doing it.
He's doing it. Which is Quinn, that he will do, aka play.
Yes. Pulbe, what are we playing here? Is it just Annie?
Yes. It's just Annie. Oliver Warbucks was like, we've got Annie! Tomorrow.
It's Oba
They're
versus
both-
Tiba!
They're both redheads, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder
What?
if the movie Annie
Wait.
inspired the champion.
Oh, you're talking about both Annies. Okay, I'm like,
Yeah.
Nico doesn't have red hair. I mean, some of it is like kind of purple.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about...
Well, if you're not that colorblind.
No.
What color hair does Quinn have? It's like brunette, I guess. Brown?
It looks kind of brown, yeah.
Can't really tell because of the helmet, but
Looks a little bit darker than Poppy's.
Poppy's got the blonde going on. Viego's got white. What hair does Renekton have?
He's got no hair.
How do you know? What's under the armor?
He's a crocodile, they don't have hair.
How do you know?
Because reptiles don't have hair.
Do they have
Not in
scales
Shurima,
instead?
and not on Earth. He just
Bald
has scales,
people
yeah.
sad? So he's just a sad, bald Renekton?
That's right. Well, actually, he's not sad. He actually doesn't
Oh,
mind it.
does he just own it?
Yeah, he doesn't mind it.
Huh.
I do
Could be
worry
nice.
about his eyes. He doesn't have a pupil. Sorry to ruin Renekton for everyone.
Do crocodiles normally have pupils?
Yeah, they do.
So what happened with him?
I don't know.
Just not a thing for him?
Maybe he doesn't have eyes. Maybe that's actually
Renekton
just like
was
a
human
gemstone in
once,
an eye
so
socket.
he once had hair.
But no longer.
Yeah. Wait, is Lol not on Earth?
Nope.
Does Renekton brush his teeth?
I don't know about that. That's not...
They look in pretty good shape, to be honest. Like, his gums are looking pretty good. So I would assume yes. Kaisa ban, finally.
Yeah, but we're just going to get a Felios. Milio's gone this time. So let's see what Bro's answer to this is. Is it just going to be... Well, Zaya's gone. I was going to say Zaya Rakan, but yeah, Zaya's gone. Is it a Draven angle? I don't think so. Rel...
Who's gonna play Jinx?
I think they have to play Rel. No matter
Rel
what.
is not an AD carry.
Yeah, but they're going to have to play Rel in whatever lane it's going to be. Jinx Rel?
Jinx Rel could be.
It's kind of a thing. It's like not a great thing, but it's decent.
If you want to have any engage outside of your Nico,
Maybe
you
they
should
play
probably-
Nautilus?
Yeah. Could be good too.
Blitzcrank blind?
How about the Braum here?
No, absolutely not. Terrible here. Legit awful. What's he thinking? What you thinking?
Oh, I wanted him to pick Braum.
Leona.
No.
I mean, that's like a midway point between the Nautilus and the Rel, I think, in terms of what it offers for this composition. So I think it's pretty decent. Rel for D+ into pretty aggressive composition here for Bro. The re-engage potential is high. Maybe just play Rakan. Rakan, I would say I would prefer the Rakan. They say they would prefer the Rel. And you know what? I'll defer to Bible on this one. But let's see how it works.
Rakan can have trouble into Jinx Leona, I guess, but in like team fight scenarios, could be really, really nice for like that super quick engage to get on top of that squishy backline and pass the Poppy, whereas Rel might have some more trouble with that. And Wolf, trying to keep your Braum bias down. We know how much you love him.
Don't even start with me. Don't even start with me, original terrible gamer.
It's the truth.
He's
revealing the truth.
I'm gonna start to get really angry.
Terrible
My blood
gamer,
pressure is gonna go up.
But he is a fantastic journalist.
Very, very much in the know. I think that D+, a lot of the game is going to be played around this Viego, like how much of an impact he can make early, because Quinn into Renekton, you have control there. Nico into Annie, you know, as long as you don't misplay, you have a decent amount of wave clear there, and you can have some extra prio. And then Jinx outranges Velio, so Lucid needs to get some of these lanes ahead, or at least stave the pressure, or I feel like Bro, if they play as well as they did in Game 1, they could win this series. I like their draft overall. The Rel is really the one that stands out to me as kind of like, you're going to be engaging into this comp, and I don't know if that's what you really want to be doing.
Into Boppy.
Boppy's
going to pop that Rel out of existence. That Rel out of existence, and then what engage do you have? You don't have any except Annie. But, you know, maybe like she drops down Tibbers, and then like Leona backs up, and then you just like Spinorama, and then Rel is gone, and then all of a sudden they turn. Could be the way.
Could be the way. Sounds like it should be the way if they want to win.
Is this the win, not only in one game, but in the entire series for Bro? Let's find out in game number 3.
Lost caster chicken, by the way.
I'm not a
You
chicken,
were
I'm a
1
microwave.
second late. Or sorry, 1 second, 1 second late to have not started it off.
This is the SMR sub floor. I'd pay for that. Jesus. I didn't think our chat was down bad. I was just trying to be a microwave, okay? I'm just trying to do what the chat asks, what it requests of me.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do it.
Raptor is taking the Raptors.
He is. He often does, but he's stealing them.
So is he gonna do those Raptors and then take the red and then go to his own Raptors?
Probably. But he could also go to blue buff and then pass bottom. I don't think that's what he should do in this game.
Lucid wants to say no to this.
Just say no to jungle invasion.
Uh-oh, stun gonna land. Raptor not gonna get the stun himself. Now he's on the run as he's gonna Q and flash away as flash over the wall. He has a ward, easy as pie. First blood given over to Lucid. And he's just having a great time now.
Yeah, just like I said, say no to jungle invades. That's Lucid's philosophy. He was like, you can't have that. That's mine. That is my possession. We'll watch this again. Raptor obviously is not able to outpace the Viego here, and then eats the stun and the full set of Q damage, and then he decides to flash, which avoids the Q, and then Lucid's like, gotta extend my W to hit this flash over the wall, to take them out. The ward there allows him to aim it no matter what. Valuable ward. If he misses that, maybe he wastes his flash and Poppy gets away, and you feel like you got a small win, but no, he gets the whole thing. So he's bought a crystal.
Seems like the challengers sound issue is back. Sorry, guys. Don't watch challengers with headphones. I did that once, and then I didn't. Well, sorry about that.
Well, sorry everyone, but it definitely wasn't my fault. I'm just apologizing because you guys had to experience it.
No, it's because you're Canadian.
I'm not Canadian.
Well, you can't prove that.
It's true.
There's absolutely no way you can prove you're not Canadian.
I'm not a Nigerian prince. I can't prove that either.
Yeah, that's true. Thanks for the warning. Apparently it hurts with the sound bar anyway.
I'm not the most base caster of all time. Can't prove that. I guess I am.
We don't want him to stay on your side of the border. Well, Ivory's in some... Okay, well, Pulbay not going to extend there. He sees that Raptor is on the Raptors again. Coincidence? I think not.
Well,
And,
this time he's
yeah.
not going to path to death. He's going to just walk away. He's okay with stealing the one that he was successful in last time, but there's nothing left to get. There's no red buff this time. Hasn't respawned. Lucid, gonna go ahead and clear that ward. Let's see what else Lucid can get done, because I mentioned earlier how critical his role in this game is going to be, especially in the early mid. And he made something happen 1v1 as Palu. It's like,
He's just chilling. He's just hanging
interesting
out.
decision.
He's Leona. Turns out that Rel versus Leona, with these two scaling hyper carries, probably not going to see a lot of action. Unless the junglers go down there. But for now, the junglers just trading Raptors.
How do you like it when I take your Raptors?
Lucid? Who has more Raptors? Is it Raptor who took the Raptors of Lucid? Or is it Lucid who not only took the Raptors of Raptor, but also took Raptor himself?
Ooh, that's a good point. I think that actually makes them even.
Who is the Raptor King?
I think they're tied. I think the next Raptor wins.
Who is the Rap God?
Achilles.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Draco's.
Nah.
Nah. I think Draco's is great.
Me too.
I think Achilles is pretty great too. Achilles just got back from
Thailand?
Yeah. Sorry, I turned into a microwave again. It happens from time to time. You know, the AI is
Bible?
pretty buggy. Bible's fine.
That's enough mana to get out. I was worried he might not actually have enough for the
Flowers
crash down.
pretty rap gaudy, yeah. I feel like the Western League play-by-plays are more rap gaudy than we are here. Like me and Atlas, you know. We don't do rap god that often.
No.
We can, but it's not really our style.
Okay, he is flashless now.
He's actually going to have to flash here. I thought he was just going to be...
Oof, that was close.
All right, well now they're both getting Gravitoned, and Rahel is going 1v2. I'm not sure if he can actually extend this, especially because he didn't really want to flash in. Now he's going to flash. His
Slow,
Q
and he is.
coming up now, just gets it, and both 80 carries waste their flash for no reason. Great.
Valdez, this is a positive stream only.
I have evolved into Toxicler, okay? I'm not even Chronicler, but I've evolved.
This is a family-friendly stream. Enish's mom is watching. What would she say? What would she say if she understood what you just said?
To assert dominance, not for no reason. Yeah, just like here, right? Thanatos pressing his R button, forcing the flash from Kangin.
That's asserting dominance.
Oh, that makes sense because his ult is named Dominus, not Dominance.
Yeah. Well, Thanatos is like, this is not a counter direct, and Kangin's like, yeah, it is.
He's like, let me just press my E
like,
button.
I don't think so, actually.
You can't go in on this jam.
He's like, I got him, and Kangin's like, I don't actually.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
not,
think so.
I don't think you do
No.
actually. He is not winning though as Quinn, which is not how it's supposed to be. If you played optimally,
Is there one international caster you really want to cast with? For me, it's Dagda. The guy is super chill. I really just want to cast with him. I have been around him while we were casting the same event, but we didn't cast together, unfortunately.
I wonder, like, who
Who's
would
it
I
for
want to
you?
cast the most with? It's a good question. I'm going to come back to it, though, as Bible still flashless. Raptors
Or
here.
Gen.G. Yeah. Oh, we got another engage. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, man, Bible is just dead. And now they realize, uh-oh, Raptors here. He's in a lot of trouble. That Moonlight Vigil somehow went through 3 people. I don't even know how that's possible as they bonk Rahel away and save Enosh's soul. And that is that. How did he miss? It's just like that was hard to do. Like actually hard to miss, but you know, I don't think it would have changed too much because unless he hits Enosh, I don't think he gets any kill, but man, that was interesting. Here's Rahel also getting stunned again, but
He's alright.
yeah.
He's red-white. I think Kobe is probably who I'd really want to cast with a Rozale, like, but that would be a tri-cast, of course, with 2 analysts. It'd be fun casting with Flowers or Dracos, though, in terms of play-by-play. Fun to cast with Flowers, you know, maybe.
I'm telling Achilles.
I mean, I've never cast League with Achilles, but I don't know if that's ever
But
going to
he's
happen.
your casting husbando.
Chompers, actually, like, the fact that he doesn't get hit by those and almost gets past them is kind of wild. And, yeah.
He would have gotten more chakras. Yeah, I mean, if he, maybe? Like, with those 2 or 3 autos he got there at the end, Q comes in, flash on to the Annie as no follow-up route does come in, as Raptors over the wall, into the bottom lane again, as Bible just going to Magnet Storm and probably give his life here for his 80 carry. Definitely a worthwhile affair, but at the end of the day, it's another kill here to the
I
Bro
told
bot
you guys,
lane.
Bro, man, they could do it tonight. It's starting to feel more likely. This draft is pretty good. The early game has been pretty solid.
Now they are down about 700 gold.
Yeah. They were also down in gold in the first game that they won as well.
True. They had some supreme scaling in that game. But this game they have the better side lane, and they have their Jinx on them.
So,
Good seeing it.
Hex Flash over the wall. It's like I'm watching Peanut when Poppy first became meta again last summer. Good cleanse here from Rahel, but Bible is going to Magnet Storm to try to get away. Nothing he could have done here at all. There's like literally 0 chance he survives, but he does make sure that Rahel gets away. I think Rahel kind of gets away no matter what, but cleansed his way out of it.
Yeah.
But
Feels like
Bible-
spring, where bottom lane is the only one that matters.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, I'm not saying that that's the case in this draft, but
In this game,
with
it
the amount
feels
of
like
attention that
Yeah.
they have put into the bottom lane, at least that Raptor has, it does kind of feel like that.
That's a good old T-Ba. The champions like just need to be a little bit more quiet. People are trying to sleep, man. It's like 11 p.m.
There's probably some Australians that are watching right now for which it is later than 11. If they're on the East Coast.
Guess so.
Yeah. There's some time zones. I learned this. Could be 12. Could be midnight for them. Oh, 11:30, see?
That's a weird time division.
Yep, it's midnight. See? Midnight represent.
Welcome to Wednesday.
Any Kiwis out there? Any New Zealanders? It's 12 in Melbourne. It's literally 12 a.m. right
Yeah.
now, see?
Welcome to Wednesday.
They're time travelers, man. I don't get it.
We'll catch up.
Okay. It's 10 a.m. in New York. There you go.
Good morning.
2 a.m. in New Zealand. Wow. Yeah, Europe is like middle of the day. East Coast of America's waking up. Well, they've probably been awake for a little bit if they're not esporters.
Wait, Thanatos didn't take Demolish. I guess because he's into Quinn, so he's not expecting he's ever going to slap a turret. But he did.
Somehow. 7 a.m. in LA, man. He woke up early for these games. Worth. You heard about DK losing one game. He's like, it's time to get on the hype train.
You just got to get in there and watch some
believer?
challengers, you know, while he's getting ready for work or whatever.
That's what I'd do.
All right, so this is a big
Gates down here.
opportunity.
Magnet Storm, yeah, Enosh in a lot of trouble. Thanatos is here as well, and the rest of Bro are just being routed. Ivory getting here a little bit late to the party, not quite able to help out, as Palu will also go down. So that's a couple of kills here on the board now for DK, and should be the second dragon.
Yeah, when you watch the replay, like if you really look at the minimap and kind of zoom out, you'll notice that Bro are trying to set up a flank with Ivory, and he wants to pop Blossom and they want to collapse in. But it's really easy for D+ to identify that the team is split and Bible is in position for an amazing ultimate. So it's really, unfortunately for Bro, like a really tragic situation here, because look at the flank setup here. They're trying to get the Poppy, on the, or rather the disguised Poppy on the other side of this fight. Nico teleports into the bottom lane, and it's just completely hard forced here for Bro. This was extremely disjointed.
Nice flank from DK. Get the ball rolling. That's why you pick up that Rel. And you get your circles down. Somebody, Bubble Man Effect, he woke up and he joined during the microwave noise. I wonder if he thought his speaker was like broken.
No, he just knew shenanigans happened on the stream, probably.
He's like, that's challengers.
He's not a
That's
first-time
what
watcher,
happens. Remember, we have to thank Louis de Broglie for discovering wave particle duality of electrons. Thank you so much, Louis. Your work is that's why we're all here.
Yeah.
You might be talking about microwave. I wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, man, bro. Louis was the true bro.
Yeah. He gave us all sorts of instant foods and the ability to save food in the refrigerator and eat it again relatively tastily the next day without using any additional gas or extra energy. So,
do Rift Heralds?
Bro, I don't know if this is actually a contestable objective unless Pulbe gets a teleporting. I think Bro in a good spot here, but they need to be decisive.
Pulbe's a little bit late to the party, and he is going to TP into this, but
he's in good position here. I just don't think he can contest.
All right, Bible's going to force it. They are going to burst down somebody. Down goes Palu, as now the Renekton out of the party, but so is Nico. Down goes Rel, but the huge Rue comes in from the stolen Nico. Lucid is angry. He wants the 2-1 tonight at least. And that is going to be a win in the fight here for DK. They do lose the Rift Herald, but this amount of pressure feels somewhat unbeatable, as now Lucid is Jinx, and yeah, Quinn, once he gets jumped on by 3 people, not going to survive. That is just an extra bonus kill.
So Bro didn't actually push their advantage in that setup at all until it was too late. They wanted to wait for the big group up or the Magnet Storm engage first before Ivory went to pop his ultimate, and ends up being pretty disjointed here as the teleport flank from Pulbe is also here on the edge, and the Bible just sets them up before Bro can actually do anything. And then when the ult comes out here from Raptor, yes, you got the Renekton gone, but the Viego, he's already online, he's already popping off. The double root here allows him to get the resets he needs. Super clean stuff here, and they're able to then follow up and dive the top turret, which is now gone. We'll see if they can punish Thanatos. They might be able to.
Oba? Well, he's gonna kill the ward. Yeah, he got that ward gold. Nicely done. Shutdown goes to Raptor.
Yeah, probably didn't want that to happen, but they're also gonna lose mid turret for this. I actually like that Thanatos is like, yeah, I'm just gonna use my stun to kill the ward. Don't care. Just gonna blow it up.
For undisclosed reasons, I believe it was in the announcement. No, it's all a mystery. We have no idea.
There are bugs on 13.13.
Coincidence? 13? Unlucky number 1313? I don't know. I'm pretty superstitious about this, Valdez. I'm pretty sure there was a black cat in the files as well.
Hey man, black cats aren't unlucky.
Pretty sure it's because Ina stepped on that crack right over there. And also walked under a ladder.
Ooh, bounty gold.
Ooh. I love objective bounty gold.
Raptor, man, he got bounty gold from killing Thanatos, then got that bounty gold from killing the turret.
We were filming the POC state. Chronicler said 13 was his lucky number.
That's like a really weird thing to say.
He said it. So we were talking about the patch, and I'm like, ooh, 13-13, that's unlucky, that's scary. He's like, 13's my lucky number. What
That's a very Chronicler thing to say.
What did he mean by this? As we're flashing onto Quinn, and Kangin's, he's having a little bit of trouble now. He's going to flash away, though.
Calculated.
Just barely.
17 health, whatever. Easy.
Just another day in the life of Quinn. And it seems like it's not over yet.
Don't kick that Renekton. He's got Dominus. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah. Can Can Nico win the game? No.
No.
No, Nico can't win the game.
Not this game. She can win the game, but not this game.
Yeah.
Definitely not winning this one. Doesn't look like. Can Quinn win the game? No. Yeah, it looks pretty doomed.
It's okay. Bro have been in this position before.
Yeah, and then
And
they
have
lost.
Yeah.
It's not okay, Valdez. I think it's actually not okay. I think it's really bad. I think it's a situation that I don't think they can solve. I think they need a miracle. I think this is really stressing me out, Valdez.
It's not okay, bro.
I thought maybe this was going to be the first loss. You know, the first loss happened already, but the first series loss.
Jinx just needs 6 items. I'm glad
Too
I'm
bad
an
it's
adult,
D plus
so
Kia
you
the
didn't make
most.
me lose the game.
Too bad it's D plus Kia, the team that pushes their advantages the fastest out of any team in LCK Challengers. I don't think they're going to sit back and let that Jinx scale. I don't think they'll let this Quinn do anything either.
Oh, Kangin! He's gonna vault! He's gonna do it! As now Rel is gonna get in and he can't vault anymore. So cool down. Down he goes as Poppy is swinging her hammer somewhere. I don't know where she was.
How is
I heard it,
Challengers not, like, we have the weird ward logo thing. I think it's a ward, but haven't gotten official confirmation. Why isn't the Challengers logo just a spinning poppy? Why isn't it just a poppy copter?
No,
I feel like she's the new mascot. Yeah.
And gradually increasing in size A's.
She's the mascot of Challengers now. It's just every
She
game
pretty
she's
much is. And she's in every single game as well. Unless they ban her. She's like 100% presence in Challengers, I swear. Nico cannot win the game, as we stated before.
Win the Thanatos, though?
Ooh, nice little maneuver. Still has flat.
Rampage.
Oh, man. You had flash, too. I'm like, God, he's going to get away. Oh, God. What's happening here? Stun? That lance has got some power behind it. All right. Do Baron. Okay. Nice. They have Mountain Drake. They have Ocean Drake. They have a decent amount of damage. Kangin is bot.
He's got Bounty Gold.
And Enosh is about to as well.
Enosh?
Right?
He's got a third of a turret.
Yeah. Running away from
And his flash.
Yeah. Okay, well, objective bounty to the Quinn, and DK got the Baron.
Yeah, I don't think we can be subjective about these bounties. I think it's just straight up money went in.
Objectively, a bounty.
Objectively, they did obtain the bounty. And also objectively, it will not change this game in any significant way. But it was a good way to try to get something cross-map, because winning that Baron fight would not have really... I don't know if we could have called it a fight. I don't know if that would have actually been true.
Party bush?
Wow.
Except it's
Okay,
of the enemy team?
Somehow they had an inkling, but that is going to be the shutdown here for Jinx, and now all of a sudden the Nico can win, perhaps, as nice little burst from Polbay. He's getting on in there as Renekton goes flying, and
Actually,
now
Nico
DK...
can't win.
Yeah, Nico
Actually,
can't
she can.
win. Unlucky.
I told you guys already.
At least they made the
Valdez
Renekton fly.
Valdez thought for a second maybe Nico could win.
I
love how
said maybe.
Bible sees like everybody in a bush, and he's like, I ult that. He's like, I just ult that, no questions. No questions asked. And he's like, I still got the answer.
Hawks would be so proud.
And that's how you have to play it. I don't know why Ox would be proud, but...
Well, he's engaged support main.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, he's basically support Twitch channel. That's why he would be proud. It's like, okay, well, there were 4 of them in a bush, and then I pressed R, and I killed them all.
Let's watch it again.
Fanatic rush.
No, don't do it with the vision toggle. Okay. And crash down after the Magnet Storm setup. And then Lucid, yeah, maybe he's going to blow up. Maybe he gives a little shutdown gold. Maybe it seems winnable. Maybe the Pop Blossom only hits one person who is a very tanky Renekton with Bird Drinker, who then gets zoomed away. Meanwhile,
Something is happening here. They tried to kill Rahel. It's not working. Gravitum is
not
killing them
working.
all, and Holbe is here now. He's going to belt into 2 of them and kill one of them. There's now Raptor on the run. And he's dead eventually. Thanatos is still winning the matchup against Quinn. Now going to flash on in and take... maybe not? Perhaps? So close. So close, but not meant to be. As now we even got Ivory into the play. It's a giant shield. Thanatos doesn't care at all about any of these players on the side of Bro. And now a little stun to come in and Ivory goes down. Thanatos quick 2 against 1 victory for him.
Quick 2-1, nothing to see here.
Yeah. Well, they're going to win here. It's Broverable. It's Broverable.
Nothing could take away from Bro that they got this close to being the undefeated DK. I don't think they got close to beating them.
They did
take a game, though.
They Zerayumi cheesed them. Well, the DK cheesed themselves, maybe they did. Up to debate. Let's do a Poxy episode. Palu's gonna go down, and yeah, they're just pressing their boom boom buttons. That's gonna be the end of it. DK wins game number 3 in 24 minutes.
A very one-sided series, except the first game where they didn't play very consistently for some reason. So the streak is broken, and I feel like it really stings that the series was so one-sided, despite the loss of the first game, because you lost your win streak. But Bro made game 1 very interesting. Games 2 and 3, not so much, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna just copy your Pog vote. I think it's pretty
copy
reasonable.
it.
That's a pretty reasonable vote. I was like, do I want to go for Thanatos? But I didn't.
We didn't. Lol true. DK lost, so Valdez could microwave. Well, you know, thanks to Percy Spencer for that invention of the microwave. That's part of the reason why we're here today. Thank you so much for that. As, yeah, Bible. That was our vote. Yeah, we did vote for Bible. Yeah.
You got to feel for Bro, you know. The game 1 execution was pretty good, and D+ overextended. They punished really well. Game 3, there was an angle here. I really liked the draft, but I think once again we probably shouldn't see Ivory on this Nico pick right now until he is able to, let's say, like, shore up some of the weaknesses of his play.
You didn't vote.
Oh, it didn't go through?
He voted for support, if that,
Just didn't go through.
Just didn't go through. We were all waiting on Wolf.
Sorry.
That was about 10 seconds of waiting that you owe to all of us now.
I'm sorry.
It's like a full minute or more.
It's my fault, guys.
Yeah. DK lost game 1 just as a little bit of a sacrifice so that we could have a lovely, long game
Bro,
series.
they did have a 100 gold lead around 4 minutes.
They did. That did happen. They also took the 1 Herald down that one time and then proceeded to lose the fight immediately after. But they got that. It's Thanatos. Solo kill 2.
I thought about voting for him, but ultimately I just copied you because you voted for support first. And I was like, yeah, actually, I think the rel was the sign.
Throw me under the bus. It's okay.
1 vote difference. So
We almost got there.
we were close, but I mean, look, I think this is actually
Who do
fine.
you vote for?
Why is the music still the damage graph music? Why isn't it the Pog music? It's like they're taunting us because our vote wasn't right or something. They're like, dun, 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 dun.
Tom. See, it was Yundo. Yundo was the difference maker.
There you go.
Yundo could have voted for Bible, and it would have been a Bible POG. But instead, he voted for Solo Kill 2. And, you know, that's fair. Thanatos did win the Renekton versus Quinn matchup somehow.
Yeah, that.
So he was the better player in that case.
I think Kangin is very good, though. I think, obviously, despite the circumstances, he had a pretty good series, all things considered, and a pretty good start to the week. But now, the Korean cast is going to hear from the POGs, and you guys are going to hear from us looking down at the chat monitor. And we're also no longer cringe. We are officially based.
Yeah, I don't think we're goated, though. I think we're just based.
Okay.
I don't feel goated after today.
I'll take it. if that's what they say about us now,
yeah,
that we're based,
they do say that.
then
The people who say things, they say we are based.
Yeah.
And we can be cringe in Atlas's mind, but he doesn't matter. So we're based on great days of long challengers that go all the way, the distance to 6 games.
We're also soybean based as well.
Soybean?
Yeah.
Not carbon based like
No.
other humans?
I don't think so.
What percentage of nitrogen is your body composed of, Wolf? Just curious.
I actually personally don't share that information with other people.
Okay. You don't want to be body hacked?
I have my own personal reasons. I don't like to share that.
The original Terrible Gamer is silicone based, so he's gotten some upgrades in his time. Not AI casters.
He's living in the
we
silicon world.
We're just trying to, identify with the humans around us and not seem too different, right? We're just trying to relate. Tell us if it sounds weird. We'll update the firmware. Go to casters do air fryer sounds instead of microwave. Air fryer.
Air flyer?
He didn't say air flyer. He said air fry.
Look at his username.
Oh, Flyers lol. He's probably a fan of the Philadelphia Flyers. They're not very good. It's a hockey team.
Are they bad?
They're generally not good. They were good a couple seasons
Tell
ago.
me why they're not good.
I forget. I think they lost like a couple of their good guys. They are not good. Yeah. See?
I'm just messing with you guys.
You guys weren't lying. See, Kid Kiruya?
I told you.
He knew. Well, he didn't know, but he watched and he found out.
He did. We do a lot of weird stuff on the English broadcast for challengers. Sometimes we just roll over and fall apart on the stream because it gets really hard.
Spongious, etc.
Yeah. Sometimes we just turn into sand, and sometimes the games the games reward us. Sometimes they break us.
Sometimes I feel like I'm turning into a Zir sun turret. That's kind of the way sometimes that's the way I feel.
Okay.
I feel like I should express that and share that with the audience.
Usually for me, sometimes I feel like I want to say nice things about the players, but they haven't given me too much ammunition, and I feel like a little bit guilty, but also trying to apply humor, and it gets a little bit exhausting because I want to say the truth, but I also want to say the nice things. And then sometimes the gameplay gets really wild and crazy, and it's hard to explain because it doesn't make sense from a
Generally, it doesn't.
high-level perspective. But yeah, sometimes we commentate the game, yeah.
We're too spoiled with Bro from the LCK and their pristine play. Just absolute Giga Chad dominance. 100% Valdez is in shorts, but is Wolf also? How do you know I'm in shorts?
Not share that information today.
He won't even tell us how much nitrogen he's made up of. It's unbelievable.
Not happening.
I would say it's about 3.4%, but I'm just taking a guess. Me ears. Okay, well, production did it to you again. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
For owning your ears. Atlas showed his pants.
I showed my pants once by accident, but you don't know what I'm
Wolf
wearing
is
today.
a mankini.
I don't even know what that is.
Only under his, under that. Why do you attack our ears again? Sorry, that's my fault. My AI bugged. And then the Zoom call fit dress top and then just boxers. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't tuck my shirt in. I'll tell you guys that secret. It's not tucked. You can probably tell. But
how can you tell?
Just because it doesn't look tightly packed into my pants.
Yeah, maybe like if we had suspenders, it would be like that. Yeah, it could work. Noted banana hammock enthusiast.
I do like hammocks.
Yeah, absolutely. Did DK reverse sweep them? I guess you could say that.
Ox showed his chair.
Ox showed his chair?
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
sorry, hold on. I dropped something.
Big penalty there.
Yeah, but you should never show your
chair. How do
chair.
you pronounce chalks? Is it show like French or is it chalks?
You're asking
Some people
the
have been
wrong
saying
person.
that today, like chalks from yesterday. I didn't watch too much because I slept for 20 hours instead. And then I ate Chinese food and then I went back to sleep. Chovy. There you go. like chair ox. There you go. Yeah, chalks. Wolf showed part of his chair. Yeah, it's a bit revealing. I can't believe you would do that on stream.
I did not. I just dropped something.
What?
I dropped something on the floor, and then like maybe the chair showed for a second.
That's just my back. It's part of me, actually.
It's part of who he is. That's part of his back that isn't attached to the faker charging station behind us.
Yeah. Maybe the lesson is ox is pronounced like O.
Wait, T1 Chronicler is here?
Yeah. T1 Chronicler's here. Regular Chronicler's here.
I mean, there's T1 Chronicler is regular Chronicler's just on his other account, but I'm surprised that he has been so silent today. The T1 Chronicler persona is a little bit more talkative. Is Bun Bun Squish here?
W.
I don't think everyone's here if Bun Bun Squish is not here.
True. There were no rails to begin with. No rails.
There are no rails now.
There are no rails on this train.
Not since last year. They've been gone.
That's not how that saying goes, right? There are no rails on these tracks, right? This is the way it should be, not rails on this train. Because trains don't have rails. That doesn't make any sense. Yeehaw!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know.
Yes, we all know that play-by-play casters are parts of chairs, or else they wouldn't have enough energy to cast all this. Yeah, I got to connect directly into the faker line behind me. Otherwise, I mean, there's no... Yeah,
KT Challengers is more of a roller coaster than regular KT. It's true.
For now.
For now. They were not last season. Last season they were just really good.
Is Roamer the best mid lane in Challengers?
Could be.
Is he better than Polbay?
I think they're pretty similar. I don't think there's like a definitive way to prove which one is stronger at the moment. Oh, thanks, Wandy / Wandy.
Thanks, Wandai 4.
W Andy 4.
Yeah, it's a winning Andy.
Yeah. All right,
there you go.
That's it. That's the last one. That's the last yeehaw.
Right. Well, DK, unfortunately, they did drop their first game, but they are still 11-0. So that is something we can still celebrate. The 18-0 dream is still a possibility, and at this point in time, even though Bro got relatively close with the one win, they didn't look close over 3 games, as DK did stomp them in games 2 and 3. But hey, maybe this is the first weakness that DK has shown, and perhaps a team in the future, namely Helmet Life Esports, can make it happen.
Could happen.
Or Call Me and his other players that play with him on that team.
Yeah, so they are, with this win, plus 21 in the standings. So we'll still move up to that, and we'll maintain the first place spot by a large margin. They're 14 games ahead of Hanwha Life, who have won 8 of their 11 series, but have dropped a lot of games along the way. And for the side of Bro, they do drop below 50. It will be at 5 and 6, just below Gen.G.
Goodbye, Denunciator.
Bye. If the win had come through, they would have actually been ahead of Gen.G and would be in a pretty good spot for playoffs. They're still in a decent spot, but nothing is guaranteed with KT and Liv Sandbox hot on their heels. Liv Sandbox has lost a lot more games than KT has, though, so much more likely that KT will be the one that challenges for that spot. As here's the rest of the non-English streamed week. T1 versus DRX, Liv Sandbox Nongshim, KT Gen.G. Sounds like a pretty good one. That will not be streamed though. Kwangdong D+, and HLE Bro.
Yeah. I think the HLE Bro match could be pretty interesting. Not streamed though. Yeah, Hojin and Shai gonna do their best to hold down the fort and do some nice co-streaming for a couple of those matches, or 3 out of the 5.
Yeah.
And we will be doing the LCK during that time, so...
Well,
no English cast.
Not during the beginning. It starts at 2 p.m. We'll be doing LCK starting at around 4:50.
Yeah.
Actually, a little bit earlier, because pre-show. Maybe like 4:35.
True.
But during part of this time, we'll be doing the LCK. So we cannot do
Shy.
part of it.
Shy.
Shy. Yeah, not the Shy. Bad chest.
Next week, you and I will be covering DK versus T1, Bro versus Nongshim, and Hama Life Esports versus Live Sandbox. I don't know, Wolf, but to me that looks like a 6-game day. Potential for 7
That looks like
craziness,
that's a 7-gamer. That's a 7
But-
gamer right there.
I'm going to go ahead and call it a 6-gamer right now.
I'm saying 7. And then Tuesday, the 2-match Tuesday, will be the other 2. As here's LCK this week. Pretty straightforward tier list week like last week, but I think I actually wrote my match of the week as Hanwha Life versus KT Rolster. I think that's probably the best series of the week, but it will probably end up being KT taking a 2-0.
It's Viper and his friends versus KT Rolster. Viper Life Esports, you could also call them. T1 versus Nongshim is the one match where you're like on paper that should be, if you're thinking about spring, like an Omega Stomp, but actually the way T1 are looking, that might be a Nongshim victory. So that one, potentially the closest match we have.
Yeah, that's for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I think that matchup definitely could be very close, but if you're a T1 fan or a Nongshim fan, it might be hard to watch because you're like, oh man, can we actually do it this time? They played T1 to 3 games last time they met, but T1 did end up taking the series. So those are, I think, the best matches of the week for sure.
And Faker's still out on injury as far as we know, so Poby will be playing once again.
He said he was going to be for 2 weeks at least. It's
Yeah.
only been 1 week, so at least this full week of LCK is
T1 took
expectation.
some, Jeju trip teamwork, team bonding time. Maybe that'll get them across the line. I know the majority of us predicted T1. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I
Meaning
predicted
that
T1.
Not everybody voted for T1. You will see who did not. Starting tomorrow, I think, on the pre-show, they're going to show those predictions for the week as they normally do for the LCK. And it's going to be interesting. Maybe another 2-0 every match week, though, for LCK.
I think it's pretty likely. We just have 2 clear favorite teams, and then there's a kind of a gap between most of the other teams. I think you look at like Hano versus D+, that's a 6 series that we won't have for a while. KT versus Gen.G, we're not going to have until week 7. So those are the kind of matches that could go either way. The rest of them, you kind of know. You kind of know. If you know, you know. And
If you know, you know. If you know, you know is one of those phrases that's like, it is what it is, where it like doesn't mean anything, but it also means a lot.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
It isn't what it isn't, Valdez.
It isn't what it isn't, and we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But guys, thank you so much for watching. We have to please closing comments, and thank you again for this wonderful day and yesterday as well of long Challenger Fields. We are done here. Thank you for watching. Good night. Bye.